I was a little bit late. Actually, just now the previous class has been got completed. I can see some more people has been joined, guys, actually. So just let me tell you guys, let me just give me a 2 minutes of time. Let me check like who has been the new participants. Like I think so many people are there actually, guys. Manohar, yeah. Sakshi, just give a minute. Sonam, yeah. Uday, right. Okay, guys. So guys, I can see some more people has been joined as a today's class. Today, I think you have been joined as a demo class actually, guys. But let me tell you what has been happened, guys. So in the last week only, we have been started this session. Last week means it is almost all 2 weeks actually, guys. 1 week is just a demo sessions actually, guys. So it is hardly two weeks it has been got happened. Just we have been started with some first week we have been taken a demo session actually. Demo means like what is data science, what is machine learning. These are the some of the things what I have been got discussed about that. So that has been happened for 1 week. 1 week means it is not too much time actually, guys. Just hardly 45 minutes, 50 minutes class only. I can see that actually we have been taken. So in second week, I have been started with the basics of Python. We have been got started actually, guys. So this has been happened for some another 1 week. It has been got happened. But I can see some more guys has been joined now. So don't worry, guys. I'm going to take some backup session actually. So I think I can see somewhere around 7 to 8 people has been joined for the today's class. I can see your names, like some names I can see who has been joined for the today's class. Somebody has been joined in the previous sessions only, but a very few people, 7 or 8 people has been already joined. They have been already registered for the course. I can see another 7 to 8 people. I can see it actually, guys. So don't worry, guys, because I thought that maybe 1 or 2 people may join, but I have seen a little bit more people has been joined. So don't worry, guys, who has been joined for the today's class. So don't worry about that, because I didn't expected that this many guys will join. I expected that there may be some regular students. There are 7 or 8 students has been already registered. I expected that maybe somewhere around 3 to 4 people, but I can see somewhere around more than 8 people, 8 participants are there who has been joined for the today's class. So I'll do one thing, guys. Don't worry about that, because what has been happened, don't worry about that. It's only basic things. If you are already having some core concepts of Python, it's a very simple topics only, which you can understand them. Don't worry, I'm going to take the backup sessions, guys. If you really feel that there is, actually, I can give you recorded sessions actually. So I can take some kind of a backup sessions. I can take it actually, but just give me 1 or 2 days of time. I'll arrange the backup sessions actually, guys. Okay. So don't worry about the completed classes, what has been already done. It's only basics and only some part of introduction only we have been got started. So in first week, only thing is like what is data science, like what is machine learning, what we can do it in machine learning. It's only just an introduction part. Actually, actual discussions will be there and actual explanations will be there whenever we start with our regular classes of machine learning. So that you can just go through the recorded videos and you can go through them. And coming to the Python also, guys, we are still in the basic concepts only. So don't worry, within just 2 or 3 classes, hardly whatever the basics I have been got discussed is hardly 3-4 days concepts only, guys, not more than that. So what is my suggestion for the guys who has been joined for the today's classes? Again, I cannot start from the introduction part in the today's class because I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan. I will arrange the backup sessions, guys. So whatever the classes you have been got missed, I'm going to discuss as part of that particular backup session, guys. Okay. I'll plan it. I am going to plan those particular sessions and my team will intimate you about those particular sessions. Maybe by the end of the week or maybe some Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Even I'll take a Sunday session and I'll take some kind of a backups and I'm going to make you understand whatever the missing classes are there. So we have not yet started with any machine learning concept. We didn't started anything about data science classes actually, guys. Actual classes, we have been not started about that. So don't worry about the classes. I just started with some introduction part of the data science and we have started with the 1 week of Python classes only we have been got discussed. Yeah, I'll add them. We'll know everybody's going to know about that. We'll have all that information. I'm going to do that actually, guys. Okay. Fine. So don't worry about that. No, it's no worries. Don't worry about this, guys. My backend team will have all your details and they will take care about that. Okay, I'll add up everything in the backup session who has been, everything will share it with you. Okay, fine, guys. Fine. So we expected actually, guys, initially only we have some around 30 registrations are there, but very few guys are start joined for the last class. And basically this session 9:30 to 10:30, we have been planned targeted audience are going to be employees, because so many people are asking for the late night batches. We have been scheduled this actually, guys. Maybe I don't know what is the reason. It may be a short intimation or something like that. Very few guys has been joined, and we expected that more people will be joining as part of the registration. But I can see, but today we have a good number actually, guys. So 20 people, I think 20 participants are there now, including me and my backend team. It is 17 candidates will be there. Sufficient, guys. 20, 21, 22, 25 people will be there. So don't worry about the data science classes, guys, because everybody is having an interest, like we don't want to study with the Python. So what we are going to learn as part of the data science? What are the techniques? What are the technologies we are going to learn? I'll arrange a backup session, guys. Don't worry. Just give me 1 or 2 days of time. I'll take a backup session. So today, don't worry. Even if you are not familiar with the concepts, whatever I'm talking today, don't worry about that. Just go through the class. It is only just like why basically the demonstration is required, guys. Like to know what is our plan, like what is our schedules, like how we are planning the schedules, or how my lectures are there. Is I'm teaching in a proper way or not? So how is my explanations? Can you catch up my accent or not? So to get some idea about that, we'll attend the demo classes, right? So after that, you will plan it, whether you want to join my class or some other X batch or Y batch you want to join it actually. So I cannot directly start with the today's. I don't have any plan for that actually. Let us happen today and tomorrow. We'll just plan for the, as usually with the Python classes, guys. Maybe today, tomorrow, and after tomorrow, as of my plan, if the same numbers are there, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll cover them. And I'll break the batch, and Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'll take the backup sessions. I'll cover all the things actually, guys. Okay. And being it is already a late night batch, I cannot extend the batch more and more. That is one of the reason. But we'll try to just make up the backup sessions so that everybody will be on the same page. But today, everybody is not on the same page. Some of them are in advanced level. Some of them are going to be in the beginning levels actually. If you're already having the concepts of Python, guys, you can handle that. We can just understand the concept, what I'm talking about. Okay. So guys, don't worry who has been joined for the today's class. So please give me just 1 or 2 days of time, because the batch was already started. You may be having a little bit lagging is there for you. So don't worry, I'll take up the backup sessions and cover all that particular, whatever the missing topics are there, guys. Okay. I'll give you 5-10 minutes time. I'll give you guys at the end of the class so that we can have some discussions. We'll have a discussions, guys. Okay. Right, guys. Hope all of you understood what I have been explained, guys. Fine, guys. So you can use a chat panel, guys. Try to answer it. Just try to make it interactive. Just answer it as yes or no, so that I can know like what you are feeling regarding my discussions actually. Okay. So shall I continue, guys? Shall I continue with the regular class, guys? Right. I'll continue with the regular class, guys. Maybe some of you will already have an ideas about that. If you're already having a Python, you don't find any difficulties. Okay, fine. So guys, we have been started with, currently our discussion is on a Python concept, which is going to be in Python. We have something called as sequences actually, guys. Normally, if you have an idea about a programming languages, so it's not a Python class actually, guys. We are learning Python for implementation of the data science concepts. So some little bit core Python is required, guys. 2 weeks Python is going to be required. The 2 weeks Python is only what I'm trying to discuss it here actually, guys. Okay. So in Python, we have some concept called as sequences actually, guys. Some kind of a data structures, which are basically to store multiple values actually. Like we have something called as a list. We are having something like a tuples. We have a set objects, and we are having something called as a dictionary objects actually, guys. These are the 4 basic data structures which we use it in Python. Currently, we have started with the list concept actually, guys. What is a list actually? A list is going to be nothing but it is a collection of some which is going to be some kind of an heterogeneous elements actually. It is not just a single value actually, guys. It can store multiple elements. Those elements can be, it can be of a different data types, heterogeneous. How do you create a list actually, guys? List is created just by enclosing within a square brackets. Like in other languages, you need not to write something like list, integer, float, okay, string. We need not to write it actually, guys. Simply, we are going to put some kind of a square brackets actually. Yeah, I'm discussing. I'll discussing it actually. It's nice. Just I'm giving some idea about what has been happened actually. So list is going to be nothing but a collection of some heterogeneous elements what we are going to be having actually, guys. An integer, and we have a float, we can have a string, we can have a bool, etc., etc. We can have it actually, guys. So this is how do you create a list. To manage this list actually, to manage the list, what is meaning of managing of list actually, guys? We can add some elements, we can remove the elements, we can modify the elements. So we have to require some kind of a methods that are required actually, guys. So very simple, guys. I have discussed only 4 methods as of now. I discussed only 4 methods actually, guys. So if you are already having an idea about object oriented, guys, well and good. Who has already having the idea about object oriented? Even if you do not have any idea, just understand them. I'm going to discuss about those particular applications later actually, guys. So I have been got discussed about what is a method actually, guys. Method is nothing but just a function which is used to do some management or a manipulation with that list actually, guys. So for example, if X is a nothing but a list, so this is going to be nothing but a list actually, guys. I'm going to use a method associated with the list actually, which is going to be nothing but I can say X dot clear actually, guys. What is this clear is going to do? It is going to clear all the elements from the list actually, guys. There are going to be clearing all the elements from the list. Total. The total list is going to be gets cleared actually, guys. That is nothing but what we call it as a clear method. And apart from that, I have been discussed about a method called as a count. You have to give some input value. Whatever the value we have been given, it will gives you the count, the occurrence. How many times that particular value has been got occurrence actually, guys. The occurrence of the value in the list. So at least I'll expect, guys, like who has been joining for the data science, at least they will have some basic knowledge of programming concept. So at least I expect that at least we have some minimal knowledge of programming, so that it's a person who is completely without having any knowledge of computers, they don't prefer to learn a data science actually, because data science is completely a little bit higher level concepts actually. Same as it is, I have been told about a method called as a pop method actually, guys. Pop is going to be nothing but what it is going to do is it is going to remove the element at the given index. Normally, like other languages, index starts from 0 to n, from the left to right. Don't worry, guys. It is also from right to left also. We can talk about them. Don't worry about that. Right to left index also we can define it actually, guys. It is indexed base. It is going to remove the element actually, guys. It removes the element at the given index actually. At the given index, it is going to removes the element actually, guys. And then we have been got discussed about X dot remove. I'll just show you once quickly. I'll show you guys. After that, you can understand the things. It is going to be value based. Removes the given value actually, guys. Given value from that particular list. If the value is available from the multiple, it's going to be available for multiple times. Only the first occurrence will be removed actually, guys. For example, if I have X is equivalent to, we have 20, we have a 10, we have a 20, again a 10, again a 20, again a 10, some 30, 40, we have it actually. If I said remove 10, only this 10 will be removed, but not all the 10s. Only the first occurrence will be removed actually, guys. We are completely in the beginning concepts only, guys. I didn't started with any complicated work actually. We didn't started with any main work also. Okay. So this is a very simple installation, guys. Installation of Python is not a complicated one. So this is going to be a simple installation of Python installation. I'll show you later the backup sessions. I'll arrange the backup sessions and I will explain it actually, guys. I'll arrange the backup session, guys, as soon as possible. Don't worry about that. Okay, so fine. So this is going to be what I'm going to call it as an ideal actually, guys. I'll tell you more about the ideal, which comes along with the Python installation only. which I have done the Python installation. Along with the Python installation only, I have got this particular ideal actually, guys. You can see a prompt like this actually, guys. We can see a prompt like this actually, guys. See guys, how I'm creating. X is equivalent to nothing but 10, which is a true. I said which is an hello, and which is going to be something like n 20.45 actually, guys. It's a list actually, guys. I'll tell you all the things, guys. Don't worry. Just it's very simple topics only, guys. I didn't started with any complicated topics actually. So in other programming languages, we don't require any declaration part in Python because Python is a dynamically typed language, guys. Like other programming languages, you don't declare. In other languages, we'll declare it, no, guys. Like which is going to be something like an it's an integer, it's a float, it is going to be a bool. We'll do it, no, guys. In Python, we don't do it actually, guys. I'll tell you, guys. It's one of the feature of Python, which is going to be what we are going to call it as an. It's a Python is going to be a dynamically typed language actually, guys. Python is a dynamically typed language, which is going to be nothing but no declaration is required. No declaration is required actually, guys. Like other languages, even I can work with integers, I can work with strings, I can work with bools, I can work with actually, guys. X is equal to, I said hello. X is equivalent to hello actually, guys. If I said what is going to be type of the A, type is the function, which will tell you like what type of data type it is going to be there. Got the point, guys. So here you can also ask what is the length also. If I say length of the A, it will tell you like how many characters are there. Hello is a collection of characters. String is a collection of characters. Length of X, we can say it actually, guys. It is 4. So if I want, I can print the value of X actually, guys. Don't expect that like a programming language, we do it actually, guys. Not like a programming language. So don't expect like C, C++, Java. We are going to write a .c file, save the file, main method, compile the program, save the file, run the program. We don't do it actually, guys. Simply it is going to be X and print X actually over. You can see it actually, guys. So if you want to remove the elements, let me count it actually, guys. How many times 10 was there? You can see the count actually, guys. It was there for 1 time. X dot count of 100, it is going to be there for 0 times. These are methods actually, guys. These are what we call it as methods. So the guys who are already having the idea about object oriented, they may know about this. Even if you do not have the idea, don't worry, guys. I'll explain. I'll take a backup session. So I'll complete of that. X dot count of 100 actually, guys. 100 is not there. So we can see the 0 value. I want to remove the elements actually, guys. X dot pop. Pop is basically based on the index based removing actually, guys. Index based means which one? 0, 1, 2, 3. Like this, we can specify that. 0, 1, 2, 3. Even we can write in reverse order actually, guys. This is -1, -2, -3, -4. It is from left to right, right to left index is there. If I said X dot pop of 2 actually, guys, the second element will be removed. Second index 0, 1, 2. Hello will be removed actually, guys. It will tell you like what value has been removed also, it is going to tell you. Don't think that it is only returning the data actually, guys. That particular 22, the element at 2 has been removed and written the value actually. So now if you can see X, you don't see the hello actually, guys. Previously, the length of the X is going to be 4. But now I can say length of the X is equal to 3 actually, guys. Why? Because you can see one element has been got removed. So pop is basically on the index. If I don't specify which value we have to remove, it automatically removes the last element actually, guys. It automatically removes the last element. X dot pop. It removes the last element actually. That is going to be what we are talking about, the pop method. Once again, I'll create it. 10, 20, 10, which is 30, 20, again at 10, 20, again at 20, 30, whatever you want, we can give it actually. No worries. Now we can say X dot, which is going to be remove. Remove is not based on the index, guys. It is completely based on the value. If I say remove of 1, you will get an error actually. Why? Because 1 was not in the list. Index pop will can do that actually, but remove can't do that because remove is value based actually, guys. X dot, I said remove of, which is going to be 10. Only the first occurrence of the value will be removed. It won't remove all the 10s. 1, 2, 3 10s are there. So out of the 3 10s, 1 10 has been got removed. Now, if you want, you can count it actually, guys. X dot count of 10. We can see the result is going to be 2 is the result, what we can see it actually. Okay. So something like that, we can see that. So these are the 4 methods I have been got discussed. Actually, on Saturday, very few guys has been joined. Only 3 people has been joined. And what I thought is it may be an important class. So I didn't take in the class on the Saturday. I canceled the session. But for next week, I don't do it actually, guys. Actually, some of the guys said that, sir, let us give the recording session for them. But I have been excused actually because it's an introduction classes, no? Beginning classes, if you miss the classes, you may not understand the topic. That's why this week I have been given the excuse, guys. From next week, even if the number of attendance is going to be very low, also we'll take up the class, and those recordings we can take it and we can understand the recordings actually. So on Saturday we didn't take in the class due to some less participations are there. So today we'll continue with the same class actually, guys. So totally how many methods we have been got discussed, guys? We have been learned about 4 methods. One is going to be nothing but I discussed about a clear. The second one is going to be nothing but we discussed about a count, and we discussed about a pop method, and we have been discussed about a remove method actually. Clear, pop, and remove, almost all the 3 are using for the same purpose actually. We are used for removing the element from the list. Clear will remove all the elements. Pop is going to remove at the given index. Pop will remove the element from the given index. Remove is going to be removes the first occurrence of the given value. Count is not doing any removing or adding. It is going to be completely only for counting actually, guys. So today I'll tell you about another 3 more methods. Actually, totally 11 methods are there actually, guys. List is associated with 11 methods, as I told you, except copy. Copy I'm not going to discuss now. Copy is a method. You need not to, I told you, nothing to hide from you guys. I can't hide anything from you guys because you can see it actually, guys. Can you see X dot? When I said X dot, automatically all of them will pop up actually, guys. All of them will automatically pop ups. I don't do anything actually, guys. If you want, I can zoom in. I can show you actually, guys. So there is an append method is there. Actually, I discussed only clear. Copy, I said that I don't discuss it now. I'm not going to discuss it now. Count, I have been got discussed. Pop, remove, I have been got discussed actually, guys. Totally, there are 11 methods are there. There is a one more is there actually, guys. Sort is there at the bottom. We have to scroll it down. We have to scroll it down. You can see a sort at the bottom. Totally, if you count it, guys, 11 methods will be there actually. I don't discuss the copy because copy cannot understand now itself. So remaining out of that particular remaining 10, we already covered 4. Still, we have a 6 methods are there. Slowly, I'll discuss it, guys. Now I'm going to discuss about another 3 more methods actually, guys. One is going to be append. The other one is going to be a method called as an extend. And one more is going to be what we call it as insert, guys. Totally, there are 3 methods are there. They are a little bit similar. That means they are not exactly the same, guys. They are little bit same concept. The same concept will be there. Basically, these 3 methods are basically to add the elements actually, guys. Clear, pop, and remove, what they will do, guys? They will remove the elements. They are going to remove the elements actually, guys. Whereas this append, extend, and insert, basically they are used to remove the elements actually, guys. They are going to be basically used to remove the append, extend, and insert. Basically, they are used to add the elements actually, guys. They are basically used to add the elements. So all the 3 will do the same thing, but it's a slightly difference it is going to do actually, guys. So guys who has been joined for the today's class, hope you can able to follow it actually. Even you have not joined from the beginning, they are very simple. I created a list. Now what I did is I removed the element from the list. Now I'm going to be discussing about how to add the elements to the list actually, guys. The names are very easy. Append, extend, insert. Almost all the 3 are telling the same thing. Append. You can append the elements. Extend. We are extending you are extending the list actually, guys, by adding some elements actually. And we are inserting the elements actually. Then what is the difference between all these 3 actually, guys? Let me explain you. Append is going to be, because we are still in the beginning, guys, some of the points may not be gets connected to you. It will take some time. Slowly, step by step, I'll explain it actually, guys. Slowly, step by step, I'll explain it. Not at the same time. We cannot understand it actually, guys. Okay. Simple to understand. Append is going to be nothing but easy to understand it actually, guys. Append is going to be takes an input as an element. What is that append will do actually, guys? just it is going to append the element. It is going to append the element to the end of the list actually, guys. To the end of the list actually. It is going to be appends that particular element to the end of the list. If list is already having 5 elements, the new element will be appended only at the 6. You know, already know what is append mode actually, guys. You cannot add wherever you want to add it. We cannot add wherever you want to add it actually, guys. It will be added only at the end of the existing elements only it will be added. And one more important thing I told you guys. Most of the methods won't return anything. Like for example, talk about a clear method, guys. When you said clear, it won't return any output, whether it is cleared, whether it is not cleared, it won't return anything to you. If you want to verify whether it is cleared or not, we have to go to the list and we have to verify that. Then only we'll come to know that, okay, these elements has been got cleared from the list. Count is going to return an element actually, guys. Count is going to return an element to you. Yeah, I'll explain it then. Okay, fine. I'll explain it. So the pop and remove is going to be nothing but, if you don't mind, who is that participant name? Right, Mrudula, right? Just give me a second. Yes, I think Mrudula, right? Yeah, Mrudula, do you have the idea about the basics of Python? Do you know about the list? You have the list. Okay. So do you know the indexes? So see, simple example. It is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay. So you know the indexes, no? This is 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4 is the indexes actually. Okay. Pop is a method which is basically used to remove the element based on the index. So if I say pop 2, it will remove this 30 and it is going to return. So it will return 30 as an output to you. It's not giving the element, guys. It is removing and returning the values. So 30 will be popped out. It will be sent out. So pop is basically used to remove based on the index. Remove is nothing but, I cannot say remove is completely based on the value. If I say remove 2, it won't remove actually, guys. Remove 40, then 40 is going to be removed from that particular list actually. Indexed based and value based. Yes, it's a base. Remove is based on the value based. It's a value based. Whatever the value we have been given, the value will be removed. So your question is like, if 40 is there for multiple times, then what will happen actually? Only the first occurrence of 40 will be removed, but not all the 40s. Got it? Right? Fine. Okay. Thank you. Fine. Thank you, guys. So that is about the pop and the remove method. Okay. Appends the element to the end of the list. And coming to the returning value, count will return some value to you guys. I'll conclude all the topics, guys. I'll conclude all the topics actually. Count will return. Pop also returns actually, guys. Pop also will return you the value. Which value it has been got removed, it will return it actually, guys. But clear and remove won't return anything to you. Not only the clear and remove, guys, even append also won't return anything, guys. No return. Extend won't return. Insert won't return. Sort won't return. Most of the methods, they don't return anything, guys. If you want to really know whether that action has been taken place or not, you ask it for appending. You ask it to append some element. So the element is appended, but it won't tell you any information. I appended, I didn't appended, it's an error, nothing it is going to tell you. If there is any problem, it will tell you that there is a problem is there. But in the case, if there is no problem, it simply sits silently, guys. The method will sit silently. They don't intimate anything to you. So I have been done, I didn't done anything. It won't tell you anything. If you want to really check out whether that action was done or not, you have to go to the list and we have to verify it actually. Yes, this is appended. This is not appended. Something like this actually, guys. So very simple technique actually, guys. Take some list actually, guys. I said X is equivalent to nothing but I said some elements. So easy to understand. I'm taking a sequence of elements, guys. Apart from that, nothing is there. So what is the length of the X? What is the type of the X? Length is 5 and type is going to be X, which is going to be class list, which is going to be nothing but it's a class list actually, guys. Now I'm appending actually, guys. X dot append. Everything is documented actually, guys. Everything is documented. See guys, it is automatically showing you like which is going to be object. Append the object to the end of the list. If I said 60 actually guys, it is automatically appended the 60. But see, don't expect that, sir, we'll get the string as the list as an output with that particular appended 60. No, it won't give any output guys. If you see the output, you can see the result actually. Then only you can see the result actually guys. It won't return anything, whether I appended, I didn't appended, nothing it will tell you. In some situations, we don't know whether it is done or not done. So we have to verify it. Really it has been got done or not. See the difference. But type won't changes actually guys. Type of the X is going to be still a list only. What is the length also is going to be nothing but it is going to be 6. Very clear guys. Earlier it was 5 and now it is going to be nothing but it is going to be 6 actually guys. That is what we can see as of this particular difference. We can find it. Got the point guys. So it will always append only at the end of the list. You cannot append wherever you want to append it actually guys. Sir, I want to append it to the first index, or if I want to append at the second index, that is not possible. That is not possible actually as by using append method. If you want to do that, we have another technique is there. Again, I'm going to do the same thing actually guys. Let us say which is going to be X dot append of, I said 70 actually, where it is appended. Don't think that it will append always alphabetically guys. No alphabetical order it will append actually. Or it is not only in ascending order only. So like 0 is going to be appended at the beginning, 80 is appended at the last. It won't do like this actually guys. Whether the data is sequential or random does not matter. Append is always going to append the element only at the end of the existing list, not at the beginning or not at the middle of the list actually guys. Can you see? 0 has been appended at the last actually. The length has been increased. I think now it has been became 8. Length of the X has been became 8 actually guys, because we added 2 elements after the 70. So 70 is appended and then 0 is appended. 2 elements we added now after 60. So it has been became 8 elements total. It has been became. If so, you can add up the elements, you can remove the elements, whatever you want guys, you can do it actually. Okay, now so next let me explain about this particular method called as an insert method. So maybe you understood that append method actually guys, but some methods may be a little bit confusion for the guys who has been joined for the today's class, because you may not be having about any idea about indexes. But nowadays guys, everybody is learning Python. Everyone is having a little bit core concepts of Python. May not be having a complete knowledge about the Python, but nowadays I can expect that whoever is learning, whether they're learning Java, .NET, etc., first of all, they're learning Python actually guys. So I don't think so you guys may be having some difficulty in learning Python actually, but you can so maybe some guys may not have the complete idea about that, but still they can understand this particular concepts actually. So now I have a method called as an insert method is there actually guys. I'm explaining insert method, not the extend method. Let me explain with the insert method. What is the insert method will do actually guys? Insert and append is the same only. But only the thing is, insert is a method which allows you to add the element wherever you want. That means it will take 2 arguments actually guys. One is going to be the index it will take, and it is going to be adds the element actually. What is the difference between append and insert actually guys? Append will append only at the end. Insert is going to be at the given index actually guys, at the given index. So what is insert is going to do actually guys? Insert is going to insert the element which is going to be at the given index. At the given index actually guys. For example, we have already have, for example, X is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, for example. Now I said, let us say X equals to guys. If I said X dot, I said insert. For example, if I say 2, 60 actually guys. One important thing actually guys, 2, 60 means it is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now don't think that the 20 will be replaced by 60 actually guys. It's not replacing. Here before this 2 index, that means at the second index, it is going to be inserting 60 actually guys. You're not replacing. Then what happens? We know that actually guys, if this becomes 2, this becomes 3, this becomes 4, this becomes 5 actually. So wherever you want to add, we can add it actually, guys. We are not replacing. You are not replacing the second index with 60 actually, guys. Before the second index, you are adding 60. That means the previous second index will become third index. Before third index is going to become the fourth index. And before the fourth index, whatever the earlier fourth index is there, now it will become the fifth index actually, guys. That is what we are going to call it as. This technique, what we are going to call it as in the insert method actually. Once again, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Length of the x, which we can see 5 actually, guys. I said x dot, which is going to be insert of something like, can you see, guys? Everything is going to be given the help actually, guys. Insert the object before the index. If I set 2 comma, which is going to be nothing but it is 60. That means before the second index, it will insert the 60 actually. Who is the second index? We know this actually, guys. 10, 20, 30. 30 is the second index. So before the 30, the 60 is going to be appended actually, guys. Again, this is also nothing but it's a lazy fellow. So it's a lazy fellow actually, guys. It won't tell you anything what has been happened. If you want to see, you say X. You can see the data like this, guys. 10, 20. It's didn't replace the 30 actually, guys. 30, 40, 50 is there as usually. Before the 30, it has been added the 60. If I say what is the length of the X, now you can see that it has been became, which is going to be nothing but 6 actually. Anywhere, guys, anywhere you can append actually, guys. X dot insert of, which is going to be nothing but 0 comma, which is going to be 70. Before the 0 index, it will be appended actually. So insert will allows you to append the element wherever you want to append. Extend the insert is the append is a method which allows you to append at given at the end of the positions, end of the existing list. Insert will allows you to append or insert the given element at the whatever the index you require it actually, guys. That is the difference between the insert and the extend method, what we have to understand it. That's it actually, guys. Slowly, guys, slowly if you do the practice, guys, you can understand the techniques actually. Very simple concepts. Python is not a complicated work to understand. It's a very simple actions, a simple concepts only, which we can work in a easiest way we can understand it actually. Very easiest way we can understand it actually, guys. Really, we don't require to work more about this particular concepts actually, guys. A very simple techniques which very slowly you have to understand it, guys. Slowly if you start working with them, that's why in initial classes also I don't take too much time actually, guys. Hardly 45 minutes, 50 minutes, maximum 1 hour will take the session actually, because all these are going to be some kind of a beginning topics actually, guys. They are going to be a kind of a beginning topics actually. That is the reason why generally what we are going to do is, which is going to be a very simple applications only, we are going to be gets working with them. Okay, so that is an ideas of how we are going to be gets working with the insert method. Now there is a something called as an extend method is there actually, guys. A little bit complicated to understand. Little bit complicated means I can explain in a different way, but the concept is slightly different actually, guys. The concept is going to be slightly different actually, but try to understand in an easy way. Later I'll connect the things actually. Guys. In an easy way to understand, observe the trick actually, guys. For example, easy to understand. Let me take 10, 20, 30, 40 actually, guys. You can see what is X actually. I'll connect the things actually, guys. X dot append of, I said, which is going to be 50, 60 actually, guys. Observe carefully, guys. I'm not appending a single element. I'm appending 50, 60 actually, guys. When I'm appending a 50, 60, so you may expect that, sir, I'm adding 2 elements actually. So 50 is one element, 60 is one element. No, guys. 50 and 60, both of them has been appended as a one element only. It is going to be appended as a one element actually, guys. Sorry, guys. It may be X dot append of. Yeah. X dot append of, I said, which is 50, 60 actually. Let me append it actually, guys. Once if you see the X, previously X is containing only 4 elements, guys. Now I added 2 elements actually, but 2 elements has been not added individually, guys. 50, 60 is combined added as a one element only. So if you see what is the length of the X, it won't show you 6 actually, guys. It will show you as a 5. How it is possible? This is how it has been appended actually, guys. This is how it has been got appended. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Sir, you said that list is a collection of only values. No, list is not a only collection of values. I'll tell you guys, collection of objects. List is actually collection of objects actually, guys. So the guys who has been already joined earlier, you got a little bit idea about object. But some guys who has been joined today, they may not have the idea. You may not have the idea about objects, but don't worry. But keep in mind, like whenever we are appending a list of values like that, they will not be added as individual values, guys. They will be added again as a list. Actually, this is nothing but a list of list actually, guys. A list inside a list. This is list actually, guys. If I, for example, if I said x of -1, you are not going to get the last element actually as 60. You will get the result as 50, 60 actually, guys. That means you are totally getting like a list only. We are going to be getting the output. That is x of -1. That is nothing but x of -1. Don't worry, guys. I'll share you those particular details and all these things. So once again, I'm showing you guys x dot. If I said pop, the last element will be removed. Last element means not 60, guys. 50, 60 is going to be one element actually. Now see the difference, guys. When I said x dot extend actually, guys, why you don't understand this concept? Because it is see the difference clearly, guys. When I said insert and append, whenever I said append, the input is an object. Whenever I said x dot insert, that also is going to be nothing but it is an object. But whenever I said it is an extend, it is going to be nothing but what we are going to call it as iterables. What is iterable? For the timing, leave in, guys. I'll again come back and explain. I told you no. I'll connect all the things one after the another. Will connect the things because all at a time you cannot understand it actually, guys. That is going to be what I call it as an x dot extend actually. It is an x dot extend actually, guys. Forget about the iterable, but one thing you can find in, guys. Extend the list by appending the elements from the iterable. That means the difference between extend and an append method is if you append a list like this, total list is appending to the x actually. But whenever I said extend, it is not going to be appended as an, it is not going to be adding this as an object. What it will do is, it will append the individual elements actually, guys. That means 50 separate, 60 separate actually. Same thing, I'll do it actually, guys. 50, 60, I'm appending actually, guys. Now what you can find it of actually, guys. It won't append the 50 and 60 as a single element like this actually, guys. 50 separate and 60 separately, it will append it. You can find what is the length of the x. Previously, the length of the x is 4, guys. But now the length of the x is not 5. It is going to be nothing but it is going to become 6 is the result what it is going to becomes actually. Because it is not adding the total elements actually, guys. It's not adding the total elements as a single object. Each object has been appended individually, which is 50, 60 actually. So that is the difference between the extend, insert and append actually, guys. Right now you don't know what is iterable, but in our coming classes, I'll explain like what is meaning of an iterable. Then again, I'll come back and I'll explain this particular concept, guys. So you can see it, guys. We are extending the list by appending not the elements to the list. It is element from the iterable to the list actually. So whenever we appended a list of elements, it is appending as a list only in insert method and in the append method. But in the extend method, even if I give a list of values also, they're appending as an individual values rather than a single object actually, guys. So totally we have been got discussed about and another 3 more methods. So totally we covered about 7 methods actually, guys, apart from copy. Apart from copy, it is going to be 7 methods actually, guys, right? Clear, count, pop, remove. Clear and count, pop and remove are basically used for removing the elements. Append, extend and insert are going to be used for appending the elements. Count is only for counting the elements actually, guys. So 7 plus count is anyhow, it is going to be 8. There are another 3 more methods actually, guys. Very simple methods. One is an index is there. The other one is going to be sort is there. And there is going to be reverse is there actually, guys. Only 3 methods are there. So tomorrow we'll discuss about that. And then I'll start with the next object called as an tuple. Okay. Tuple is very easy, guys. To understand the tuple and list, same like a list only, tuple will be existing. So after that, I'll plan actually, guys. Don't worry, because some new people has been joined, and we don't know whether they really join the sessions or not. So I'll see for a couple of classes. If more number of new people has been joined, I'll arrange a backup session, guys. Okay. So depending on the number of participants, I'll decide it. I'll decide it in a couple of days. So guys who has been joined for the today's class, don't worry about the backup classes. We'll give you the recordings, or I'll take a backup session if it is required. Everything I will put everybody on the same page, and then we'll start with the regular classes, guys. Okay. So that's it. That's it for the today's class, guys. Guys, anyhow, some people has been joined for the today's class now. If you have any questions, I can spend the time, guys. 15-20 minutes I can spend it, no problem. If you have any questions, guys, either you can unmute yourself and you can speak, or you can have a chat panel. You can see that you can type in the chat panel. Yes, Uday. Yes.
Like it's not related to this. Like we are working on a project, sir.
Okay.
In which my ma'am explained me that like she had written a code for some AI/ML project, sir.
Okay.
Everything is there. What difficulty we are facing is we are unable to upload it into the client's systems. Or like it is basically a US and UK based company.
Okay.
Yeah, it's working perfectly in our systems, but we are unable to connect to the client. We even tried like by using VPN, sir.
Okay.
We are unable. Like where might be the issue?
Unless and until I can't see the code and all these things, I can't say it. No, like what libraries you are using, what type of VPN connections you are using, where you are trying to shift that particular data. So if you have any problem, you can just connect one-to-one session, one-on-one. We can connect it, and then I can, if you have any option to show your code, or you can explain that, then I can go for. Then I can explain you like what could be the problem actually.
Sure, sir. Once I'll...
Okay. So you have my number, right?
No, sir.
No, I'll ping you my number. Just if you have any questions personally, you can just ping it to my number. I'll ping you my number.
Sure, sir.
Okay. Yes, his name is Uday, no? I think two Udays are there actually. What is his name? Uday, right. Okay. I'll do it.
Thank you.
Yep. Right, guys. Anyone, guys, if you have any questions? Yep. Yeah, I can. Okay, I'm sharing with all of you guys. You can just take on my number. So this is my number actually, guys. 8080777717. It's my number. Yep. So if you have any questions, guys, you can just feel free to discuss with me now, or you can call me. You can message me on the WhatsApp or Telegram. We have both Telegrams and WhatsApps are there, or you can call me and you can discuss with me. Anyone, guys, any questions? Yeah.
Can you share the Telegram link that you were saying? We have not opened a Telegram link.
Telegram group was not yet created right now.
Okay.
Telegram group was not yet created. We'll create it in just couple of days. We'll create that. Everything is ready. Just only thing is we have to share because new guys has been joined for today. So we want to just make it within 1 or 2 sessions. We'll just close up the sessions and then we'll start up sharing that particular all the things actually.
Thank you.
Okay, fine. Yes, guys. Anyone who has been joined for the today's class, if you have any questions.
Yeah, hi Vamsi.
Yes,
this is Manohar here.
Yeah, I'm Manohar.
Yeah. I have one question. Like at the end of this course, we're going to get any kind of practical kind of use cases.
Yes. See, it's not only at the end of the course. Your data science itself is going to be like an it's a kind of an practical implementation only. It's not like a theoretical concepts. So every example we'll do with some kind of a real data sets only we are going to do with that. So every example, every algorithm is going to be a kind of an use case only. So it's not like we don't work with something like a small data sets. We don't work because all our data analytics and all the data science requires a real data sets we require. I can say that every example we'll see is going to be a use case actually. Like I can just show you some data sets which we are going to work with them. See, all these are the data sets which we are going to work with them. It's not like a dummy data. That means we are not creating the data. I am not creating this data manually. It's a real data sets actually. So this is not a real data set maybe, but you can see some kind of a data that is going to be something, but you can see some kind of a real data sets we can work with them actually. These are all stock prices of the various companies from different dates. You can see that particular data actually. So every example we'll see is going to be use case. I think you're asking about something like a project. Do you mean to say that at the end of the course we want to have a project? Or are talking
no,
about use cases?
Same use case, yeah.
Use cases. Every example is a use case. Every algorithm is a use case. Only we do it actually.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Right. Yes. Yes, we'll get a course completion certificate, Roy. From Durgasoft, you will be getting a course completion certificate. But one suggestion I can give you is, I was only a consultant trainer, no? So just you get some confirmation from Durgasoft people also. But even earlier also, so many people asked me the same question. But at Durgasoft, as part of the basic information from Durgasoft guys, they will be giving some kind of a course completion certificate. But please confirm it one more side from my backend team also. Okay.
And if we go with this, the training data science,
Yes.
are we able to get through, the certifications?
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. We can do it actually, because see, whatever the course curriculum which I am going to follow is almost all in parallel with the Microsoft recommendation, or it's going to be some kind of an the certification oriented program only. And even myself, I was certified from IIIT Hyderabad. So like whatever the course curriculum they design, whatever the course curriculum with parallel to the Microsoft or any like any other certification program like AWS or Amazon, we have it actually, guys. We have from different certifications. So in parallel with those programs only, my course curriculum is also going to be gets designed. So if you want the two things, either you can for an interview perspective or a job oriented like an interview perspective, as well as even if you want to clear anything like an which is going to be certification programs, you can also clear that particular certification programs.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Right, guys. Any more, guys? Okay. So we'll do one thing, guys. Thanks for attending the session for today. It's a little bit late night class. So everybody is going to be get tired after your work and all these things, but spare some time, guys, and spend some time. Just not only attending the trainings, just we have to go through all the practice and all these things. We have to do that. So guys, I'll see you tomorrow, same time at 9:30 p.m. Please join by 9:30. I'll start at 9:30, 9:35. I'll start the session. I'll see you tomorrow. Please attend 3 to 4 classes actually, guys. Then I can take a backup session if you really feel that there is a backup session is required. I'll guide you through that actually, guys. Okay. So thanks for all of you guys, and good night, guys, all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Right. Bye. Yeah. Hi. Good evening, all of you guys. Hope all of you can hear me.
So good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Right, guys. So guys, let's continue from the last session, guys. Just give me a second. Yeah. So guys, in the last session, we have been started with something about the list. What is actually a list? We have been got discussed. List is going to be nothing but it's going to be what we are going to call it as a mutable object. What we are going to call it as actually, guys. Okay. So list is going to be a kind of a mutable object. Just give me a second, guys. Just a minute once. Guys, anyone has been joined for the today's class? Today is your first class. Is anyone is there, guys? I think I can see some names. Yes, Syed. I think today I will join the first class, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Have you attended any workshops of mine?
Not yet. This is
Not yet.
first one.
First person. Okay. Okay. Any others, guys? Chirag Shah. I think I can see some name. Venkat. So that I can just tell you guys like what has been happened. I can just tell you about that.
Hi Vamsi, this
Yes,
is
sir.
Venkat. I have been attending your classes from the beginning.
Beginning. Okay. Okay. Fine. Okay. Oh, Venkat means we have
Venkat from Optum.
Venkat from okay.
From US.
Okay. From US. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah. Okay. Fine, guys. Okay. So guys, if anybody has been joined for the today's class, just let me explain, guys. We have just started a couple of weeks before. Just a part of introduction was happened, and it's an only introduction part only. As I already told you that I'm going to take a backup session for the people who has been joined lately, because more number of people has been got joined lately. So I'll take a backup session. And apart from that, I started with the basics of Python only, guys. So if you really already have an idea about Python, you can understand it, but no worries. Just we can understand the things, guys, because Python is a very easy and simple language to learn. Don't worry about the whatever the classes you have been got missed. So either you will be getting a recorded videos, or I'll take up a backup session depending on your requirement, guys. Okay, fine. So guys, we have been started with something called as a list, which is going to be what we discussed about is list is nothing but a mutable object actually, guys. What is this term called as a mutable? Mutable is nothing but what we are going to call it as an which can be modified, which we can modify actually, guys. So today we created a list. We can add up some elements. What is first of all list actually, guys? A mutable object, which is going to be contains a collection of some kind of an, it is going to be some kind of an heterogeneous values actually, guys. It is going to be heterogeneous data or heterogeneous elements, what we can say about that. So how to create a list also we have been got discussed. So repeating almost all from 3-4 days, we are repeating all the basics. So list is created just by enclosing the values within the square brackets actually, guys, and which can be modified. We can add the elements, we can remove the elements, whatever you want, we can do it actually. And we are currently discussing about what are the methods associated with the list actually, guys. Method is nothing but it's a kind of a function which is associated only with that particular object. It's a concept of object-oriented programming, guys. So the methods are going to be, I told you some methods, like some of the methods which are used to remove the elements actually, guys. Once again, quickly, clear. Yesterday we have already discussed about that, remove, and it is going to be pop actually, guys. So clear will remove all the elements, remove will remove only the required value, and that too only the first occurrence only. Pop is basically based on the index actually. If you want to add the elements actually, guys, yesterday we discussed about 3 methods we have been got discussed. One is going to be, we have been seen about the append method. And apart from that, we have been seen about the insert, and we have been seen about an extend method actually, guys. Append and insert is almost all the similar with a slight difference actually, guys. The difference is append will add the elements only at the last. Insert is going to be at the required index. Before the index, we can add up them actually. I told you the difference between extend and the append method. Slightly difference actually, guys. Extend is basically used to append individual elements, whereas the append is going to be appends, which is going to be all the elements at a time actually. Slowly, we'll study. We already studied about those particular applications. For example, if I say x is equals to 10, 20, 30, 40, for example, I told you the difference actually, guys. When I said x dot append of, which is going to be if I said 50, 60, we cannot append 50, 60 individually, guys. If I append the 50, 60, then the result is going to be something like this, guys. 10, 20, 30, 40. It won't append 50 and 60 as an individual values actually. This is how it is going to be gets appended actually. A list inside a list will be appended. Same example if I said extend method actually, guys. If I same example, if I extend method by using 50, 60, then there are going to be individually, they will be appended actually, guys. Individually means the result is going to be 10, 20, 30, which is 40, 50, and 60 actually, guys. Because right now you don't know what is meaning of an iterable concept actually. Actually, this extend is going to take an input as an iterable object. Right now, we don't know what is an iterable object. For the timing, skip some points actually. Slowly we'll add up the things actually. So clear, remove, pop is already discussed. Append and extend and the append, extend and which is insert we have been discussed. And already we discussed about a method, what we are going to call it as an account method. Count is basically used to count how many times a particular value appeared in the list actually. So how many times a value is existing in a list. If you want to count in, simply the list dot, which is going to be a count, and give the value, whatever the value you want to count. How many times this value occurred in the list, it is going to tell you 3 times, 4 times, 0 times. If it is not there, we are going to get a 0 value actually, guys. Okay. So quickly, guys, just quickly 2 minutes, I'll just complete off that. So this is going to be the ideal I'm opening here, where I'm going to write all the Python script and the Python code, what I'm going to be writing it actually, guys. So who has been, guys, once again, who has been joined lately? So don't worry. I will take a backup session to cover all the previous topics, what we have been already, you have been lost. Okay, have a look at this one technique, guys. Otherwise, we'll be sharing the backup sessions. The videos will be there. Nowadays, everybody is doing the same thing, guys. They were sharing the video files, the recording videos, so that you can just go through the videos and we can cover the previous topics. No worries. I'm going to take a backup session for that. Okay, have a look at this one, guys. X is equivalent to nothing but it is going to be 10, 20, 30, 40. So this is going to be the elements what I have been added actually. X dot append of, if I said 50, 60, it is not going to be appending the 50 and 60 individually actually, guys. You can see 50 and 60 has been appended like this actually. Now I said X dot append of, which is going to, sorry, if I said extend of, which is going to be the same technique like 50, 60, they are not appended as a single elements actually, guys. They are not appended as a single element. 50 separately, 60 separately, it has been appended. So if you append like that, it is going to be what we call it as an append. If you append like that, this is what we are going to call it as extend. What about the insert also actually, guys? Insert is also going to be appends at the given single element only. But we have to specify where you want to append it actually, guys. For example, if I said 2, it is going to be 50, 60, then automatically 50, 60 will be appended as a single element. Before the second index, it is going to be appended actually, guys. That is what is going to be happening. Yes, Manohar. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, Vamshi, in this extend method, it should follow a particular format like 50, 60, or it can be any like 50 plus 60 or something, like how it is going to treat in that case.
50 plus
50 plus 60.
It's an addition. It will become an addition operation, no?
No, it should be always separated with comma, something.
It's separated with the commas only.
Okay.
It is separated with the commas only. For example, if I said this is the value, for example, if I said X dot extend of, for example, if I said, as you're saying that it is going to be 50, okay,
space.
50 space.
Space
No,
60.
No, it won't be taken actually, because it's going to be something like an,
okay.
Can you see, perhaps you forgot a comma actually, because it won't accept that actually. Okay, if I do 50 plus 60, it will work actually, but it is going to be works as an addition operator. It is going to becomes actually, it appended the result of 50 plus 60 as a 110 is the result. It appended actually, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, fine, right, guys. So this is going to be the one of the thing what we can do it actually, guys. Now, up to now, whatever the methods we have been seeing, guys, like insert, append, extend, clear, remove, pop. All these are very, very simple methods actually, guys. Anybody can just learn it actually. Now, it's not a complicated function, but compare with the previous function, the next function which I'm going to discuss is a little bit complicated work actually, guys. Little bit complicated. That is going to be nothing but, let me do one thing, guys. I have some X is going to be there, which is having some elements like 10, 20, 30, 40, just an example, 40, 50, 60, let us say 70, 80, 90 actually, this 80, 90, 100, for example, total I take 100 elements, sorry, 10 elements. Now what I said actually, guys, X dot index, the method name is going to be, guys, it is an index method actually, guys. What is this index method will do actually, guys? Index method is going to tell you The difference between count and index is count will tell you how many times that particular value has been occurred. The number of times the value is occurred. Index is going to tell you where that particular value has been found, at which index I have been found actually. Like for example, if I said which is going to be, I said for example guys 50. You know the index now guys, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9. So obviously it is going to tell you, it is not telling you where is the 50, how many times 50 is available. It is going to tell you like which index I have found at the 50 actually. Obviously we'll expect the answer as, which is going to be nothing but it's a 4. But sir, as you said that, it is a little bit complicated. What is the complexity of this actually guys? That is, you can specify in between which two indexes I want to search actually guys. By default, if I don't specify, it will try to search directly starting the searching from 0 and goes up to the last actually. One more thing is, it will only tell you about the first occurrence only. Even 50 is there for one more time. It does not gives you all the occurrences of 50. Only the index of the first occurrence of the given value only it will find it off. But what is the extra thing we are having here is where to start your searching also we can specify guys. For example, if I said 0, 4 for example guys, or 0, 3 for example, then what it is going to do is guys, you know what is 0, 3 guys? 0 means starting, 3 means which is going to be stopping. And throughout the Python we discussed actually guys, this is going to be not included, this is excluded guys. That means it is going to check only the indexes between 0, 1 and 2, 0, 1 and 2 only it will search. It won't search for the third index actually guys. That means in between these three indexes only, it will search out where is the 50 is going to be there. Being the 50 was not there, it is going to throw an error actually guys. If it is not there, it is going to throw the error actually. So by default, if I don't specify anything, it will start with the first index and goes up to the last index. Wherever the given value is there, it will tell you the index. But there is an extra option is there where to start your searching. For example, if I said actually the 50 is there at the fourth index actually guys. For example, if I say I want to start searching from fifth index actually. So it will start searching from the fifth index, it will find out. Do you find the 50 in the next elements? No, you will get an error actually. If it is there, it is going to give you the value actually guys. Okay. So it's a little bit a complicated way because it is going to be taking totally 3 parameters actually guys. It's taking 3 parameters. It is taking it actually guys. Up to now we have been seen. Clear does not takes any parameters guys. No arguments it will take it. Remove and pop is going to take 1 argument actually guys. Remove will take 1 argument. Pop also will take only 1 argument only. Next one. Append is also going to take 1 argument only. And insert is going to take 2 arguments actually guys. Index and the object. And even the extend is also going to be tells you takes only 1 argument only. It will take it, which is an iterable objective. But whenever we talk about a count also returns takes only one input only, which is nothing but a value it is taking. But see the index actually guys. Index will take 3 arguments guys. Value, whatever the value you want to return, whatever the value you want to search. Return the first index of the given value. Wherever it finds the index, it is going to tell you actually guys. Starting is going to be 0. See the stopping actually guys, a very large number actually guys. A very large number. If I don't specify, it will start with 0 and goes up to the last element. Almost a very huge number it is taking it actually guys. Now let us talk about x dot index of I want to search for 40 actually guys. Where is the 40 is there in between 0 to the last element? It will start with 0 and goes up to the last element. Index is going to be nothing but it's a 4th element. We know that index is 3 actually guys. Your index is going to be 3 actually. But if I said x dot index of 40, I said that I want to search only between 0 and let us say that only the 3rd index only. 3rd is not included actually guys. When I said 0, 3, it only search for 0, 1 and 2 only. In this particular 3 elements is the 40 is there. We are asking, please find out the index of 40 in between 0 to 3. I didn't find any such kind of a 40 there. You are going to get an error actually. 40 is there in the list. 40 is there in the list, but it is not existing in between the 0 to 3. 3 is not included. We know this actually guys. Real if 3 is included, we have to get the 3 as the result because 30 is there, sorry, 40 is there in the third index actually. If you want, we can take a little bit more numbers. Let us say this actually, guys. Let us just an example. X is equivalent to nothing but 20, 34, 12, 45, 67, 25. And it is a 10 and it is a 2 and it is a 3. Let us say 40 and let us say 96 and let us say 72. Some random numbers only I'm going to be taking it actually, guys. I'm taking some kind of a random numbers only. I have been got taken actually. Let us say something like an 78 or something like a 75 or 74 I have been got taken. Just an example I'm talking about that. I know that in that the least value is 2, guys. Let us say that the least marks, let us say these are the marks of the students, guys. Sorry. These are the marks of the students. Now I know that least value is going to be 2 and the highest value is going to be 96 actually, guys. Highest value is 96, isn't it? Now I want to know which index has got the least value 2 and which index has got the highest value, which is going to be 96 actually, guys. A simple process, x dot, which is going to be the index of 2. It is going to tells you, so at which index it is going to be there. 7th index means it is the 8th element actually, guys. 7th index is nothing but it's an 8th element in the list actually. And where is the highest value of, which is going to be 96 actually, guys. So it is going to tell you that it is going to be at the 10th index actually. It is going to be in the 10th index actually. For example, if I said x dot index of 2, but I don't want to go for all the elements, I want to check for from the 8th element, do you have any 2 is there? I'm asking the starting index at 8 actually, guys. Start from the 8, go up to the remaining elements and tell me, do you find that particular 2? No, I didn't find that particular 2 in the list. I said x dot append of 2 actually, guys. You can append the elements now, guys. Now there is 2 is there for second time actually, guys. Now you ask x dot index of 8, 2, 8. So this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, guys. It will start from here and it tries to find out where is the 2 is there, guys. So 2 was found in the last index actually. So I don't know how many elements are there, but if you count it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, guys. So it is going to be there at the 17th element, which is going to be the index is going to be nothing but 16 is the index actually, guys. Index is going to be same as it is, guys. I'm not saying that start from the 8th index, count it like 0, 1, 2, 3. I'm not counting it actually, guys. Counting is from 0 only, but I'm starting searching from the 8th index actually. Start from the 8th index. Do you find any occurrence of 2? Yes, I find that the occurrence of 2 here, which is going to be nothing but the 16th index actually, guys. For example, if I do the same thing by writing x dot index of 2 comma, which is going to be, I said 8 comma 15 actually, guys. 8 comma 15 means we know that in between 8 and 15th index only it will find it off actually, guys. I know that this is 8. 15 means 15 is not included, guys. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Only in these particular 6 or 7 elements only, it is going to check for the 2 actually, but 2 was not there. Then obviously we are going to be getting an error actually, guys. So x dot index will work with a single argument. It can work with a single argument, guys, as well as even it can work with 2 arguments. I think you may be having a little bit idea about this, guys. No worries. In Python, we are having a discussion of functions concept. When I discuss about the functions concept, then I'm going to discuss completely about this arguments concept once again. It works with 2 arguments as well as it can even works with which is going to be 3 arguments also. It is going to works actually, guys. We can also write the third argument like 16. No, so I'll write it as a 17 actually, guys. Execute, it is going to work. But beyond that, if you give, you will get an error actually, guys. Hope you all of you have an idea about that. While you are calling the functions, how many arguments we have been got defined? Only that many arguments only we have to use it. Anyhow, as part of our course curriculum, we are, as part of the Python discussions, we are already having a discussion about the functions concept, guys. We'll look into the functions concept more and more. We are going to look into them, guys. We'll look into the more into the functions concept. Okay. So we have a discussion.
If I want to find the value before index 8, I should use the negative indexing, or is there any other way to mention it?
You want to check?
I want to find a value before index 8, for example, between 1 to 8, let's say.
Okay, then you have to specify that actually. Okay, there is a technique is there. X dot index
Negative.
is there. No, it's not negative index. Okay. Actually, negative index means nothing but it will start only from the right hand side index only. See, if I say negative index, for example, if I said negative index of, for example, x dot index of 2 comma minus 4, in that case, what it will do is minus 4 means minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4. It will start checking from here only.
Right.
Okay, so then the result is going to be obviously 2 is at the last only, which is going to be obviously we'll get the 16 is the result as usual.
Okay.
Okay, that does not matter about that. It is going to be, for example, if you want to search before the 8 means, then you say that it is 2 comma 0 comma 8. So before the 8 only, it is going to search for the index actually.
Okay. Yeah.
Then you are going to be getting 7 because it is there at the 7th index. Before the 8 only, I want to check it out actually. Or if you want to make it complex later, that means in the coming applications, we'll put it in a loops, we'll write some if conditions, and then you can write an applications actually.
In case if we give a range between 0 to 8.
No, it won't work like that. It's an arguments are completely these functions, these methods scope is very limited only. Whatever they define, they have to work like that only.
Okay.
If you want to do that, there is another techniques are there. That means, see, in that cases, what we are going to do is first we are going to do some kind of a slicing like this actually. Okay, this is a concept of slicing concept. We are going to do that. This is actually a list only. Then you can find it off. For example, x of 0 is to 8 within this particular range dot, I can say the index of 2 actually. Now, what is an output will come actually? X of 0 is to 8 is going to be one list. So how many elements are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 we are going to be getting. That is, we are getting 8 elements. Then obviously the index is going to be nothing but 7 will be the result. For example, if I said 8 is 2, maybe if you have already attended slicing concept. So what is meaning of 8 is 2 actually? 8 is 2 means starting from the 8th element, remaining elements will come actually. So in this case, if I said which is going to be dot index of 2, now it is going to be with respect to 2. That means this index will be taken as 0 now. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, it will become 8th index, it will become actually. So we have to use some combinations and we have to work with their applications actually.
Yeah, sure. My question is like, if you have a duplicate, number like 2, right? If you have 2 occurrence, so I'm going to get 2 indexes at which place is actually
No, first one index only will come.
Only first index, right?
Only first index only. That's why, see, you here also we have the second index is there. 2 is there for 2 times, right?
Correct.
When I said x dot index of 2, it always starts with the 0 index and find out the first occurrence is going to be here, which is going to be at the 7th index.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, now the idea here is, now you want to find the second occurrence. Then what you have to do, I know that the first occurrence of 2 is there at the 7th index actually. Then I'll start from the 8th index. I'm going to start with that. Then obviously I'll come to know about the second occurrence of these particular values.
Okay, yeah, got it.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
But these are all the basic things. So Python provides you a lot of advantages. That means these concepts, if you really want to do that, you need not to do it like this only in a complicated way. In coming applications, we have a lot of techniques and lot of implementations will come. You can use those particular things and we can do it actually. Okay, fine. Yes, right.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, hello.
So is there any predefined function to get that maximum or minimum value from?
Yes, absolutely. We have it actually. So directly we are having, we are directly having the kind of a functions actually. What is going to be the minimum of X, what we are going to be getting? What is the maximum of X is going to be there? So you really don't require this actually, but things guys, one thing I want to explain here is these lists and all these things are the one of the basic structures of the Python actually. So how to do the manipulations on this particular list, we don't recommend them actually, because it's not guaranteed that a list will always contain always a numbers only. Sometimes it may contain some numbers, some strings, some bools and some floats. It may contain different values. So you can do that. But what I'm saying here is, instead of using this min and max functions here, In Python, we are having a very, very advanced levels applications are there. Advanced level mathematical applications are there. Whenever we go there, we can do that kind of an applications. For the timing, what is a list? How to handle the list by using that particular methods. That's it actually, guys. Don't try to do any manipulations with the list, like what is clear, what is remove, what is a pop, how to append the elements, how to go for this particular extend. All these are ideas only to make you understand how to use the methods actually, guys. Actually, we are using some, I'm explaining some methods actually, guys. Out of that, I may use only 2 or 3 methods only I'm going to use. Maximum, guys. I'll use append method or extend method. Only these two I'm going to use mostly. Remaining, I don't use at all. But why we are discussing here is, this is my first object I'm explaining. So I have to explain each and every method that is associated with that. Whether there are used or not used, that we discuss it later about that. Being it's my first example of an whatever the object in Python, remaining objects, they don't have it actually, guys. This is the first object I'm discussing about that. That is the reason why I'm explaining all that kind of a methods actually. But you will understand why we are learning. We'll get some clarity about that. We'll understand the concept behind that. So in coming classes, it will become very easy for us. If I discuss only 1 or 2 methods and leave it, you don't get a practice on that actually. That is the reason why I'm explaining, guys. Okay, fine, guys. So once again, guys, what is going to be this index method is going to be do? It is going to be nothing but dot index of, which is going to be nothing but whatever the value, and what is going to be the starting and what is going to be the stopping value actually, guys. So it is returning a value. Observe carefully, guys. I'm specifically pointing out actually, guys, which methods are returning, which methods are not returning. Pop method will return a value back to you, guys. When you run a pop method, some output will come. But when you use the remove method, no output will come. When you execute a clear method, no output will come. Even append, insert, extend also, they don't give any outputs. Count will give you an output actually, guys. Count is giving an output. Index is also going to be giving an output. So out of the 7 or 8 methods or 9 methods I discussed, only 2 methods, 3 methods are returning, guys. One is a pop is returning. I'll conclude, guys, totally. Pop is returning, count is returning, and index is returning actually, guys. So what it is going to returns the, which is going to be the index of the value. It is going to be the index of the value between which is going to be the starting and the stopping actually, guys. So I need not to explain every time. Throughout the Python, remember one thing, guys. Wherever I'm using start and stop, start is always, it is included, it is inclusive, and whereas the stop is going to be always, it is an exclusive. So whenever I said which is going to be 2, 8, meaning that is start from 2 and stop before the 8. Throughout the Python, the concept is the same. It does not change us from one application to another application. Throughout the Python, it is going to remain the same only, guys. So given value, whatever the given value index is there, it will try to find out. But that too, the first occurrence only, guys. For example, same value is available for multiple times. It won't return the indexes of all the values. Count is not like that. For example, count is there. If the given value was not found, it is going to return 0. If the given value was not found, it throws an error actually. It throws an error actually, guys. The value was not found. I'm going to raise as an error actually, guys. Okay. So this is going to be the next method what I can talk about. A little bit complicated compared with the other methods actually, guys. Now there are 2 methods are there which are going to be a very, very simple methods actually, guys. One is going to be nothing but a method what we are going to call it as an reverse. It's a very simple method actually, guys. The name itself is saying that what is reverse will do. All the elements inside the list will be just simply reversed actually, guys. It will be very simply reversed. No, it's not sorting order actually, guys. It's not any sorting order, left it ascending to descending or descending order, ascending order. It won't do it actually, guys. For example, I have a list is there. Some X is having a list like something like 2, 6, 18, 24, for example, 12. Okay, something like 6 and something like a 4. We have the elements, guys. Now, if I said what is going to be X dot reverse, simply if I said X dot reverse, you know what it is going to do actually, guys. Internally, it won't take any arguments, guys. No inputs, it will take it. Internally, all the data is going to be reversed actually, guys. 4, 6, 12, 24, 18, and 6 and 2 actually, guys. But reverse also does not return anything, guys. Internally, the elements will be sorted. So not sorted, it will be reversed. But the outcome, if you want to see whether the elements are reversed or not, we have to print that particular value of X. Reverse does not return anything. Internally, it happens like this actually, guys. But if you want to see whether it is reversed or not, you have to print the value of X actually, guys. It's a little bit confusion to most of you guys. I'm saying that they don't return, they will return because it is internally getting affected actually, guys. It's internally getting affected. Output, we don't see anything. That means when I write the X dot reverse, don't expect that directly we'll get the output like this, guys. Internally, this happens. Nothing output will come. Whether it is really reversed or didn't reverse, nobody knows about that. If you want to see whether the reverse was done or not done, then we have to print the value of X actually, guys. Anyhow, the guys who has been already attended the previous classes, we already see about the slicing concept actually, guys. Sir, if I want to reverse these elements, I can do something like X of is to minus 1 actually, guys. Don't worry, guys, who has been joined recently. So previous classes, we know that. So who has been joined earlier? You know what is the meaning of X of is to minus 1 actually, guys? What is meaning of X of is to minus 1? The elements, it is going to read from the reverse order by taking a step of minus 1. What is the difference between this one and this one is, guys? Whenever I said X of is to minus 1, the elements are going to be read in the reverse order and the output is going to be displayed on the screen. Your output is going to be displayed on the screen actually, guys. But your actual X is not getting affected. If you print the X value, it is as usually print this value only, guys, but not this value actually. So this is only, we are just reading the data in the reverse order, but your actual X is not getting affected. But X dot reverse is what it is doing. It is not just only returning the output. It's not just only reversing the elements, guys. Whatever the order, whatever the element that has been reversed, that will be again assigned back to the X. That means the effect is on the X variable, guys, but not just like a slicing concept actually. Slicing means nothing but it only just displays the output on the screen, but your actual array or the actual list is not going to be gets affected actually, guys. Okay. So just if you want to see the elements, I can just show you guys. X is equivalent to nothing but 4, 10, let us say 12, 8, for example, 15 and some 24 and something like 20, guys. Just an example, not too many elements, guys. I can slice it like this actually, guys. Hope you remembered, guys. What do you mean to say X of is to minus 1 means? Just it is going to read the elements in the reverse order actually, guys. You can see 20, 24, 15, 8, 12, 4, 10, and it is going to be 4. But what is this doing actually, guys? It is only reading the elements in the reverse order and it is displaying on the screen. But your actual X is not affected. Your actual X will be as usually the same old elements only, guys, whatever I have given. It has just reading the data in the reverse order. But your actual X is not getting affected. X will be remaining as same data only, guys. Hope you understood the trick actually, guys. Okay. Or in another way, if I want to explain this, I can explain in another way actually, guys. In a programming language, we have I equals to 10. When I said print the value of I plus 10, you know what will be the result actually, guys. I is 10. 10 plus 10 is going to be 20 only. But your actual I is not affected, guys. Again, if you say print the value of I, you know that it will be printing the result as 10 only. So this addition of 10 was done only for printing purpose, but your actual I was not affected actually. Sir, I want to affect that particular I want to preserve that addition. Then you know what you have to do it actually, guys. I is equivalent to 10. You say I equals to I plus 10 and then print the value of I. Then we know that the 20 will be printed actually. So the addition we are preserving back to the I actually, guys. So this is nothing but just like this concept only, guys. Because we are just reading the elements in the reverse order and just displaying on the screen. Your actual X will not be affected. X dot reverse is nothing but what you are trying to do, guys. Whatever the result we have got, you are again assigning this result back to the X itself actually, guys. So that is the meaning of this particular method called as the reverse. So once if you do the reverse actually guys, it will be directly affected on the list actually. X dot reverse. See the difference actually guys. X dot which is going to be reverse. It won't take any arguments guys. And you can see very clearly reverse in place. What is meaning of in place means in the place of the previous value of X, the new value will come actually guys. It will reverse the elements and that value will be replaced as the previous value of the X in the place of the particular X actually guys. But outcome, we don't get it any output actually guys. We don't get any output at all. No output will come guys. Clearly we can see there is nothing output is coming actually guys. Now if you want to see whether really X is reversed or not, you can just write which is going to be X actually guys. Can you see guys? X has been completely modified. Just the elements has been reversed. So a lot of difference is there between X of is to -1. It is going to be just reversing the elements and displaying on the screen. But the actual X is not getting affected. But if I said something called as an X dot reverse, now you can see that the complete elements has been got reversed actually guys. So that is the difference between, slightly confusions will be there guys. In the beginning, there is a little bit confusion, but over the time period, everything will be gets rectified actually guys. This is what we are going to call it as. Yes, we can write it, but in Python, there is a small issue is there actually guys. It's a small issue actually. I think Roy, hope you already discussed about that. Like I think I remember that you are joining from the beginning. You already joined in the earlier classes also. So X is equivalent to 10. So here you know that this X is called as an variable or an object. What do you call this X actually? Will you call it as an object or will you call it as an variable or an object? What do you call it as?
Variable.
No. In Python, everything is going to be treated as an object only. Okay. So what will happen here is that is actually, I'm going a little bit out of the box. Don't worry, because even if you guys don't understand it also, no worries. So guys, what will happen here is in a normal programming language, when I said like this, integer X equals to 10, you know what will happen actually guys? Some memory will be allocated. The name of the variable is going to be X. The memory is going to be referenced by X. Value will be 10. Tell me guys, when you say X equals to 10, what will happen? Can you tell me guys? Will it remove the existing X and creates a new X, or only the value will be changed? Generally in a normal programming language. Anyone guys, if I said X equals to 20, what is going to happen now? Will it create a new variable or only the value will be changes?
Only the value will be changed.
Only value will be
the
changes.
old object got
Obviously.
deleted.
It will be there only. That means we know that the declaration is done only for one time. So memory allocation is done only for one time only. Your existing X will not be removed. Your existing X will be there as it is. Only the value will be changes to 20. But coming to the Python, X is equivalent to 10. Here X is an object actually guys. X is an object actually guys. So it is going to be referencing to some memory which is containing 10. When I said X is equivalent to 20 in an object oriented programming, what it will do guys? It will destroy this one and again creates a new one actually. What the point guys? Just I'm telling about an idea, just for an idea purpose, I'm telling about that. So as you're asking that, when I said X is equivalent to, why don't you write like this actually? X is to -1. Absolutely, we can write it actually, guys. But what is happening here is, it is going to create a new object is getting created. So Python is having one of the main issue actually. If you try to assign like that, it is going to create a new object. Even in Python actually, guys, if I said X equals to 10, X equals to 20, both are two different objects actually. This will be destroyed and new object will come actually. You may get a doubt, sir, how can you say that actually? How can you say that? Don't worry, I'll discuss this. Actually, we have this discussion in our class. For the timing, I'm just telling you guys, X equals to 10. Every object will have an ID, guys. Every object will be having one ID. When every object you create in Python, one ID will be given actually, guys. Can you see, guys? ID of X is going to be ending with 5504. Now I said X is equivalent to 20, guys. Now see what is going to happen actually. ID of X is going to be, this is going to be the ID actually. So what has been happened, guys? It is completely the object was destroyed and new object has been got created, guys. You can delete the object, guys. I can delete the object. There is an option to delete an object actually, guys. Same technique I'll show you, guys. X is equivalent to, I said 10, 20, 30, 40, for example. Now, as you are saying that, okay, I'll say ID of X. Now I said X is equivalent to X of is to -1. No doubt, elements are reversed. But the main problem here is internally, your object is changed. Internally, your complete object was changed actually, guys. Earlier, the object is ending with 7696. Now the object is going to be ending with 2400. But if I said X dot reverse actually, guys, what will happen internally here is object won't change us, guys. The internally the elements will change us actually. Now see the X elements are reversed. ID of X is going to be remains the same object as it is going to be reference. Don't worry, guys. Hope you got an idea about that, like why I am not assigning to a particular variable. Got it, Roy? So why I'm not assigning the object like this, because is internally the Python is having some memory problem actually. So it will create that object, destroys the object and again creating a new object. It will take more load. Why should I take that load actually? That's why we better to use the reverse method. Throughout the Python, that the same technique I'll use it actually, guys. Same techniques I'll use. If you ask for any changes, I'll make the changes, but I don't preserve by assigning back to the variable. We'll be having some technique. I used a word now, guys, in place. This word will be very, very frequently used in Python actually, guys. Sorry. X dot, when you're using reverse, you can see one term called as an in place is there. This in place technique we are going to use very, very frequently in the Python actually. What is this option of in place will do is actually, guys, whatever the option you have been asked for or whatever the manipulation we have been asked for, that will be reflected and that will be affected on your actual object. It won't create any new object. The internally the elements are going to be gets reversed actually, guys. That is what the reverse will do actually, guys. It's not any sorted order actually, because the data was already in ascending order. So what we can find here is it is going to be something like it looks like ascending and descending order. It is going to be looks like actually, guys. But whenever the data is in a random order, you can see that it is going to be just a reverse actually, guys. Internally the elements are going to be gets reversed actually, guys. Internally the elements are going to be gets reversed. You can see 45, 25, 50, 20, 8, 10, 3, 6, 2. But I want to put it in a sorting order actually, guys. Then what we have to do? So reverse is only just reversing the elements. It is not returning any output, guys. It won't return any output back to you. Same as it is, we are having a method called as an sort method is there actually, guys. I covered all the methods actually, guys. All the methods I have been covered except copy. You can see it actually, guys. Copy also I can explain you, but you can't understand now itself. Append, clear, count, extend, index, insert, pop, remove, reverse, and the last one is going to be sort actually, guys. Sort is going to take one simple option actually, guys. Sorting, you know this actually, guys. Sorting also is going to be in place only. Just it is going to take an order actually, guys, which is going to be nothing but simply I'm using a parameter called as reverse is equal to, which is going to be true or a false. You know what is meaning of true and what is meaning of false actually, guys. Reverse is false means it is in ascending order. Reverse is equal to true means it is an ascending order actually, guys. Sorry. Reverse is equals to true. Sorry, guys. Reverse is equal to true, meaning that it is a descending order. Reverse is equivalent to false, meaning that it is an ascending order actually, guys. Just one parameter it will take it. Reverse equals to true, reverse equals to false. So we have a parameter actually, guys. I can say reverse equals to, I said false actually, guys. Very clearly sort the list in ascending order and again return none. So I said reverse equals to false actually, guys. Same procedure. It won't return anything, guys. It won't return anything output. Don't think that, sir, I didn't get any output in the sorted order. Sir, I didn't get an output. You don't get an output, guys. But your internal elements are going to be sorted order. You can see the difference. 2, 2, 3, 6, 8, 10, 25, 45, 50. So that is an idea about this particular sorting order actually, guys. So once again, I'm doing, this is your X actually, guys. I want to do it in, I want to sort them in the descending order. So I say X dot sort. Simply you say reverse is equivalent to nothing but you say which is going to be true actually, guys. What is meaning of reverse equals to true? The internally the elements are going to be sorted in the reverse order. But sir, I didn't get any output. You don't get any output, guys. Internally, the elements are going to be sorted in the descending order, and they will be again assigned back to that particular object itself actually. So these are going to be the techniques what we are going to be calling it as, guys. So reverse and sort both don't return any output. Internally, the reversing will be done. Internally, the sorting will be done actually, guys. So let me conclude the concepts totally, guys.
Why we are using the reverse word within that parenthesis?
It's an argument. It's an argument actually. Actually,
can we just use like true or false?
You can use it, but as of now, the C is basically what we will do here is even I can use that. That is not going to be a problem actually. But what is going to be happening here is, can you see one some kind of an error is coming actually? Takes no positional arguments. That means, as I told you, so we have a functions concept is there actually. So positional arguments and keyword arguments.
Okay.
Yeah. For example, see, when I said X not sort of, I said something called as an reverse is equivalent to true. It has been worked successfully without having any problem. Let us do the same thing. X dot count of. Can you see a parameter called as value is there? Can you see the value parameter is there? No, there is an argument called as a value.
Right. Yes.
Isn't it? If I write value is equivalent to, for example, 10, I'll get an error actually. So it is going to be a positional arguments and a keyword arguments concept is there in Python. That is going to be the whatever they defined is going to be like that. You have to define.
Right. That's a syntax. That
is a syntax what we have to do. But anyhow, keyword argument, positional arguments, we'll discuss it actually. As I told you, we have a complete discussion of functions concept. On that day, we'll discuss about all these things actually. Right? Fine. Okay, coming to the discussion, guys. Finally, let us conclude the concept, guys. Like the functions, the methods, what we have been discussed. So all the methods, once again, I'll just write it down. Clear, which is going to be pop, and which is going to be remove. This basically 3 belongs to one category. Like which is going to be append, and which is going to be something like an extend, and which is going to be insert. Extend and which is going to be insert is going to be basically use it for one type of category. Count and index is going to be one kind of a category actually, guys, because both are not the same, but counting is going to be counting number of times it occurred. Index is going to tell you about where is the given value is there. And sort and reverse is going to be one method actually, guys. Both almost all same only, but sorting is ascending descending order. Reverse is only just reverse the elements only, independent of ascending descending order. I didn't discuss about a copy method actually, guys. Leave this copy method. So finally, if I conclude the concept, guys, which methods returns, which method does not returns. Pop is going to returns a value, guys. Count is going to returns, extend will returns. Remaining no elements, no methods will return any output, guys. Clear won't return anything. And remove won't return anything. Append, extend, insert, obviously. Even sort and reverse also we have been seeing. Nothing is going to be returned. But if you want to see whether they are cleared or not, whether they are appended or not, whether they have been reversed or not, we have to see the object and we have to conclude that yes, it is reversed, it is sorted, it is appended, it is extended, it is inserted, it is cleared, and it is going to be removed. But pop is going to tell you what value I have been removed. Count is going to tell you what is a count. Index is going to tell you the index actually. Yes. Okay. So that is going to be the one what we can observe carefully, guys. So this is going to be about the list methods, guys. 2 minutes, guys. I'll just finish off it. The next object which we are going to discuss is another object called as a tuple, guys. Tuple, list and tuple. Tuple is going to be a very quite similar to which is going to be list, guys. Very quite similar to list. Then what is the difference actually, guys? I told you the definition of a list. What is the definition of a list? I told you guys first initially, it's a mutable which we can modify. What is tuple actually, guys? Tuple is going to be similar to the list, but which is going to be what we are going to call it as an immutable object, guys. What do you mean to say an immutable, guys? Immutable means which we cannot modify. Which we cannot modify, guys. That means once if you create a list, we cannot modify further. It's like a constant value, guys. How do you create a list? Which is going to be create a list. Sorry, create a tuple. How do you create a list enclosing in square brackets, guys? How do you create a tuple? Create a tuple by enclosing in. No need to use any keyword like tuple or etc., guys. By enclosing in, which is going to be parentheses, guys. Simple, guys. If I put the values in a square brackets, it becomes a list. If I put the elements within a parenthesis, it is going to nothing but it becomes a tuple actually, guys. Now I can just conclude the concept, guys. Like what methods we can use, what methods we cannot use it actually, guys. Just let me conclude the concept, guys. Same methods, no difference in the methods actually, guys. But which methods will work on the tuples? Which method does not work on the tuples? Remember only one simple point, guys. Tuple is not going to be gets editable. You can't edit it. So first of all, clear, come to the clear actually, guys. Can anyone guess? Can you tell me? Will the clear will work on the tuple, guys?
No.
No. Why? Because clear will try to remove the element from the tuple, which is not possible. Next, what about pop?
Yeah, I can run.
No, because pop is trying to remove the element. No.
Okay.
So clear won't work, pop won't work, remove does not work. What about extend, append, and insert?
No.
No, because we are trying to add some elements, guys. What about sort and reverse? Can it be done? Cannot be done.
No, I think so.
No.
Yeah.
Because sort is not only just sorting the data and giving you guys. Internally, the elements are getting modified actually. So sort won't work and reverse won't work, guys. Then only two methods will work, guys. What are the two methods will work is count and the index. Only those are the two methods it will work. That's it, guys.
Only reading is possible.
Only reading, just counting how many elements are there and to find out that particular index is there. So just 2 minutes, guys. I'll just finish off it. So you can say which is going to be x is equivalent to just some elements, same element, similar, different, whatever you want, we can do it. Whatever you want, you can give it. I told you, no, guys, it can be heterogeneous or homogeneous, does not matter. Very simple, guys. I enclose it within parentheses, guys. Print the value of x. Very clearly, we can see the elements has been got enclosed within parentheses. If you want to find out, you can just find the type of the x. Previously, when I said type the x, it has been given that it is going to be a list. But now we are going to be getting like a tuple actually, guys. Now say x dot. You see x dot actually, guys. Once if you said x dot, we have got only and only two methods actually, guys. I think I need not to show you, but I can just show you the value actually, guys. X dot count of 10. X dot, if I said index of 10, 10 is there at the 0 index actually, guys. But if I cannot say x dot append of 10, we'll get an error. Tuple does not have any such kind of an attribute called as an append. X dot clear, X dot which is going to be sort, or X dot which is going to be append, sorry, X dot which is going to be something like a reverse. All this method does not work actually, guys. They don't work at all. X dot pop won't work. X dot reverse, sorry, X dot remove won't work. So they are not going to work actually, guys. Why? Because it's very simple actually, guys. It is an immutable object. But slicing, indexing, everything we can do it actually, guys. X of 0. But if I said x of 0 is equals to 100, you are trying to modify the value of 10 to 100 actually, guys. So tuple object does not support item assignment. You cannot assign the value to that particular tuples. So tuples and lists are very, very similar objects, guys. The only difference is going to be nothing but the lists are going to be immutable, whereas, lists are going to be mutable and tuples are going to be nothing but there are immutable, guys. So tuple versus which is going to be list in Python. Just you can go through any document. That means as of now, I'm talking about them, guys. If you want to learn, you can just learn the things actually, guys. Simple technique, simple application, what we can do. So primary difference between tuples and list is the tuples are immutable as opposed to list which are going to be mutable actually, guys. Therefore, It is possible to change a list, but not a tuple. The content of the tuple cannot be changed once they have been got created in Python due to immutability of the tuples actually. Simple. Okay. So that is going to be about this particular object, guys. Yeah. Yes, guys. Anyone having a question?
Vamshi, like what are like some real-time examples where we use list versus tuples?
We'll use it. See, that's why I'm saying that today.
Okay.
See, today we are learning the concept, like what concepts are there. But in the actual applications, we'll see that. But remember one thing, we never use this tuple. That means we never will use them. It's very rare cases we'll use it actually, guys. So I'll tell you like where do you use these tuples and lists is later whenever we are going to be working. So same like how we are using, see how we are using the methods and all these things we are using. In our coming classes, we are going to be using a different functions we'll use. This function, I'm going to be using a function. This function is going to take an argument as a list. Got my point? One of the argument of the function is a list, or one of the argument of a function is going to be a set, or one of the function argument is going to be dictionary. I'm not saying that we don't use it, but the scope is very limited usage only, because in our data science, we never want to write any logic, but I'll show you them like where do you use it and why do you use it. But most of the cases, these whatever I'm using list, tuples, etc., we are going to be using them as an arguments of other functions. We'll use it to understand that today we are discussing about that.
Okay,
but,
thank you.
Okay, but we'll discuss some practical examples on that. Right, guys. Okay, guys. Okay, so just for today, we'll stop it here, guys. Tomorrow, we are going to start with another new object called as set actually, guys. Tomorrow, completely we'll work with a set object only. Set means something comes to your mind, guys. In mathematics, we have a concept called as sets and relations topic is there now, guys. So the same topic we are going to be working in the tomorrow's class with the help of a set object. We'll discuss it actually, guys. Sets and dictionaries, two objects are there. Let me complete those two objects, guys. And then, as I told you, so some people has been joined lately. I'll take a backup session. I'll plan for the backup session for those particular guys. Okay. So, yep, it's easily understand. Everything is going to be easily, we can understand it Python, guys. Python is not a programming language at all. It's just an ideas. In coming classes, we never think about Python at all. Everything is just a function we'll implement it actually. Okay.
Oh.
Right, guys. Okay. So fine, guys. That's it for the today's class, guys. Anyone, guys, any questions? If you have, I can just spend some time and then you can go. Okay, guys. Just for today, stop it. Yeah.
Yeah, Vamshi, like we're
Yes,
going to
yes.
get any, materials to study, like,
Yes, yes.
like short
Yeah.
materials.
No, you will be getting, because this batch was a little bit delayed actually. It is due to some very few guys has been joined initially, and then some more people has been got joined. So just give me a 1 or 2 days of time. Once other guys also, if they have been, if they confirm that they are continuing the classes, then I'll start sharing the particular materials. But don't worry, because we are still in the beginnings only. We don't require that much practice, but you can install the Python and just we can start with the basics, like basic practical applications. We can try it as of now.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Okay, guys. Thanks for today, guys, and we'll meet up in the tomorrow's class, guys. Good night, all of you guys. Hi, good evening, all of you guys. Hope all of you can hear me. Anyone, guys? Can you please confirm is I'm audible, guys?
Yes, sir.
Right, guys. So, guys, let's continue with the last session, guys. Let's continue with the last session. So, I'll take up, as I told you, know, guys, I will take up the backup sessions for the people who has been joined lately, and I will discuss regarding that. I will confirm that related to that. Just give me a second. Right, guys. So let us continue the session, guys, from the last discussion, what we have been gotten. So mainly, guys, we have been studied about mainly two different objects we have been got discussed about that. One is going to be the list and the other one is going to be nothing but it's a tuple actually, guys. So we have spent a little bit time on the list concept, guys, because that is the first object we have been got created. So we have to understand all the methods. It has been taken some time actually. So mainly we have been seeing how to create a list, and apart from that, how to index and how to slice them actually, guys. We know what is indexing and slicing. Maybe some guys who has been joined lately, maybe they don't have the idea about what is indexing and slicing, but does not matter actually, guys. And apart from that, we have been discussed about the different methods actually. So in list, we have discussed about a different methods. Same tuple also, guys, creating is the same. Only difference is put them in the square brackets is a list, put them in the parentheses is a tuple actually, guys. Same concept, indexing and slicing is going to be same technique actually, guys. There is nothing difference will be there. And apart from that, coming to the methods. Just a minute, guys. Right. Coming to the methods, we have been seeing some kind of a methods, but all the methods, whatever that appeared, so all the methods that appeared in the list may not appear in the tuple actually, guys, because list is a different object, whereas the tuple is a different kind of an object. But similarities are there, but only the difference here is tuple is going to be a mutable object, guys, whereas tuple is going to be an immutable object, whereas a list is going to be nothing but what we are going to call it as an immutable object actually. So what is the definition of what is the meaning of mutable and immutable actually, guys? It can be modified, guys. It can be modified once it has been got created. It can be modified, whereas tuple is going to be what we call it as an immutable object, what we can say it actually, guys. So that is the difference between what we have been got discussed about a list and a tuple. But slicing, indexing is the same actually, guys. Methods, only two methods are there in the tuple, guys. What are the two methods we discussed it, guys? One is a count and one is an index. Only two methods are there actually, guys. Remaining methods won't work. Why? Because we know that clear will try to remove the element from the list. We can't add the elements, we can't remove the elements, we can't modify the elements. But indexing, slicing is the same technique actually, guys. How to index and how to slice them, we know that. Both of them are going to be a collection of heterogeneous values only, but not homogeneous values. Okay, it need not to be homogeneous, but how to create a list and how to create a tuple, we have been got discussed about that, guys. Okay, and just before starting the session, guys, hope all of you have been anybody, guys, who has been joined for the today's class. I think I can't see anybody who has been joined for the today's session. Syed, I think is your first session. Syed Hussain.
No. Actually, I have joined yesterday.
Okay, you joined yesterday. Okay, Keshav, Manohar. Yeah, I think all the guys has been you have been joined yesterday, so maybe joined yesterday or day before yesterday. So I think so, guys. Nobody is there who has been joined for the today's class. If anybody is there, please let me know, guys. Just I'll tell you what has been happened actually and how to cover the previous sessions. Okay. So once again, guys, there is a list and a tuple concept is going to be there, guys. So how to create a list and how to create a tuple. Just once again, quickly 2-3 minutes. I'll just finish off it, guys, so that we can get some kind of a conclusions. What I can do is, guys. So let me open the ideal, guys. Let me open the ideal. Let me open the ideal, guys. But as I told you, guys, we don't work with the ideal for completely. That means complete course we cannot run it on the ideal actually, guys. Only as a beginners only we can study them. But after that, we are going to use a better IDs. We are going to be using them actually. Better IDs will use it actually. Once again, guys, a quick understandings, guys. Let us say X is equivalent to nothing but either I told you we can give a sequence of numbers or don't give it. Easy to understand. I'll take it actually, guys. Type of the X. Very clearly, we can see X is a list. You can also ask what is the length of the X. Same example, guys. I said Y equals 2, which is going to be same numbers I'm giving it actually, guys, but it is going to be a tuple actually, guys. What is the type of the X? Type is a function which will let you know about what kind of an object it is going to be there. So class X, which is nothing but it's a class list. And what is the length of the Y? You can see that it is going to be nothing but the 6 is the result. Same length, same data, guys. Print the value of X, print the value of Y. Both you can find it in a same values, but both of them are going to be represented in a different way actually. So how to slice and how to index actually, guys? Same technique, guys. X of 2, we know that we are going to get a third element. X of 2 is 2. Starting from the third element, we'll get the remaining elements. If I said X of which is going to be minus 3 is 2 actually, guys. It is going to be nothing but the last 3 elements will come actually. Even if I said Y of 2 also the same result will come. Even if I said Y of 2 is 2 actually, guys. But one slight difference, you have to find it off. You know what is meaning of a slice? Slice is nothing but a piece. So if I take a slice from the X, result is again a list only, guys. You have taken a slice from a list. The result is again a list. You are taking the slice from a tuple. So result is going to be again a tuple, guys. Result is the same, but here we are getting a list and here we are getting a tuple actually, guys. Same technique. Whenever I said Y of minus 3 is 2, result is the same. What is minus 3 is 2 actually, guys? It is going to be nothing but last 3 elements we have to get it actually. So whenever I slice a list, we got a list. When I slice a tuple, we got a tuple actually, guys. Same technique, same application. If I say X of minus 1, it is a indexing actually, guys. It is Y of minus 1 actually. Result is the same result. Both of them are giving you only as an integer value. We are getting it actually. Because indexing can give you any value, but slicing will always give you a list. Slicing will give a list. A tuple slicing will again give a tuple only. But what are the methods associated with actually, guys? When I said X dot, I told you know there are totally 11 methods will come. I can append the data actually, guys. I can append the data to the X actually, 70. I can append it. But same example, if I said Y dot append of 70, you will get an error actually. Why? Because append is a method which is associated only with a list class, but not with a tuple class. And tuple is an immutable object. When I said Y dot, only 2 methods will come actually, guys. What are the 2 methods we can see? Only count and index. Only 2 methods actually. Count will count how many times the given value is there. Index is going to tell you where is that particular value is going to be there actually, guys. Where is the 30 was there? It was there in the second index, what we can say. So concept is very straightforward, guys. There is nothing complications, nothing logical part will not be there. Everything is just we have to know how to use it actually, guys. Okay. So there are 2 more objects are there, guys. Let me complete the 2 more objects. And then I'll take up I'll go back to the backup sessions, guys. I'll talk to the guys and then I'll decide it. Really, do you require a backup session or do you can manage? I can explain them. According to that, I will take a backup session. Let me complete, maybe today, tomorrow, I'll complete of it actually, guys. So today we are going to be discussing about a new object called as, which is going to be nothing but a set object. Completely the today's session will be on the set object actually, guys. Concept is simple. But only the thing is more and more functionalities are there. So I have to explain those particular topics actually, guys. So once again, which is going to be nothing but the same concept what we are going to be doing is going to be nothing but what we can say that it is going to be set object actually, guys. Okay. It is going to be a set object what we are going to be calling it as actually, guys. So whenever I'm talking about a set object, you can say that what generally that comes to your mind actually, guys. What generally that comes to your mind actually, guys, which is going to be nothing but we can say that something like it is going to be in mathematics, you remember, no, guys, that is going to be nothing but sets and relations, set operations. Okay. which is going to be something like an intersect. We have union, we have something called as a minus. Hope you remember it, guys. We are working with something like a set operator, subset. It is going to be superset we are having. So same topic is going to be set concept actually, guys. So in mathematics also, you remembered, guys, how do you represent a set A? It is going to be like this. We are going to be representing actually, guys. It is enclosed within curly brackets actually like this, or a curly braces or a curly brackets. What is a set actually, guys? Set is also, what is the difference between list and tuple? Both of them are going to be same. And one more thing is going to be nothing but, both of them are same. And one more thing is going to be nothing but, only just is both of them are homogeneous or heterogeneous. One is a mutable, one is an immutable. What is a set object actually, guys? Set object is going to be nothing but what we are going to call it as an, guys. It is nothing but an unordered list. What is meaning of unordered list actually, guys? Unordered list, I'll tell you, I didn't complete it actually, guys. What is meaning of an unordered list means, for example, in a list, when you're creating a list, if I give the values like 20, 10, 30, 40, if I give the values like this, guys, when I print the value of X, it will maintain the same order actually. So it is going to be preserves the order actually. We'll say that it will preserve the order actually, guys. It will preserve the order. Even whenever I work with the tuple also, the same order is maintained. Which order you give, same order it will maintain. It does not change the order actually, guys. But what is meaning of a set is unordered list actually. What is meaning of an unordered list means, you give one value, you give some order, we'll get a different order, guys. You give some order, we'll get a different order. If I give this order, there is no guarantee that it will get the same order only. It does not preserve the order actually. It does not preserve the order. It is an unordered list of, one more thing actually, guys. It is an unordered list of unique elements. You know what is meaning of unique elements actually, guys? The values or the elements which cannot be repeated. But in list, we know this actually, guys. We can have multiple times. I can have the same number as many times you can have it. Even in the tuple also, you can have the same element repeated number of times. But when it comes to the list, only two features are there, guys. One is unique elements. That means the value should be, the element should be there only for one time. The element should be there only for one time only. It is going to be what we are going to be gets doing this actually. Okay. So this is going to be the one, what we can say that. And one more thing is going to be nothing but, you can say that which is going to be, what we can say is, it is going to be something like an unordered list of values actually, guys. What do you mean to say an unordered list of values means? Whatever the order we give, it does not give the same order as it is. It gives something a different order. We are going to get it actually, guys. We'll get a different order. Your input is one order, but your output is another order. So due to it does not maintain that order, indexing and slicing is not allowed on the set object, guys. It is going to be indexing and slicing is not allowed. So we cannot get from a set, if I want to get third element means we can't get it actually, guys. Indexing and slicing are not allowed actually. They are not allowed on the indexing and slicing are going to be not allowed. Why it is not allowed actually, guys? Because whatever the order we give is different. Whatever the order that comes is going to be different actually. And that too, if I give the values, even if I give the values like this, guys, you give the values, repeated values, you give it. It does not throws any error, but it takes only unique values only will be selected actually, guys. But how do you create a list? Sorry, how do you create a set? Create a set by enclosing in parentheses, enclosing in the curly brackets actually, guys. The curly braces or the curly brackets. Very simple, guys. So square brackets, if we enclose, it will become a list. And if I use a parenthesis, and we are going to call it as an tuple. And whenever I use a curly brackets, we are going to be getting, which is going to be something what we are going to call it as a set object, what we can call it as. So for a normal, if I show the same example to a C programmer, tell me if I said X equals to this much, what is the type of the object it is? He cannot say about that in C language, because C programming, Java programming, we are having an habit of writing list, tuple, set, something we have to use the keywords actually. But in Python, you don't use any keywords actually, guys. X equals to square brackets, Y is equals to some parentheses, Z is equals to curly braces. It will automatically becomes a set. But it does not preserve the order actually, guys, and it is going to accept only unique values only. Being the order is not preserved, so indexing and slicing is going to be not allowed on this particular set objects actually, guys. Indexing and slicing is going to be not allowed on this particular object. What we are going to be gets doing this actually, guys. Okay, so that is going to be the concept of how we are going to be gets working with the set object. But we have a number of methods are there, guys, but nothing is there. Only thing is I have to just do some practice on that. It will take some time, but otherwise it is going to be a very simple techniques only, guys. Let me create the set objects. How do you create the set objects actually, guys? Let us say S1 equals to, for example, guys, just we have to use a curly brackets. Just use the curly brackets actually, guys. 20, 10, again a 20, 30, 10, let us say 30 again, 20, 40, whatever the data you give, you can give it actually, guys. Just I'm giving some few values actually, guys. So don't think that I have given some 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 values. If I print the value of S1, see whatever the output we are going to get it actually, guys. See the S1 actually, guys. 40, 10, 20, and 30. Even if I said length of S1 actually, guys, length of S1 is not going to be 11. I given 11 elements, but when I said length of the S1, you can see that there are going to be only 4 elements are there, because it will take only the unique values only we can take it. If you have any doubt, I told you guys, use the function called as an type function. What is the type of the S1? It is clearly saying that it is a set object. That's it, guys. Just very simple. It is S1. What is going to be the S1 here now? It is a list object. So what is the length of the S1? Instead of giving 11, we are getting only 4 only. Why it is only 4? Why? Because this we know that it is going to be a collection of only unique elements only what we can see. And what is the first point I told you guys? Indexing and slicing is not allowed. So S1 of which is going to be 2. This is not allowed actually, guys. Set object is not subscriptable. We cannot subscript it actually, guys. We cannot. Subscripting is also nothing but we are getting, you know, what is meaning of subscripting actually, guys. So getting some part of them, which is not possible. Even slicing is also not allowed actually, guys. Slicing, indexing is not allowed as of the set object, because the main reason is they are not following any particular order. In a list, if I give some values, I know that I have given 10 at second index. If you ask second index, starting from second index, we can get it actually. But here it is not maintaining any indexes at all, and it does not maintain any order at all. So slicing, indexing is not allowed actually. Yes. Okay.
Then what's the use of sets? There is no indexing, no slicing.
There is no indexing means see. No. It's not like that actually. Why do you require a set object is? I told you yesterday also. I told you one point. These are going to be some of the what we can say is these are the basic things which we have to learn as part of the list. I'm not saying that they are not used. I'll tell you like why uses and etc. Why do you use it? But just for a timing, let me explain that. So as I told you that in Python, the list, tuple, sets, dictionaries, these are the basic data structures. So that is the reason why you have to, if you're learning Python means at least some basics we have to learn it actually. Why do you use it actually? Why do you use it means I can explain that. Like I can explain it, but the things are like you may not understand the things actually. Just let me show you that application actually. Don't worry, because being you have been asked for like why we are going to be using that. I'll show you some practical application for that. I cannot explain the concept because you really don't know what is, I really don't know what I am explaining that, but I can just explain the things, like try to understand it a little bit carefully. So let us say that basically why do you require here is, you know the set operations, no? Like we have the concept of intersection concept, we know that actually. So intersection can be applied only whenever it is a set object. On list, we cannot say, I cannot find intersection between two lists. We cannot find the intersection between two tuples actually. Now, just an example, I have some kind of an, I have some values are there, guys. Some random numbers are there actually. Just an example. Some I'll take some random numbers one actually, guys. Some it is having some values like some 20. Let us say we have a 15, we have a 25, we have 11, 16, 18, 17, 43. Some you may have also repeated numbers also, does not matter. Let us say 44. Just a second, guys. Actually, white is blinking. Let me just give me a second. See, whenever the values are very small in numbers, we can easily identify that. But whenever the numbers are very large in numbers, we cannot do it actually, guys. Like something like 44 and some 56 and something like we have some 34, 32, something is the data. I have another set of random numbers are there. Like for example, 17, something like 8, something like 20, let us say 44, let us say 57, and 35, we have a 34, and we have 23, we have a 25. Some numbers are there actually. Now, sometimes it may be required. That means why do you use it means later I'll tell you. We don't have that many simple values actually. Yes. But I want to find out how many common values are there between these two random numbers actually. Manually, it's a little bit confusion actually. It's a time-taking process. 20 is there, and maybe something like 34. I think I have written 34. 34 is going to be there, and even there may be 44 also. It is going to be there. Something like that. I want to find out some common values between them. So in that cases, we are going to convert these random numbers to one set object, and I'll convert this random two to the another set object, and then I'll find out the intersection between them. But why do you use it means I'll go for when you go for machine learning applications, I'll tell you that actually. In machine learning concepts, we'll discuss it actually, because in machine learning, what we will do is we are going to do some kind of an testing. We are going to do it actually. So this is going to be my test sample 1, and this is going to be my test sample 2. So in test sample 1, test sample 2, at least how many samples are getting repeated? 3 samples are getting repeated actually. Maybe out of 10 samples, 3 samples are repeated. That means 30 samples, 30% of the samples are getting repeated actually. So to make you understand that, I'll use this set objects, we are going to use it. But 1 or 2 times only. Throughout your machine learning, 1 or 2 times only we have to use it. But if you want to using for one time also, we have to know the concept. So that is the reason why we are discussing about that, right? Okay. Right, guys. Okay, so later we'll see them 1 or 2 times we are going to use them. I'll explain that, like where do you use a set object actually. Okay. Now let us come to the methods actually, guys. Let us come to the methods. First, I'll tell you some methods which you can understand it easily. After that, I'll tell you some other methods which are different from the list and the tuples actually, guys. So one more thing actually, guys. It's a mutable object only. Set is a mutable object, guys. Means you can modify them. Modify them means you can add some elements, you can remove the elements, whatever you want, we can do it actually, guys. First one, which is going to be nothing but the method is going to be how do you add the elements actually, guys. Normally in list we have append, we have an append, we have an extend, and we have something called as an insert. But in the list we are in the sets we are having a method called as an add object actually, guys. Add is a method, and just give the value actually, guys. But where it will be generally, why it is not append? You may get a doubt, sir. Why it is not append then? Why it is not append means generally appending means it is at the end. But here in set object, we can't say that it will be appended at the end actually, guys. We can't say that it will be appended at the end actually. That's the reason we don't say that append and extend. Even in insert also, insert is based on the index concept. I want to insert before the second index. I want to insert before the 6th index. But here indexing does not work actually, guys. So it is going to be add. So what is add is going to do actually, guys? It is going to add the value to the set actually. But one small problem actually, guys. If the value is already existing, simply it does not do anything. It does not raises any error also actually, guys. Because we know that the elements must be unique. If already 10 was there, if we try to add a one more time 10, it does not throws any error saying that 10 was already there, 10 was already not there. It does not raises any error actually, guys. Sets are mutable. Yes, absolutely. Sets are mutable. Just now I told you the point. No? Just now I told you the point actually, guys. They are going to be immutable objects. Sets are going to be mutable objects actually, guys. Okay, fine. Add the value to the set, but I can't say that where it is going to be appended actually, guys. And I think so I need not to tell you about what is clear actually, guys. Same, clear is going to be common actually, guys. Some methods are common actually, guys, but they will work with respect to that object only. It will works actually. Clear, you know what is a clear actually, guys? Clears all the elements from the set. All the elements from the set it is going to remove actually, guys. Same as it is, we are having some option called as an remove actually, guys. Think a little bit carefully, guys. Remove is going to be based on value based actually, guys, right? It is going to be value based actually. While I'm discussing about the list, I told you what is the remove method is going to do, guys. In list object, same element may be there for multiple times. That's why it will remove only the first occurrence. But in set object, it is only one time available. The value is not duplicated. It is going to be only unique values only. So I cannot say that first occurrence, second occurrence. I cannot say this actually, guys. Remove, you know this actually, guys. Remove is going to, it does not return anything, guys. Add won't return anything. Clear won't return anything. Remove also won't return anything, guys. What it is going to do is, guys, remove the given values or removes the given value from the list. Given value from the list. And we know this from the set actually, guys. But you know one point, this value must and should, it must be there actually, guys. If the value is not there, it will raise us an error actually. The value must and should, it must be there. If the value is not existing, if value does not exist, or if value is not in the list, if the value is not in the list, then it is going to be raised as an error actually, guys. An error will be raised. Here, there is one small a method which is speciality here actually, guys. That is, we have a method what we are going to call it as discard. It is going to be discard actually, guys. What is a discard is going to do, guys? Discard is going to be nothing but same as a remove actually, guys. But difference is, if the value is not existing in the list, sorry guys, not in the list, it is not in the set. It is going to be not an error. So it is going to be no error if value is not in the list or value is not present. That means it does not make any noise at all. What is remove is going to do? If remove value, if the value is there, it does not make any noise. That means noise means generally I'm talking about that. It does not raise us any error. But whenever the value is not there, immediately it throws an error actually, guys. Error is a noise in our, normally error is always a noise actually for us, guys. Whenever we talk about a discard, discard says that if the value is present, I will remove. If the value is not present, I don't do anything actually, guys. If the value is there, it will remove. If the value is not there, it does not do anything. Discard is not like this actually, guys. So remove is not like that actually. If the value is present, it will remove it. If the value is not present, it will raise as an exception actually, guys. One error will come actually, guys. So similarly, the same way, guys, but with a small changes, what we can do. For adding only one add method, guys. But for removing, we have clear, we have remove, we have a discard, we have a pop also actually, guys. But pop does not takes any index, guys. Pop does not takes any index because in set objects, we can't remove any based on the index actually, because we cannot point to the index actually, guys. What is pop is going to do actually, guys? Remove and return. You know this actually, guys. It will remove as well as it will return actually, guys. An arbitrary number. It's going to be arbitrary actually, guys. It is going to be some arbitrary. So it is going to be something like left to right, right to left. It is going to remove the values. So we don't say that. That means it will all normally list will always remove only the last element -1. But here it is not like this actually, guys. From left to right, it will remove the elements actually. So that kind of an exception, that kind of an application is what we are going to be using as of the pop method actually, guys. So add, clear, remove, discard, pop. These are the some of the common methods, guys. Only pop is going to return a value actually, guys. Remaining add won't return, clear won't return, remove won't return, discard won't return. Even there is a copy method is there actually, guys. But I'm not discussing about copy. I told you. Even in list also I didn't discuss the copy. In tuple anyhow we don't have a copy method, guys. But in set objects also copy method I'm not discussing. Almost nothing is there, guys. Some concepts which you already studied, Some concepts are going to be mathematical techniques actually, guys. There are the mathematical techniques. Add, clear, remove, discard, pop, guys. These are the some of the methods. First, let me finish off this, guys, and then we'll go to the next methods actually, guys. These are your S1 actually, guys. I can say S1 dot, which is going to be the first method itself is going to be nothing but, guys, it is add actually, guys. It is add actually, add of 50. We cannot say that very clearly, guys. Add an element to the list. See the documentation, guys. Add and sorry, not a list. It is going to be set actually, guys. Generally in a flow, we are getting it actually. But sir, where it is added actually, guys? I can't say that 50 will be added only at the end actually, guys. S1 dot, which is going to be add of 60, guys. I cannot say that beside the 50 only, the 60 is also going to be added actually, guys. 60 is going to be added somewhere actually, guys. S1 dot, it is again an add, which is going to be nothing but it's a 70 actually. Where it is going to be gets added actually, guys. 50 here, 60 here, 70 here actually, guys. What is the length of the S1 actually? It is going to be right now, it is 7. That's it actually, guys. So we can add up the elements as you require. If you want to clear, guys, you can do the clear actually. You know what is clear actually, guys? Remove all the elements from this set. I want to remove it actually, guys. I can say remove actually, guys. What is going to be remove actually, guys? Very clearly. Remove an element from a set. It must be a member. It is clearly saying that it must be a member. You know what is meaning of it must be a member? Must and should. It must be a member actually. S1 dot remove of 70. I can't say that first occurrence, second occurrence actually, guys. Why? Because this 70 is available only for one time. Okay, before going to that, I didn't execute it, guys. 70 is already there. S1 dot, which is going to be add of 70. One more time, if I add up 70, nothing it will do, guys. It does not throws any error also. How many times you do it also, it does not throws any error at all actually, guys. But don't think that it has been adding the 70 for multiple times. It is there only for one time only. It won't add it for multiple times. Now I can say S1 dot, which is going to be remove of, which is going to be 70. 70 was removed actually, guys, but it didn't return any value back. Whenever I said S1 dot, which is remove of again 70, this time 70 was not there, but remove will makes a noise if the value is not there. It's a key error. So I can say that the key was not found, which is 70 actually, guys. Same example, if I said S1 dot, if I said discard actually, guys. See the different actually, guys. Remove an element from a set. If it is a member, it is not saying that it must be a member. In the earlier case, when I said remove, it is saying that it must be a member. But it is saying that if it is a member, I will remove. If it is not a member, I don't do anything actually, guys. Try to say 70 once again, guys. Don't think that it has been got removed. It may be removed. It may not be removed. I said 40 actually, guys. 40 was removed. Again, if I said S1 dot, again discard of 40, it does not throws any error actually. It does not throws any error. But if you say, if I say, sorry guys. If I said S1 dot remove of 40 actually, guys, 40 was already removed. We are getting an error actually, guys. So it must be a member. It may be a member. If it is there, I will remove. If it is not there, I'm not going to do anything actually, guys. This is going to be nothing but this one actually, guys. And you know what is pop actually, guys? Can you observe carefully, guys? Removes and returns an arbitrary set element. Raises a key error if the set is empty. Don't give any input actually, guys. Do you remember when I said X dot, X is a list actually, guys. If I said X dot, X is a list actually, guys. If I said X dot remove, you are getting a value actually. Even whenever I said which is going to be X dot, what I'm talking about, pop actually, guys. If I don't give any value, default value is going to be -1 actually, guys. Index will be -1. That means if I don't give it, default is last element actually, guys. But here it is not like that. If I said S1 dot pop, it is not taking any arguments, guys. Don't give any -1. You will get an error. Pop takes no arguments, but you have been given 1. So it is an error actually, guys. If I said X dot pop actually, guys. Now you can see once. Let me show you S1 here. Now you say S1 dot pop actually, guys. So it is going to be removed basically from first element. That means from as of now, let's left to right. Again, S1 dot pop. You know, pop will return some output actually, guys. 50 was removed, and then 20 was removed, then 60 was removed, and then it is going to be 30 was removed actually, guys. Now again, if we set s1.pop, it will throw an error because there are no more elements from the list actually. So it is saying that pop from an empty list actually. S1. So what is the length of the S1 actually? Right now it is 0 actually. What is type of S1? There is no change. It is still a list, still a set only. This is your S1 actually, guys. Again, if you want S1 dot add, at a time you cannot add multiple elements, guys. 10 S1 dot, which is add of 20. For list we can add up them, guys, but for set we can't add it actually. S1 dot 30, S1 dot, which is add of, which is going to be nothing but it's a 40 actually, guys. So this is the data what we can see with the data, guys. So these are the some of the methods which are basically knows actually, guys. Once again, add, clear, copy. I told you guys, I'm not discussing as of now. Discard, I told you guys, discard is I told you. Apart from that, pop I told you, remove I told you actually, guys. Remaining are different methods. It's very easy, very simple actually, guys. There are very easy and very simple methods actually, guys. Okay. So once again, I have been got discussed about the methods associated with the list. Sorry, the methods associated with the set objects. I have been got discussed about that. Just a second. Yep. So these are the methods what we have it actually. These are common things. Add, clear, remove, discard, pop. These are common methods actually, guys. Now there are methods which are special, which are going to be speciality in the list set actually, guys. You can't see the methods in any other. That means you don't find it in any other objects. We cannot find it actually, guys. What are those? What are going to be those objects actually, guys? Here ascending, okay. Actually ascending, descending orders. Generally we have a method is there actually, guys. That means we have a function is there, not ascending, descending. It is going to be nothing but it is going to be the S7, what we can see with the data. There is a method is there is a function is there actually, guys. Sorted of S1. You can see sorted can be used on list, tuple, sets, anywhere you can use it actually. It is working. But see the output what we can observe carefully, guys. You see the output what we can see it actually, guys. S1 I have given as an input as a set, but sorry, as a set, but outcome is coming like n, which is going to be nothing but it's a list object. It is coming actually. So this is going to be sorted actually, guys. One point I didn't discuss it, guys. What is iterable? I have been not yet discussed, but see the output actually, guys. Returns a new list. That means the set is getting converted into list containing all the elements from the interval in an ascending object. It is going to be returning actually. We can do it, but it is no more a set. It is going to be converting into list. Sir, can I convert again into set? Absolutely, you can convert it actually, guys. Okay, we'll see them. We'll see an application. How to convert a set into set into list, list into set. How to convert them? We'll see the applications. Okay. Fine, guys. Okay, and I forgot to set the option actually, guys, to everyone. So, guys, if you have any doubts, please when you're testing anything, please send it to everyone, guys, so that everybody can see what I am discussing about that. Right, guys. So this is going to be about the basic methods actually, guys. Now, whatever the methods I am going to be discussing, they are going to be completely, which is going to be special for the set objects actually, guys. It is going to be nothing but a kind of a speciality, a special functionalities for your set objects actually, guys, which is nothing but we do it in our mathematics now, guys. It is going to be nothing but in mathematics. We know that actually set objects, sets, we are going to be talking about that. So what are going to be that kind of an options actually, guys? One of the common methods are going to be nothing but, let us imagine that there are two sets are there actually, guys, S1 and S2. I want to find the intersection. You know what is going to be intersection between the two values actually, guys? It is S1. How do you do it actually, guys? S1 dot, it is intersection of S2. So we know what is meaning of intersection between two elements actually, guys. S1 dot intersection with S2. What it is going to return, we know this actually, guys. It is going to return the common elements actually. What are the elements which are commonly available in S1 dot S2, S1 and S2, it is going to return. And hope you remembered it is union actually, guys. Union of S2 actually. Same techniques, guys. Intersection and it is union, guys. You know what is going to be? Union is going to returns actually, guys. It is going to be returns the elements of both elements from both S1 and the S2 actually. It is not common values actually, guys. I'll show you some examples what I can show you actually. And what exactly we are having, if you remember, minus actually, guys. We'll call it as minus. In mathematics, you call it as minus. Here we are going to call it as a difference actually, guys. It's what we are going to call it as a difference actually, guys. You know what is a difference? After removing the S2 element from S1, whatever that is left over, those values are going to be gets coming. I'll show you once. Have a look at this one. For example, S1 is having some elements like, let us say this, guys. I'm writing in a sequential order, but internally what order it will take, it does not matter with that. S2 is equals to nothing but we have some values like 10, 20, 30, 50 actually, guys. Just an example. S1 is having 10, 20, 30, 40. Whereas S2 is going to be having 10, 20, 30, 50. We have it actually, guys. Now, if I do S1 intersection S2, the result is going to be nothing but the common elements actually, guys. Order may not be the same actually, guys. I can't say that same order will come. Union, we know it actually, guys. It is going to be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 will come actually. But we know this, guys. What is S1 difference S2, S2 difference S1? If I say S1 minus S2, it is 20, 20, 30, 10, 20, 30 is eliminated. If I said S1 difference S2, the result is going to be nothing but what is left over in S1, which is going to be nothing but 40 actually, guys. But whenever I said S2 difference of which is going to be S1, then the result is going to be nothing but what is left over in S2 after removing the element from the S1. Then the result we know that it is 50 actually, guys. Got the point, guys? So it is going to be nothing but the intersection, union, and it is going to be difference actually, guys. And if you remember the concept of like which is going to be something like an hope you remembered actually, guys, subset and supersets actually. You know what is meaning of subset and supersets actually, guys? If one set is also a part of another set, like for example, we know that S1 is having some elements like 10, 20, 30. Let us say that we have a 40 is there. S2 is having some elements like we have 10, 20, we have a 30, 40, and 50 is there, or 60 is there. Now, if you can see, S2 is containing the S1. So S1 is nothing but a subset of S2. And S2 is going to be nothing but a superset of S1. What is S2? S2 is a superset of S1. S2 contains all the elements of S1. So if you want to check whether S1 is a subset, S2 is a subset, we have a method is there actually, guys. S1 dot, we have a method called as an is subset of S2. We are asking S1 is a subset of S2. It is going to return true or a false actually, guys. So you know that is subset and is superset, you are asking, you are checking whether this set is a subset of S2, whether the S2 is a subset of S1, it is returning something like a true or false. In this case, S1 is a subset of S2, no, so returns true actually, guys. Now reverse order. I want to check whether S2 is a superset actually, guys. So it is E superset of S1. Then also it is going to return true or a false case. S1 is not a superset of S2 and S2 is not the subset of S1 actually, guys. Because S2 contains all the elements of S1, but S1 does not contains all the elements of S2 actually. So a little bit mathematics, guys. Don't think that, sir, we learned a long back ago. It's just like a refreshment class. You maybe learned a long back ago. Intersection, union, it's a difference actually, guys. In mathematics, we call it as a minus. Here we are going to call it as a difference is there. Do you remember, guys, anybody, what is meaning of a disjoint? Anybody, guys? Do you remember, guys, what is meaning of a disjoint actually, guys?
No, Vamsi.
Disjoint is nothing but whenever two sets don't have any common values, then the two sets are nothing but what we call it as a disjoint sets actually. Like for example, A is having some elements like 10, 20, 30, 40. And whenever we are having B is having an elements like which is going to be 50, 60, 70, 70, 80. Now, what about the A intersection B actually, guys? In mathematics, I'm writing it actually. A intersection B is going to be nothing but it's an empty actually, guys. That means there is no common values are there. So if you want, then the A and B is nothing but what we call it as a disjoint sets actually. Disjoint sets actually. Okay. So if you want to test, we can test it actually, guys. It is A dot is disjoint of, which is going to be nothing but it's a B actually. So it is going to tells you whether it is true or whether it is false actually. So see guys, is disjoint, is subset, is superset. They will only checks out whether it is a subset and superset or whether it is going to be a kind of a disjoint actually. Yeah, it's a negation actually, guys. It's an okay opposite. It's a negation. It's a negation actually. Intersection is nothing but which is a common values will be there. Disjoint means nothing but which do not have any common values. Which have common values, which do not have the common values. That's it actually, guys. Okay. So just we can play with the things. We can just play with the things actually. Just you can also do by yourself actually, guys. I think 1 or 2 days back, maybe you may be having a little bit confusion to understand them actually. But now you got a little bit control on all these topics actually. It is going to be 10, 20, which is going to be 30 and 50 actually, guys. If you want, I can show you once again. S1, S2 actually, guys. S1 is having 10, 20, 30, 40. S2 is having 10, 20, 30, 50. So how do you do it actually, guys? S1 union S2. Very simple, guys. Returns the union of the sets as a new set. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And you know that S1 union S2, S2 union S1, both of them are going to be same only, guys. There is no change in the output. Same as it is, what is intersection actually, guys? Intersection of S2. Returns the intersection of two sets as a new set actually. S1 intersection S2 is going to be 10, 20, 30. Even S2 intersection S1 is also going to be same result only. No change in the output. But what about the difference actually, guys? Difference is nothing but minus. We have a function is there, method is there actually, guys. Difference of S2. You can see very clearly, guys. What is difference will return? Return the difference of two or more sets as a new set. It is going to be S2 actually, guys. That means what we have to do, guys, S1 minus S2. So S2 should be eliminated from S1. What is there in the S1? After removing the S2 from S1, what is left over in S1, guys? Don't think that S1 difference S2 means it is S1 is removed from S2. No, guys. It's S2 removed from S1. So what is left over in S1, which is going to be 40 is the result actually. But when you do S2 difference S1, then the reference is going to be nothing but difference output, guys. So we know that A union B and B union is the same associative property. A intersection B and B intersection is the same, but A minus B, B minus A is not the same case actually. Same as it is, we have S1 and S2 actually, guys. Here, S1 is not a subset of S2. S1 is not the subset of S2, guys. What is meaning of subset? All elements must be there. So all elements of S1 is not there in S2. All the elements of S2 is not there in the S1 actually. So S1 is not a subset. S2 is not a subset. None of them is a superset actually, guys. S1 dot, which is going to be, I'm asking, guys, is. You can see there, guys. Is disjoint, is subset, is superset. Is S1 is a superset of S2. Returns whether this set contains another set. You know, superset means it contains another set. It is subset means this set is part of another set actually. So S1 is a subset of superset of S2. It's a false. Is S1 is a subset of which is S2. Returns whether other set contains this set actually, guys. It is going to be, none of them is going to be true, guys. Even S1 intersection S2, is it is a disjoint actually, guys. They are not disjoints actually because there are some intersection common values are there, guys. All of them are returning false actually, guys. But if you want to return true, you know what we have to do it actually, guys. S1 equals to 10, 20, 30, 40 is already there. S2 is equal to nothing but, otherwise I'll do one thing, guys. S2 is equivalent to, let us say it is, sorry. S2 is equal to 10, 20, 30, which is a 40, 50, 60, 70 actually, guys. Just an idea about that. S1 is this one, guys. S2 is this one. Now, whatever the elements of S1 is there, all elements are there here, guys. That is 10, it is 20, it is 30, and it is 40. So here S1 is called as a subset of S2. Now you can ask, is S1 is a subset of, is it is a subset of S2? Yes, it is a subset of S2. Is S1 is a superset? No, it is not a superset actually, guys. It is not a superset of S2 actually. But S2 is a superset of, which is going to be nothing but, it's a superset of S1 actually, guys. That is the idea of how we are working with. And how to say that it's a disjoint actually, guys. S1 is equals to, I said 10, 20, 30, 40. Whereas S2 is equals to, let us say 50, 60, 70, and 80 actually, guys. If you can observe carefully, there is no common values, guys. S1 intersection with S2 is going to be nothing but, there are empty list actually, guys. You can see empty list is coming. Then whenever there is no common values between S1 and S2, there is no intersection values, guys. Union I can do, guys, but intersection I can't do. Intersection means empty. So whenever there is no common values, then S1 and S2 are basically what we are going to call it as a disjoint functions, what the disjoint sets, what we are going to call it as actually, guys. We have a number of methods actually, guys. If you remember in list concepts, first day I taught you 3 methods. Second day I taught you another 3 methods. After that, I have discussed about the remaining 1 or 2 methods. I have been discussed about the 3 or 4. I think first class it is 4, second class it is 3, and next class it is 3. I have been got discussed. But today, how many methods we discussed actually, guys? Add. We have been seen about a clear. These are common methods actually, guys. Remove, discard, pop. Now intersection, union, minus, which is going to be the difference actually, guys. Is subset, is superset, is disjoint. So almost all we are having somewhere around 11 or 12 methods we have been got discussed, guys. Like that, we are going to be the same methods only, guys. If you see them, I told you no, I don't have anything to hide from you. Add, clear, copy, I told you guys, I don't discuss about that. Difference I already explained, guys. Difference underscore update, I'll explain it. Difference underscore update, slightly difference is there, guys. Discard, intersection underscore update is there, guys. Is disjoint, is subset, is superset, pop, remove. We have something called as a symmetric difference actually, guys. I'll tell you guys what is meaning of a symmetric difference. Nothing is there. Symmetric difference is going to be nothing but it is A minus B union B minus A. That is what we call it as symmetric difference actually, guys. You know what is the difference actually, guys? Difference you already know about that. Difference means which is going to be A minus B or B minus A. What do you mean to say symmetric difference actually, guys? Symmetric difference, what we are going to call it as. It is going to be nothing but the union between A minus B union, it's a B minus A. So what is output actually, guys? The elements which are there in A but not in B, the elements which are B but not in A, that is going to be nothing but what we call it as a symmetric difference actually, guys. Okay, mathematically it is what we call it as symmetric difference. Symmetric difference underscore update will be also there. It is symmetric difference underscore update is also there actually, guys. S1 dot, if I say S1 dot, you can see it actually, guys. Symmetric underscore difference underscore update will be there actually, guys. Okay, I'll tell you, if you know symmetric difference, understanding symmetric difference, update is also same actually, guys. Union, and we have an update is there. Nothing difference is there, guys. Just there are going to be just a small extension. You know intersection underscore update. You know difference underscore update. Union, it is actually union underscore update actually, guys. This update is actually they given as a name as update actually, guys, but is indirectly it is union underscore update actually. And we have a discard and we have a we have a symmetric difference. We have a symmetric difference underscore update is there. Just 5 minutes it will take it actually, guys. Tomorrow I'll just explain the concept because already 10:35. So I'll take up in the tomorrow's class, and tomorrow I'll finish off this one, as well as there is a one more concept called as a dictionary objects actually, guys. We'll complete off that particular dictionary objects, and then we'll think about like that will complete off your basic data structures, guys. Then what is the next level? What is the next concept? We have to discuss it actually, guys. Okay. So that's it. I'm ending the session for today, guys. We'll end up the session for today. If you have any questions, we can discuss it, guys. Anyone, guys? Do you have any questions?
So like, why don't we have these options for list also?
Basically, once if we have it for the list, because list is going to be accept multiple values, it will take it. So it's an all predefined classes actually, guys. It's going to be all about the predefined classes only. So they given the functionality, we have to use as it is. So if the same functionality is given by all the single object, then we don't really require them actually. So set is going to be one kind of like mathematical operations you want to do that. So why don't you have it as a set object means, for example, if I put it for the list object also. So list is going to be gets contain multiple values, duplicate values will be there. So there slicing and indexing is allowed. Here slicing and indexing is not allowed. So it's going to be a functional distribution they have been gotten actually. Okay. Fine.
Okay.
Machine, yeah. I like machine learning. Machine learning will still takes a lot of time. Don't worry about that. Actually, in the evening 8 p.m., it will still take another 10 more days to start with machine learning because core Python should be completed, NumPy, Pandas, data visualizations. These are the prerequisites to start with the machine learning. So all these topics will take around 40-45 days. After that, machine learning will start. Okay. Fine. These are all prerequisites. Whatever you're learning is a prerequisites. Fine. Right, guys. What will be the next topic? Next topic is going to be, before going for the next topic, we'll see what are the other IDEs are there. We don't work with this IDLE anymore because it becomes more complicated in the coming classes. So we have a different IDEs are there. So how to install them, which IDE we prefer. And even we are going to be using something called as a Jupyter notebooks. I use a Jupyter notebooks actually. So how to set up the Jupyter environment, that will be almost all one day it will take it. And then normally like a common programming language, conditional statement, control statements, if and for statements, that common things will be there. And after that, we have some classes like string classes. We have something called as in comprehensions, functions topic. Those are some of the core concepts of Python what we have to discuss. It may be another one more week, it will complete off, guys. Okay. Fine, guys. We'll end up the session for today, guys. And please attend I think, who has been joined lately. And one more thing, guys, please, if you want to take up the course, some people has been joined lately. So please get registered. I think you can have all the following, the payment procedures and all these things, so that you can get all the access to the drives, all the backup sessions, links, videos will be coming. You need not to wait for the backup sessions also. So you can go through the videos and you can take up the particular classes also. So please complete off all your payment procedures and all these things. We are just closing the batch by end of this week, guys. We are just closing up. We are not going to add up no more. If anybody add ups also, it's only their interest only. We don't take any backups and all these things from the next coming week actually. So that's it, guys. We'll arrange a backup session based on your discussion. I'll discuss with the participants I'll discuss with all of you, and I'll arrange it actually. Right. Anyone, guys? Any more questions we have?
Sir, I have a question of yesterday's index question.
Yes.
Sir, actually we have taken some element x is equals to 20, 30, 40, 50, and then we find the least value.
We'll find the least value.
Value.
Okay. Minimum is a function what we have it actually.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Minimum is a function. Directly you can find out what is the minimal value. Do you want to know what is the minimal value, or do you want to know where is the minimal value?
Sir, actually it's count where the place of the least value. But sir, here, sir, two
not
numbers
least
are
value.
there, sir. X.
Not least values actually. It is going to be wherever it finds the first occurrence, it is going to return that. Okay, your point is correct. It's saying that wherever it is going to be the minimal value, that means wherever it finds the first occurrence, it is going to tell you that particular index. It is going to tell you about that. So what is your elements you have? If you give an idea, what are the elements you want to take?
So 20, 34.
Okay. 20, 34.
Sir, your
okay.
example here.
I didn't remember yesterday's values now. Okay, 20, 34. Any just tell me some ideas about that. Okay, 40, 12, 16, 18. Okay, some 12 again one more time. Let us say 6, 8, 16. Okay, let us say 42 and something like an 8, for example. Okay, shall I take these values, for example? Okay, now tell me, what is your requirement now? Index is going to tells you index is going to tells you, like, for example, I'm asking 16. Where is that particular 16 index is there? This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 5, 6, 7. It is an 8, 9, 10, and 11. So where is the, it will start from the 0 index actually. Where is the first 16 was there actually? It is there at the 4. It will return the 4 as the value. Did you got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, what is your question now?
Sir, if we find, sir, x dot index
Okay.
to an
2. First value is going to be 16.
yes, sir.
Okay. Next value is nothing but where to start your search. By default, it will start searching from the 0 here only. For example, if I start searching from 7, now can you tell me it is going to start from the 7 here now? It will start searching from here now. Now tell me where is the first occurrence of 16 is there now actually? It is there here now, right? So what is an index? It is going to be there now. Yes, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what is output now? Where is the 16 is there? Whenever I start searching from 7 here now. Where is index is there?
9.
9. It's going to return the 9 as an output actually. So where you want to start searching, that is going to be the searching criteria here now. If I don't specify anything, it starts from searching from here itself.
Okay, sir.
Okay. For example, if I said x dot, for example, if I said index of, if I said 16 comma, for example, 5 comma 8, if I say, just an example I'm talking about, then can you tell me what is meaning of 5 comma 8 now? Search for 16. Where to start your searching now? Start from the 5th index, right? From here. And where you have to go up to there, up to 8. It's not up to 8. It is before the 8 only. That means only it is going to search for 16 only in these 3 elements only. So do you have the 16 in these particular 3 elements now?
Okay, sir. No, sir.
No. Then we are going to get an error.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So where you want to search. If I don't specify anything, it will start from beginning. It goes up to the last. If I specify the starting index, only from the starting index up to the last. Here, if I specify both of them, starting as well as ending, but 5 is included, 8 is going to be excluded. So it will search only for 3 indexes, 5, 6, and 7. In these 3 indexes, it will, in these 3 elements, it finds the 16, it returns maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe 7. Otherwise, we'll get an error actually.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Fine. So thanks for today, guys, and we'll meet up in the tomorrow's class. Thank you a lot, guys.
Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please check it. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. To check it. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Right. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. And today, just I want to give a small introduction part related to this Java. Just brief overview of Java programming language I'm going to give. All right. All of you are coming for a demo class only, right? Right. Thank you. And after that, I want to give some clarity about our like process, how I'm going to complete these classes, what is my plan of conducting these classes, all the things we are going to understand there. Right, now let's see this point here. First of all, I'm asking one direct question to all of you guys. Now today you're coming for Java demo class, right? Core Java or whatever it may be, full stack Java or something else. Simple question, straight question. Why you are selecting Java now? We have so many technologies, so many programming languages, but still why we are selecting Java today? What's the need? Because of your parents' force, no? No, sir. My brother is working with IBM. He earned per month 60 lakhs, 60,000 or 70,000. No. So my parents are saying to us, so your brother is already earning 60,000 while you are vacant after completion of the BTech. So go and join with the classes at Amirpet, then try to get job. Because of this, you are coming, right? No, sir. I completed my BTech few years back, 4 years back. Before this, maybe after completion of my BTech, I joined with some college there as a lab in church. So now I want to go for marriage. Opposite side people are asking to me, if you are the lab coordinator, we don't want to give my girl to you. So try to get software job, then only come here. Yeah, is this the reason? Any other reason? No. So then simple question, why you are selecting Java? Any reason here? No? Definitely, I can give some reasons. All these reasons are funny reasons only, but I think so these reasons may not be available for you. Only one simple, straightforward answer. For the sake of getting job, for the sake of getting good job. Why is there? Why job is required? Common sense only. I'm asking that. I'm not thinking about too much technical questions now. Why we need this job now? Because of two reasons. Because of very good identity. As I completed my academics, definitely I have to get some identity. I need some background. So one company background I required. So job is mandatory. That's one point. Why job is mandatory? Why identity is mandatory? Sorry. We are able to get job at any field. That is not at all the deal. But with very good identity, getting job is important. So identity, recognition, that's one reason. Any other reason here? Second reason, ultimate reason we have. What is the second reason? No. What is the second? Identity is okay. Respect and identity both are at the same side. Second reason is there. What is the second reason? No. Money. Am I right or not? Good amount of money. Every month, survival, right? Definitely we need some money. See, if we are giving answers like, sir, I'm very much crazy on programming, that's why I'm coming to this Java. No, I don't want to go believe all these kind of statements. No, they are overaction statements only. Yes, sir. Am I right or not? Identity with a good respect, and next one is what? Their money. They are the two important factors in our life. Without money, will you work for the 1 year of time with any company? Will you work for 1 year of time with any company without money? No. So definitely money is required or not? That is your fundamental right. We are working with a company for the sake of money only. At the same time, money with respect, money with identity, that both are required. Fine, whatever it may be, leave this one. Why I'm giving this kind of discussion here? The point is what? If you want to get very good job, in order to get money and respect and identity, Java is a right platform. Java is a right platform at present as per the outside market situation. Market is not much good. Somewhat dryness is going on there. Understand it what I'm telling there. So even though this much of dryness is going on, but still we can trust Java programming language when compared with other programming languages. Understand it? Still some companies are taking Java developers. Some companies are taking Java developers. As per my awareness, I'm telling to you, as per my analysis, as I am observing that the outside market with very much close, maybe next June or July month onwards, again recruitments are going to be start. Actually, I have 50 companies in my hand at present. Regularly, I'm in touch with that companies there. Then every 3 days once or 4 days once, I used to send mails to them. Why? Because Durgasoft is providing campus drives also. In Durgasoft, companies are coming, they are going to conduct some recruitment drives on all. Understand it now? So I'm in touch with almost all 50 number of companies. Every 3 days once or 4 days once, I'm in touch with them. I used to talk with them. Then what is the status now? What is the status at present? What we have to do like this? I used to communicate with them. So they are giving reply to me. 2 companies, they are giving reply to me on June or July. They want to come here. They are giving confirmation even for me. So I'm expecting in a June or July month onwards, again, recruitments are going to be started. Meanwhile, you should be ready to attend for recruitment drives in a June or July. Right, that's the status, what I'm telling here. Okay, leave it. So even though the market is not much good, but still we can trust Java. In Java domain, more and more number of recruitments are going to be happen in the companies. Definitely. I'm sure about it. I'm giving one statement to you. I'm sure about it. If you learn Java at present, next 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. Java is a straight line. Always, it is in upward direction only, not in up and downs. Everybody understand my point here? Other technologies are in up and downs, but Java will not have any such kind of scenarios. Always Java is in upwards arrow only, not in downwards. Understand it clearly now? So because of that reason, we can trust Java. Whatever the step today here we have taken there, that is the right step only. Then if you learn Java completely, I'm giving the word, next to 20 to 25 years of time, you will not get any problem. In Java domain, this much of requirements are going to be happen. As long as all banks are not using, as long as all banks are using Java applications, as long as all insurance domain is using Java, as long as that entire software industry is using Java, you will not get any problem. How long the software industry is available, up to the time Java is getting demand. Simple comparison I'm telling that. 5 years back, if we take now, everybody they are giving hype like what there. Python is getting very good demand, no Java, nothing is there inside the Java. Java is totally down. Python is getting very good market. Now see, what is the status now? What is the status now? Python is not much in high position now. Python already down, but Java is in still the same situation. Java is still in the same straight line. Even at present, I'm telling that number of drives, number of recruitments are going on more in Java when compared with other technologies. Java and it's related. Not only, I'm not talking about only core Java. Java and it's related. There only the majority of the recruitments are going to be happen. Because of that reason, we are going to have chances to work with what there to have some opportunities on what there Java domain. So we can trust it. That's the first statement here. What I'm telling you. Okay, fine. Anyway, leave it. So for what purpose you are trying to learn Java, that's okay, leave it now. But once you have taken the step to learn Java, then you must bond with that. Then we need to have some, like what I'm telling there, patience level, and we need to complete it. After that, if you try for Java, definitely we'll have very good future in Java. There's a confirmation here, what I'm telling there as a first statement now. Right, sir, before all these things, as you are going to learn Java, first of all, tell me what we have inside the Java. What content, that means what exactly the parts, what exactly the concepts are available inside the Java. Do you have any awareness on it? What you are having inside the Java? Do you know anything about this Java? If you observe this one, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems. What is the company name? Sun Microsystems is a company. It has introduced Java programming language to outside. Say for example, Windows operating system provided by Microsoft. Oracle database provided by Oracle Corporation. Similarly, Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. Please come. Java is a programming language provided by Sun Microsystems. So Sun Microsystems has a provided Java in the form of 3 parts. In the form of what there? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts which are provided by Sun Microsystems inside the Java? As per our awareness, I'm telling there. First one is what there? Come on. First one is what there? Core Java. And the second one is what there? Now tell me. Advanced Java. And the third one is like what there? J to EE. Don't write anything. Understand? Just try to understand. So your responsibility is what there? Just sit aramly. That means peaceful. Try to understand whatever the points I'm saying there. That's it. Not required to write anything in my classes. Why? Because whatever the things you want to write in our notes is no, I will write in my laptop. I will share the document to you. Everything I will share. Don't worry. At the end of this session, I'm able to give some clear-cut picture for it. Try to understand it now. Now here, now the point is like what I'm telling there. Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in 3 parts. Can you tell me what are the 3 parts now? Core Java, Advanced Java, or the third one? J2 EE. Clear or not? This is totally wrong classification. It's totally wrong. Everybody is following this kind of terminology only, but this is wrong. This is unfortunate. This is wrong. This is not the right classification what Sun Microsystems has given. This is only local terminology. More clearly, Amirpet institutes have given this kind of classification as per their business. Of course, not only Amirpet, I'm telling that institutes have given this kind of thing. Bangalore institutes or maybe Chennai institutes, whatever it may be. So this is not the terminology which was provided by Sun Microsystems. Okay, sir, good. This is not the right terminology. But what is right terminology? What is right terminology? If you observe this, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of the same 3 parts, no? But what are the 3 parts here? First one is J2 SE or Java SE. Of course, almost all we can say it is a core Java. But the core Java terminology is not available, but we can say it's a core Java, equivalent. And the second one is what there? Second one is J2EE or Java EE. Second one is what there? J2EE or Java EE. And the third one is what there? J2ME or Java ME. J2ME or what there? Java ME. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, Java was provided by Sun Microsystems in the form of 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2SE, J2EE, J2ME. What is not available? This is not available. I want to delete this, not try to understand it now. Just let me delete it. Not required. That is a totally wrong terminology. But in outside, everybody is following that terminology only. Because of that reason, as a first point in my classes, I'm telling to you clearly that terminology is a wrong terminology. This is right terminology that we have to follow. Clear, sir? J2SE, J2EE, and J2ME. Good. That's okay, fine. But what is this J2SE actually? What it will cover? What we are able to get from this J2SE? What we are able to get from J2SE? Right, simple points. Try to understand it clearly. Java 2 Standard Edition. Java 2 Standard Edition. Abbreviation, I'm telling them. Good. What it will provide? It will provide only fundamentals of the programming language. What it will cover now? Tell me. Only fundamentals of the Java programming. Not complete Java. See, if the total Java is provided by J2SE, then what is the requirement to go for J2EE and J2ME? Get my point or not? So J2SE is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what we are able to do? Do you prepare any application by using fundamentals of the Java? With only fundamentals of the Java, is it possible to create any application? Understand it clearly. By using J2SE, we are able to create, we are able to prepare, listen all of you know, standalone applications. Come on guys, now what is this one here actually? Standalone applications. By using fundamentals of the Java. Here I'm saying that by using J2SE, I'm telling there, or maybe by using fundas, by using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare what type of applications there? Now tell me. Come on, standalone applications. Then immediately I'm getting a question. Sir, what is this standalone application? Okay, J2SE, only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals of the Java, we are able to prepare standalone application. Okay, I do agree that. But what is this standalone application? What is the meaning of the standalone application? Answer is very clear. Try to understand it now. Listen, I'm giving clarity. Try to understand it now. If we design and execute any application, all of you clear up to now? If we design and execute any application without using, come on, what is this now? Without using client server architecture. You know, there is a design architecture, client server architecture. Client will send request to the server, server will perform some process, server will send some response back to the client. This is what client server architecture. All of you getting my point or not? Client server architecture. Okay. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, or listen carefully, without distributing application logic over multiple machines in the sense computers, without distributing multiple machines, then that application is what their standalone application. Right, sir? All of you understand this point clearly? Please read out the definition here. Whatever the definition here I have given there, clearly understand it. It's very simple definition here. Try to understand it. Try to analyze, try to understand. While reading the content, we have to understand what I'm telling there. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture, hold on here. Client is one mission, server is another mission. Some program we have to write on client mission, some other program we have to write on what their server mission. Means that my application is distributed over multiple computers or not. In a client server application, my application logic must be provided a client mission and server mission or not. That I don't require. That is not available in my application development. There is no concept like client server application. There is no concept like what there client server architecture. So without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple computers, my application logic must not be distributed over multiple computers, then that application is called as what? Standalone application. It means that my entire application I have to write and I have to execute within a single computer. Indirectly what I'm telling there, my complete application I'm going to provide within a single computer. Are you able to follow or not? See this point here. I want to give a simple diagram here. Now try to understand this diagram. So this is one computer, sorry. This is one computer. Now inside this computer only, I'm going to prepare my entire program. Now here, this is what I'm telling there, my application. Everybody understand this clearly. Now here, I'm going to prepare what there, some application logic. My complete application is available inside this particular machine only. My total program is available inside my computer only. This is the logic. This is my code. Whatever the instructions here I want to prepare, this is my code. Now computer I want to say it is what their mission. And this is my program. I want to say it is what their application. Total application I have written within a single computer. There only I am compiling my program. There only I am executing my program. My program is asking to me enter some input data. I entered input data in the same computer. My program is giving some output to me in the same computer. I am able to test my application within the same computer. Everything about my application is going on in a single computer. Entire application logic is provided in a single computer. This type of application is called standalone application. If you're following or not, this type of application is called as what there? Standalone application. To prepare the standalone applications, we required what technology, what programming language we required? J2SE, Java 2 Standard Edition. To prepare these applications, only fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Only what is sufficient here? Fundamentals of the Java is sufficient. Not required to go for too much Java programming language. Is that all of you are following or not? That's okay. Now this is clearly the diagram here. Don't worry. This diagram also I'm going to be include there in the future. I will provide even this diagram also to you in the document here now. Right, sir? Clear? This is exactly the meaning of what there standalone application. Okay, sir. Understood, sir. Clearly, I'm getting some point here. What is the point here I'm getting there? J2SE is a Java 2 Standard Edition. It will provide only fundamentals of the Java programming, not complete Java. With only fundamentals, I can prepare standalone applications. What is standalone application? Design and execute Java application, any application, without using client-server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, or by providing entire application logic in a single computer. Then that application is what there? Standalone application. Okay, good. Up to that, okay, I understood that. Now tell me, sir, how many applications are standalone applications in outside? In outside, so many applications are available. So many computer applications are available. Out of all these computer applications, software applications, how many applications are standalone applications? What are the examples for these standalone applications? Can you tell me? Right. I can give some examples. After that, I will give ratio. Understand it? What are the various examples here I'm telling to you? So this is my laptop, right? Inside my laptop, inside my computer, calendar is available or not? Can I get calendar or not? Come on, guys. That calendar is also an application. That application is available within the same computer. Am I right or not? So that calendar is what there is an example for standalone application. Leave this one. Inside my computer, calculator is available or not? Come on. Calculator doesn't distribute its logic over multiple machines. It doesn't require client server architecture. Within my single computer, that calculator is running or not? All right, so now calculator is an example for standalone application. Say for example, for the sake of diagram, I open this paint. This is what there? Paint. Am I right or not? Paint is also an application. All right. This paint is also be what there? A standalone application. And so on and so on and so on. So many things are available. Calculator, calendar, and so on. All these things are what there? Standalone applications. Clear? That's fine. All right, sir. Good. These are the examples now. But how many applications are standalone applications in outside? How many applications are standalone applications in outside? If you observe this point here, I'm giving clarity. Now try to understand it now. Only 5% of the applications are standalone applications. Only how many applications? No, 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Yes, clear? All of you are following these points now? Good. Remaining 95% of the applications are not standalone applications. Only 5% of the applications are what? They're standalone applications. Clear? Now try to understand it clearly after this. Application development is only 5% about the standalone applications, about J2SE, but it is a, okay, it's a direct utilization. J2SE direct utilization is only 5%, but it's a dependency level. But its dependency level is 1000%. That is this point. Its direct utilization is what there only 5%, but its dependency level is what there 1000%. Sir, what is this mathematics today? 5% and 1000%. I'm not getting clarity. What is this actually? I'll give some clarity. Understand it now. Understand it now. It is a dependent programming language for, it's a dependent programming languages for number one, to learn J to EE, instead of saying that learn, to work with J to EE technologies. If you want to learn advanced level, we must require core level or not? If you want to construct a building, foundation is required or not? That foundation is what there, J to SE. That remaining part of the building is what there, J to EE. If you want to work with J to EE technologies, what is required? J to SE is required. That's why I'm saying that it is 1000% dependency level. It is required 1000% for other technologies. Observe carefully. And other one is like what I'm telling there. Apart from that, to work with Selenium testing tool. I think you already aware about it. Selenium testing tool. Selenium is one of the tool for the sake of the automation, right? Automation testing. Selenium is one of the tool. If you want to learn or if you want to work with the Selenium, you must know J2SE. Without having J2SE knowledge, you are unable to do anything with the Selenium. But Selenium is also another tool. It's going on there in outside. Next one is what there? In the same way, Salesforce. If you want to work with the Salesforce or if you want to learn a Salesforce tool, again, you require what there? J2SE part. Not only that, if you want to work with the Hadoop, do you aware about it? No, Hadoop is a big data analysis. If you want to work with or if you want to learn Hadoop, again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Or if you want to work with or if you want to learn SEAP related tools, ABAP or maybe some HR or maybe something else. If you want to learn SAP tools, SAP tools, then again, what is required here? No, J2SE is required. Not only that, if you want to work with Android mobile application development platform, if you want to work with Android mobile application platform, there definitely we require what there? J2SE part. And so on and so on and so on. So many. Not only this, just only some of the products list I have given there, and so on. So many. Everything, almost all 90% of the software products nowadays are depending on what their J2SE. But J2SE direct utilization is only what? 5%. But its a dependency level is what there? 1000% because of all these many things. If you want to learn Salesforce, if you want to learn Selenium testing, or if you want to go with SAP tools, or if you want to learn Adobe, for all these things, one prerequisite is needed. What is that prerequisite here? J2SE part. So it's a dependent programming language or not? That's why 1000% dependency level is available over this particular programming language. Yeah, because of this reason also we might be Java is not having any downfall. Always Java is having what there? Upgrade. That means upward arrow. You can understand it clearly. Right, so now this is what exactly the information about what there? J2SE. Guys, tell me what I discussed here up to now. Point by point I have given there. First of all, tell me what is abbreviation for J2SE? Java 2 Standard Edition. What it will cover? What it will provide? Only fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what type of applications we are able to prepare? Standalone applications. Standalone application is using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Come on, using client server architecture or not using client server architecture? Not using client server architecture. Without using client server architecture, without distributing application logic over multiple machines, if we design and execute any application on then that application is what there? Standalone application. Can you tell me some examples for standalone applications? No. Calculator, calendar, paint, and so on. How many applications are standalone applications in outside? No. 5%. So J2SE direct utilization is what? 5%. But its dependency level is what? 1000%. How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? How can you say it's a 1000% dependent programming language? Why? Because it is required for working with the Salesforce, for working with Selenium testing, for working with SAP tools, for working with J2EE applications, for almost 95% of the software products required. What there? J2SE. Because of that reason, its dependency level is what there? 1000%, but its direct utilization is what there? 5% only. All of you are clear or not? Can I move forward? Can I go for the next one here now? All right. What about this next one here? Observe carefully. J2EE. The next one is what there? J2EE. All right, sir. What is this J2EE actually? Everybody, put more concentration here. J2EE is what? Observe carefully. First of all, abbreviation. What is this J2EE? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Is it? What is the abbreviation? J2SE is what? Java 2 Standard Edition. J2EE is what? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Clear? J2SE has provided fundamentals of the Java. J2SE has provided what? Fundamentals of the Java. But J2EE will provide server-side programming. Come on. J2EE will provide what side programming there? Server-side programming. Server-side programming in the sense client-server architecture or not? It is using client-server architecture or not? Server-side programming in the sense it is using client-server architecture or not? All right, sir. Next one, point number 3. It will provide server-side programming. Okay. By using J2SE, what we prepared there actually, which type of applications we prepared there? Standalone applications we prepared there. Am I right or not? But by using J2EE, it can be used to prepare what type of applications? No, enterprise applications, or simply speaking, distributed applications. By using J2EE, what type of applications can we are able to prepare? Enterprise applications, or we can prepare what there? Distributed applications. Sir, all of you are getting my points or not? Enterprise applications are what there? Distributed application. Now again, I have a question. What is this enterprise application? What is this distributed application? What's the meaning of it? Right, the point is very clear. If we design and execute any application, quite opposite to standalone application. Exactly opposite to standalone application. Now tell me, if we design and execute any application there without using client server architecture, but here on the basis of what? Client server architecture, or there without distributing application logic over multiple machines, but here what there? By distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called distributed application, or what next one here? Or enterprise applications. Right, don't worry, I'll share this document to you. Just rough information, just roughly I'm giving all the points here, but try to understand it now. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client server architecture, or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called distributed application or enterprise application. That's it. This is what exactly the meaning of like what the distributed application or an enterprise application. Yes, all of you are getting clarity on these points now. That's okay, fine. But I have a question. How many applications are distributed applications? Right, if you want to see the diagrammatic representation here now, easily we can understand. Observe carefully. Now this is one computer and this is another computer. All right. This is one computer. All right, sir. In between these two computers, what is required? Network is required. Am I right or not? Network is required, protocol is required, communication point of view. Now this I want to say client mission. Now this I want to say what there server mission. All right, sir. Now here at a client mission we are going to write a program, client application. At server mission we are going to write a program, server side application. Now this is like what I'm telling there, client application, and this is like what I'm telling there, server side application. Are you getting my point or not? All right, now this is like what their network. So here we have some coding part. At client program we have some coding part. Here these are the number of intersections. Similarly, here also we are having what their number of intersections. All right, then first of all what we have to understand here now. First of all, client will send request to the server, that is to the network. Then network will submit that request to what there, the respective server mission. Server side program will be executed. Server side program will be executed. When this program is executed, whenever this program is executed, automatically some response will be generated. That response will be given back to the network. That response will be given back to the network. Observe carefully. Here network will send the required response back to what their respective client. Now tell me, application is designed on the basis of client server architecture or not? Application logic is distributed over multiple machines or not? Come on guys. So this type of application is called as what their distributed application or an enterprise application. Clear? Okay, fine. This is okay, fine. But how many applications are enterprise applications now? How many applications are distributed applications? If you want to know that, now try to understand it clearly. 95% of the applications are distributed applications. 95% of the applications are what they're distributed applications. Any examples, sir? Any examples, sir? All banking applications are distributed applications or not? Very good. Then what next one here? After this, no, all insurance applications. Tata insurance application maybe, then Bajaj insurance, like so many insurance applications are available. All these are like what there, like next one is after this, all social media applications, social network applications are what there, directly distributed applications now. I think very much you already aware about it now. Like what there, all food delivery applications. Food delivery applications now. All these are like Swiggy, Zomato, all these are what there, like what there, distributed applications only. Maybe WhatsApp, maybe YouTube, or maybe social media network, or maybe social network applications. All these are like what they're distributed applications only. Right, sir. Apart from this, like this, so many, every domain, healthcare, all healthcare applications are what they're distributed applications only. All healthcare applications are what they're distributed applications only. Take any Apollo hospitals, maybe care hospitals, maybe there where there's some applications are going on for the sake of tracing, for the sake of tracking patients, for the sake of tracking doctors, for the sake of tracking like what there, then all the details now, prescriptions and everything. Then there also be distributed applications are going to be happen everywhere nowadays. Everywhere distributed applications are going to be happen. Yes, clear to all of you know? Right, sir. That's okay, fine. After completion of this, 95% of the applications are what they're distributed applications only. These are somewhat information about like what they're J2EE. Java meant for J2EE. Not only J2SC, Java meant for what they're J2EE. Java meant for enterprise application development. Clear? Next one, third one. What about this third one here? Now tell me J2ME, Java 2. Now tell me, what is the abbreviation for it now? Java 2 micro edition, not mobile edition. Please remember this. M is not mobile. M is what there? Micro. Java 2 micro edition. Clear? What it will provide? J2S is providing fundamentals of the Java. J2EE is providing server side programming. What is micro programming? What this J2M is providing there? It is able to provide micro programming, chip level programming, micro programming, chip level programming. Okay. J2SE, by using J2SE, we are able to prepare standalone applications. By using J2EE, we are able to prepare enterprise applications. Similarly, by using J2ME, what type of applications here we are able to prepare now? By using J2ME, we are able to prepare like mobile based applications. Simply speaking, mobile applications. So, all of you are getting it or not? Good. How many applications are mobile applications nowadays in outside? 100% of the applications are what they're mobile applications. Am I right or not? 100% of the applications are what they're mobile applications. Clear? Good, nice. Then after this, after completion of this, 100% of the applications are what they're mobile application. That's okay. We understood that. But remember one point here. Mobile application development has very good demand. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside. Why? Because if you take any domain, any location, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for hospitals, mobile application development, mobile application support is available. Go for banks now, mobile application. See, for example, I have an ICICI bank account. iMobile app is available. Am I right or not? For the sake of, for example, I have might be what there, Airtel. I have a SIM card. That means communicator. Airtel communication I'm using now. For the sake of Airtel payments and all these things now, my Airtel app is available. My Idea app, my Vodafone app, HDFC Bank application, WhatsApp mobile application, right? YouTube, I'm going to see all videos through YouTube. If I want to see all videos through YouTube, in the sense, what we have to do? We need to install that app or not? YouTube app or not? Of course, by default, it is coming along with our mobile phones now. But if it is not available, we are able to install it or not? Facebook, I want to watch. Facebook, I want to see. I have to install that Facebook app or not? Observe carefully. Swiggy, Zomato, all these things I have to install in my mobile phone or not? All these are what they are? Mobile applications only. Nowadays, in every sector, mobile application development is available. So that's why 100% of the applications are what they are? Mobile applications only. But understand my point here. Fifth point is important. Now try to understand it. No, mobile application development has very good demand, but no demand is available for J2ME. It's almost all dead in outside. Not available. No demand is available for J2ME. When the alternatives are coming into the picture, when Android application development, when Android is available in outside of the market, when Android was introduced, when iPhone technologies are introduced, automatically demand was reduced, demand was fall down for what there? J2ME. No demand is available for J2ME nowadays. Why? Because number of alternatives are available for mobile application development. That's why nobody is thinking about J2ME part. So, all of you are getting my point or not? So this is a clear-cut information here I'm telling there about all the content here. We have to understand now. Right, sir. Finally, now tell me, all of you now tell me, Java is available in how many parts now? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts now? J2 SE. Then what next one here after this? No, J2 EE. Third one is what there? J2 ME. Out of all the 3 things now, which one is very good? J2 SE and J2 EE. If you want to learn J2EE, we require what? J2SE. So we have to understand both. Nobody is thinking about what? J2ME. Being the Java developer, if you want to become as a Java developer, your target is very clear. J2SE and J2EE. That we have to learn. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, leave this one. All right, now just a few minutes of time. Just I want to discuss about like what what exactly the content here I'm going to discuss with you, what exactly my plan of discussing all the content here. Just 2 minutes of time, I want to give some clarity. Of course, already the document I created here, whatever the content I discussed it today also, I'll share this document to you. Okay, but not immediately, right? I need to take one more class there. In that one more class there, I'm going to share all the resources and on what exactly the content I want to provide there. Everything I'm going to provide to you. But before that, now let us have some clarity. All right, sir. Mainly, I'm going to provide this clarity. If you join with my classes, if you want to join with my classes, what advantages we are able to get? Everybody understand it clearly now. All my classes are might be being recorded here. Every class now. Recorded videos will be provided for everybody up to 1 year of time. After completion of the course, 1 year of time. Not right from today. That means what is the meaning of it now? Every class recording will be shared to you. Even today's class is also shared to you. Within 1 hour after completion of the class, that recording will be shared to everybody. So it's going to be available up to 1 year of time to you. That 1 year of time we can calculate after completion of the course. But right from today onwards, videos are going to be available for everybody. Observe carefully. This is very good support what DurgaSoft is providing at present. Other institutes are not providing this much of support here, but DurgaSoft is giving this much of support. Why? Because multiple advantages are available by sharing these recorded videos. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it, what I'm telling them. It's a backup, completely backup. If you want to watch again the same class, no need to wait for other batch now. Directly on the same day, open that video and try to watch the content. Understand my point here? If you are unable to stay at Hyderabad, if you want to go outside there, yes, videos are available. Within 1 hour, we are able to see that video support. We are able to get it. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, fine. All my classes materials are available in the form of soft copy. And if you want to get hard copy, some charges are going to be happen. Just you can check it at our office there. But soft copy will be provided for everybody. Okay. Right, sir. Free access to the classroom notes. Whatever the notes I'm typing there, everything I will share with you. No need to worry for it. Free access to the classroom applications. Whatever the programs I'm going to provide, everything I will show. Live applications. In front of you, I will type everything. Even notes also I'm going to type in front of you. Now today, how I'm going to type the content? While explaining the concept, I'm able to type the content here. Multiple tasks I can do at a time here. I don't have any problem there. That notes I'm able to share with you. Okay. All right, sir. Course completion certificate will be provided at the end of the course. You can utilize the DurgaSoft brand also in outside. Definitely, some weightage will come to your resume. Next one is, yeah, this is important. DurgaSoft is providing company drives, but depending on the situation. All right, we have some clients with us. I'm going to get the companies there. Then company drives are going to be conducted. Understand my point? What I'm telling you. So this is not like any job guarantee kind of program there. This is clearly technology-based program. Content guarantee, not job guarantee. Content guarantee. If you understand my total content, getting job is nothing. Very simple. In my classes, 80% is a success rate. Definitely, 80% is a success rate. For every 100 members, 80 members are going to get jobs. Sure, but 1 month before or 1 month later. Okay, leave it now. Concepts wise written test we are going to be conducted on every topic. If it is possible, I'm able to plan for what their mock interviews. Okay, working with multiple database. Okay, these are the technology related things. No, by moving on to the concepts, we are able to understand it clearly. No need to worry for it. Right, sir? Part of the notes itself, I'm going to include interview questions also. Question and answer format, we are able to get it. So there's multiple advantages here we are able to get. That's okay. Coming to the, okay, then next one is one more thing here. Which version I'm going to discuss now? What is the latest version of the Java? At present, latest version of the Java is what is the 19? 20 is coming now. Okay, I didn't check it. Last 10 days of time I was totally off actually. So if 20 is available, I'll discuss about 20 also. Don't worry for it. It's a matter of one day to update myself. Right? What features are available, new features inside the 20, I'll discuss with you. But at the end of the course, not immediately. Up to the latest version. Up to what their latest version. Right from starting point to ending point. Ending point is what their latest version. Okay. All right. So today, what batches we are offering from DurgaSoft? Today is a general demo class I am conducting here. This is a demo for these multiple batches. Only core Java, if you want to learn, we can come for this. Batch 2 is a basic Java, core Java, advanced Java, Oracle, and basic UI. Batch 3, complete Java package, core, advanced, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, and basic UI. Next one is what there? Full stack Java, core Java, advanced Java, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, Oracle, basic UI, Angular or React, Linux, AWS, DevOps, and testing tools. This is full stack Java. Nowadays, this is a trending in outside. Every company is looking for what? Every company is looking for full stack Java developers only. Nowadays, every company is looking for what? Their full stack Java developers only. But these packages we provided namesake, no, but this is main package. Everybody is looking for it. Understand it, what I'm telling them. But after completion of this course, everybody, you are able to get full stack Java total content, nearly 60 pages document is available. In a 60 pages document, the total syllabus are included there. So you are able to get that 60 pages document through your WhatsApp. After completion of this class, our admin people will send the document to you. There we can see the total syllabus. Whatever the syllabus I'm going to discuss inside the class, the total syllabus you are able to get. Okay, in full stack Java, what is my participation? In full stack Java, what is my participation? If you have to this red color symbol, this total red color box, up to total Java related, I will take the responsibility. Remaining non-Java related things are available. Remaining part, some other trainers will take that content. But my part is what there? This total. Almost all 70 to 80% of the full stack Java I will cover. Here Java is the main content. The remaining things are what there? Sidewise technologies. But they are also important for us now. We have to learn it. Some expert trainers will take that content here. But these things here I'm going to take now. Sir, if you're getting it or not, what I'm telling you now. Okay. All right, sir. Now then all right, regarding this remaining further details, no, just we can contact with our admin people there. We can reach out to our office people, or maybe they will give more clarity regarding this admission and everything here, whatever it may be. But myself, from my side, I'm giving these many commitments. Definitely, we are able to see the content, total content. So my simple philosophy is what there, what I know about Java, everything I want to give to you. At the end of the course, your knowledge and my knowledge must be same. At the end of the course, I want to say everybody to teach Java to somebody else, not only in a position to get job. Once you're in a position to teach Java to somebody else, getting job is nothing. You can play with interviewer. So I will increase confidence. I'll inject more content. That is my main philosophy. See, the shortcut way to get job in the sense everywhere it is available. Just we can go for it. If you want to get job in a shortcut way, no need to come to Durga Soft. Really, if you want to learn subject, then come to me. Then come to my classes. It's totally subject based, totally content based. I'm going to improve your subject level. That's my actual target. If you are subjectful, if you are contentful, getting job is nothing. At any location you can survive. That is a simple philosophy here, what I'm telling you now. Okay, right, sir. This is one thing. And lastly, one simple point here I'm telling to you. Observe carefully. All of you guys understand it now. Today is one demo class I discussed it here, but tomorrow actually I need to take this session now. But tomorrow is a festival, I think so, right? Even myself also, I'm not going to be available there. Then tomorrow, I'm not going to take the class there. Sunday anyway half. Sunday is also not available. Next class will be on Monday. Next class will be on Monday. At what time we have to come there? Next class, no? On Monday, 5:30. We have to come there. Please remember this. At 5:30, we have to come next class. Please remember this. After few days of time, I want to take your classes right from 4:30, not only 5:30. Please remember this. After few days of time, I'm going to conduct your classes right from what? 4:30. Understand, guys? What I'm telling you. Few days of time, I'm going to take your class at 5:30. Why? Because that schedule is not available. Actually, I need to start your class at 4:30, but schedule is not available. After few days of time, I will start your classes from what there? 4:30. 4:30 to 6. I'm going to take it. Remaining classes, full stack Java, if you take now, evening starts, you can assign to me regarding this Java, total Java. Remaining time, we can attend for other courses. In full stack Java, up to 7 courses I'm going to take. Remaining courses you have to take now. In the remaining time, we can take that courses now. But up to full stack Java, up to Java stream, I'm going to take at evening time only. I'll give the time to time schedules to you. No need to worry for it. Sir, all of you are getting clarity or not? Okay. Almost all now. The time is 6:41. At 6:30 I have to start other class there. Students are waiting in outside now. So on Monday I'm going to take your class there. Few days of time, 5:30 to 6:30 only. But after that I'm going to take your classes from what time there now? 4:30. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to take your classes here. Here itself I'm giving confirmation for it. Okay. Shall we meet on Monday? Right, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot for attending this demo. We'll meet on Monday. Monday at 5:30 only. Monday at 5:30 only. After that, I'll give intimation to you on which date onwards you have to come at 4:30. Monday at 5:30 only we have to come. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on Monday. Guys, those who are attending in online there, then already time is completed. Don't worry. Then on Monday I will put some time for you for the sake of your doubts clarification. If you have any doubt, then definitely I'll clarify it on Monday. Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online, guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, everybody, please respond for me. All of you get my voice on screen. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And just on Friday, I think so. I've taken one demo class. The continuation part here we have to discuss there anyway. So let us check the content what I discussed it there on the Friday class. See this Java is available in how many parts there? Come on. Java is available in how many parts? 3 parts. What are the 3 parts there? J2SE, J2EE and J2ME. J2SE is providing only fundamentals of the Java. By using fundamentals, we are able to prepare standalone applications. Standalone application are like what? Calendar in our computer, calculator in our computer, like this. How many applications are standalone applications there? Only 5% of the applications are what there? Standalone application. What is standalone application? If you have to this, if we prepare and execute any Java application without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is what? Standalone application. All right, sir. Its direct utilization is only 5%, but its dependency level is what? There 1000%. To learn J2EE, to work with J2EE applications, to work with the Selenium testing, to work with the Salesforce, and to work with the Hadoop, and so on and so on and so on. 95% of the situations we have to use what there? J2SE. So it's a dependent technology. Okay, clear. After that, next one is like what there? J2EE. Java 2 Enterprise Edition. It will provide server-side programming. It can be used to prepare enterprise applications or distributed applications. If we design and execute any application on the basis of client-server architecture or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as distributed application or enterprise applications. 95% of the applications are what there? Distributed applications only. Examples are given: all banking applications, all insurance applications, all social media applications, all food delivery applications, or healthcare applications, and so on and so on and so on. All these things are like what there? Like enterprise applications only. Last one is what there? J2ME. Java 2 Micro Edition. It's able to provide what programming here now? Micro programming. By using this micro programming, what type of applications here we are able to prepare there? Mobile based applications. How many applications are mobile based applications nowadays? No, 100% of the applications are what there? Mobile based applications. All right, next point is what we are given there. This is important. Mobile application development has very good demand in outside, but J2ME is not having any demand. It's almost all dead in outside. Okay, right. So these are the things here we have to understand clearly about this J2ME part. Right. Out of all these things, J2SE and J2EE are live at present in Java. J2ME is not required. No need to learn a J2ME. We can leave this one. Okay, leave this content here. All right, after this, after completion of this particular one, understand the next one again. Today, I think all of you are having syllabus sheets, right? I think all of you are having syllabus, right? Or else, even after completion of the class, you are able to get a WhatsApp message about this syllabus now, content, what I'm going to discuss with you. All right, if you want to observe this, or else maybe just 2 minutes of time, if you want to see the syllabus content here, I can give list of content here now. So many content concepts are available. I'll give that list of content here. Let me give some list now. After that, I'll start our introduction content clearly. All right, sir. First one is like what their introduction, and second one is like what their steps to prepare first Java application. Then after this, steps to prepare first Java application. Third one is what their language fundamentals. After this language fundamentals, object orientation. Oops, this is very, very important. This is the heart of the Java, object orientation. Everybody must understand this oops. Without knowing that oops, we are unable to understand anything in Java. Right, next one is after completion of this object orientation, the next topic will be like what there, some wrapper classes, and the next one is like what there, some inner classes. Next, seventh one is like what their packages. After this, eighth one is what their string manipulations, string operations. This also be important content. String operations. So many times here we are going to use the string operations there in every project as a common operations we are going to perform. Comparing two names, checking whether the email ID is a proper email ID or not. Anything, all the things here we are going to do. And frequently we are going to use in our applications here now. Next one is like what then after this string manipulations. Next one is we need to go with what their exception handling. This also be another important one. After this exception handling, next one is like what there multi-threading. Multi-threading is also be another important one. After this multi-threading, next one is what there IO streams. IO streams is okay, little bit, not completely. Then little bit important one here. Few topics are important. After completion of this IO streams, no, next one is what there networking, outdated, but still we are going to discuss there as part of our content here. Next one is RMI, remote method invocation. After this RMI, next one is like what there arrays topic I will discuss here at the 14th topic. 15th one like what there collection framework. This is another important. After the object orientation, the second important topic is what there collection framework. Next one is what there string manipulations, exception handling, and multi-threading or nominal. After completion of this collection framework, then what next one here we are going to understand there reflection API. After this, the 17th one was there annotations. Then after completion of these annotations, the next topic will be like what the GUI part. In a GUI, AWT, and next one is like what the Swing. Even though they are outdated, but little bit awareness I'm able to provide. Why? Because just idea, not utilized in outside. No, just idea I want to provide. Their internal topics are important, but concept-wise it's not required. But their implementations are important. That's why I'm going to discuss about it. After completion of this, next one is like what there JVM architecture. After this JVM architecture, we are going to understand garbage collector. After this garbage collector, next one is like what are the regular expressions. After this regular expressions, another topic is like what there. Right, sir. Now here another content here. Introduction, inner class I covered. Okay, fine. JVM architecture, garbage collection, regular expressions, internationalization. Internationalization. Then after completion of this internationalization, all right. Anyway, in the list of topics here I'm giving there, if any topic if I miss no, then on-flow I'm going to be covered here. After completion of this content here, Java 8 version features. Java 8 version features. Right from Java 8. Next one is like what there? Java 9 features, and so on and so on and so on, like this. Maybe almost 35 to 36 now here. At present, I think so. As per your say, Java 20th version, I think so. It's available, right? You said to me. Yeah, Java 20th features also I'm going to prepare. I'm going to explain to you. But as of now, I'm not having awareness on Java 20th. Up to Java 19th, okay. But I can discuss that. But I'll update it. It's a matter of one day. I'll discuss even up to Java 20th version there now. So these are overall the topics here what we are having there clearly. If any one or two topics might be missing here, but overall content here I'm going to discuss with you. Huge content, heavy content. Why? Because it's a core Java, fundamental. If you know fundamentals, no, then only we are able to understand what their remaining content effectively. Without having these fundamentals, we are unable to understand the Java in the future. That's why I'm going to discuss more and more about this particular content. Got it or not? Just only headlines, only titles I have given. If I take each and every title, where internally more content is going on, so that I have to discuss there clearly. Fine. All right, so after that, after understanding this, now let's come for the introduction part today. Introduction. In introduction, what topics are available? What exactly the content is available in the introduction part here? Observe carefully. What exactly the content is existed here? Observe carefully inside the introduction topic. First one is Java history. Why Java is coming into the picture? Who has provided this Java? What exactly the work that Java people have done to prepare the Java programming language? All these points. The content here we are going to understand Java history. After this, differences between Java and others. Here others in the sense like what there C and C++. Why Java is coming? What differences you identified between Java and other programming languages like C and C++? What differences you identified there? Why Java is the best when compared with the C and the C++? And moreover, some people are having awareness on like what there. To learn Java, first we need to learn C++. To learn C++, first we need to learn C. People are having this kind of awareness. But strictly I'm telling them, Java, core Java is a foundation language, fundamental programming language. No need to learn any other prerequisite. Core Java is a prerequisite. Core Java is a fundamental topic. For this fundamental, no other prerequisite is available. Directly we can start with Java. So to specify this particular point only, I'm giving some comparison like what there, Java with the C, C++. What exactly the differences are available? What differences you understood? We are going to say clearly why Java is good when compared with the C and C++. All the things you are going to be covered there. That's one thing now. After that, after completion of this, after understanding the differences, no, next one is like what there, Java features. In a 5 minutes of time, what is Java? If you want to know what exactly the behavior of the Java, what is the nature of the Java? If you want to know within 5 minutes of time, there we have to go with what there, Java features topic. Java features, the topic here we have to understand. If you want to know what exactly the meaning of Java, leave this one. After completion of this, next one is Java programming format. Java programming format, like what there, if you want to write a program, what exactly the format here we have to follow? What is the structure we have to follow to write Java program? That we are going to understand inside this Java programming format. After the Java programming format, no, the next one is like what there, Java naming conventions, or else maybe I'll make it is a fourth one. This I want to say fifth one, Java naming conventions, where to use lowercase letters and where to use uppercase letters, that I am going to discuss. After that, here we are able to see like what there, Java programming format. That's overall, these are the topics which are available inside like what there, introduction part. Yes, sir, all of you are following or not? There's only titles one I have given up to know, nothing I started here. Okay, now shall we start the first topic? No response, right? And the first one, very first one is like what there? Java history. Right, sir. Understand it. Before starting this topic, I'm giving clarity. This topic is only knowledge purpose. Nobody will ask questions on this. Not at all important in the point of project work. Not at all important in the point of interview. But every Java developer should know what exactly the reason why Java is coming into the picture. Who has provided Java? Why the Java is coming? Basic awareness that I am going to discuss now. Right. Observe carefully. Tell me guys, all of you now tell me, on which year Java first version was provided to the market? 1990, 1995, 1996. It's a confusion, right? 1991. No. Right, anyway, I'm giving clarity. 1996, January 23rd. 1996, January 23rd. The very first version of the Java was introduced to the market. 1996, January 23rd. The very first version of the Java was introduced. Observe carefully. Java was provided in 1996, January 23rd, in the sense preparation was started before 1996. Preparation for Java programming language was started before 1996. But when it was started, what are the roots for this particular one? Observe carefully. In 1991, exactly, you remember the date exactly, but that is not the startup point of the Java. That is a point here. Understand it clearly. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices. Like what are the electronic consumer devices here? Like cable TV, switch boxes, next remote controllers, and so on and so on and so on. Electronic consumer devices. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement. They want to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV, switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on and so on. This is actual root for Java programming language. This is a requirement why Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Got it or not? Right. Observe carefully. Understand it clearly. This is actual requirement. For this particular requirement, Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers. Sun Microsystems has gathered how many members there? 30 engineers as a team led by James Gosling. Led by James Gosling. I think you already aware about this name, right? Familiar. Sun Microsystems has gathered 30 engineers led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. Patrick Nathan is another person. They are the two members lead for this 30 members team. Right or not? All right. With the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started. What they started there, Sun Microsystems started a project named as Green project. With this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started a project named as what their Green project to prepare a new programming language. Yes, sir. Come again. What exactly the requirement of the Sun Microsystems? At 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for the electronic consumer devices like cable TV, switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. So it's a matter of electronic devices. For electronic devices, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. That is a requirement of Sun Microsystems in 1991. Clear. Sun Microsystems has gathered nearly 30 engineers as a team to prepare this new programming language. The team leads are James Gosling and Patrick Norton. Observe carefully, James Gosling and Patrick Norton. Actually, Patrick Norton is a key person there in Sun Microsystems, but whole credit is available with what there James Gosling. Strictly speaking, James Gosling was available with Sun Microsystems up to Java 3rd version only. After the 3rd version, he left from Sun Microsystems. He went to some other organization. Now he is not with Sun Microsystems or Oracle Corporation. But up to 3rd version of the Java only, James Gosling was available. At the startup point of time, James Gosling is the lead for it. But actual key person in this entire total Java journey is what there, Patrick Norton. Still Patrick Norton is available with the Java. Still is a part of the Java. Understand it now? Okay, leave this one. But most of the people are saying that father of Java. Who is the father of Java? James Gosling. James Gosling is the father of the Java. Okay, it's okay, fine. Next one is, with the 30 members team, Sun Microsystems gathered or started a project named as what their Green project. Okay, fine. In a Green project, they want to start a new programming language. They want to start a new programming language. In that new programming language, they want to see 3 main features. Understand it here? Still they are in an analysis mode only. Just think of it. We are at 1991. We have an intention. We want to create a new programming language. But before going to start to prepare new programming language, before starting its implementation, first we have to analyze it. What features we want to see in that new programming language? What we want to implement in this new programming language? There, if we come for this point, Sun Microsystems wants to see 3 main features in their new programming language. What are the 3 main features they want to see on their new programming language? First one is a simple programming language. Come on, sir. Then what is this first one, Kirno? A simple programming language. And the second one is tight coded programming language. Tight coded programming language. And the third one, they want to see architectural neutral programming language. Architectural neutral programming language. These 3 features they want to see on their new programming language. Still they did not started to prepare new programming language. Still they're in analysis part. A team was formed, they gathered, they started a project. Inside this, they want to see on paper what features they want to implement. Finally, they identified 3 features they want to provide in their new programming language. What are the 3 features they want to see in their new programming language? First one is what there? Simple. Next one is what there? Tight coded. Next one is what there? Architectural neutral programming language. Now we are going to elaborate. We are going to elaborate. All right, sir. Why that programming language is a simple programming language? How that programming language is a simple programming language? How Java people are saying that their programming language? How Sun Microsystems is saying that their programming language is a simple programming language? Right. If you come for this point, they are given some reasons. What are the reasons here they have given there? First one is the programming language must take less execution time. The programming language must take what there? Less execution time. Within less execution time, that entire program has to be executed. And second reason, they are given that the programming language should take less memory. Less execution time. Another one is what there? Less memory. And the third one is a funny thing. Even myself also initially I didn't believe that, but after getting information from Sun Microsystems documentation, I came to know that okay, this is also a valid reason. What they are given there? Less power consumption. I thought of it. What is the relation between programming language and power consumption there? but they had given some kind of reason. What was that reason? That we have to understand clearly. Right, sir? Anyway, I'll talk about it clearly. Let's come for this one. What is this first one here now? Less execution time. Less execution time. What's the impact of this less execution time now? Simple example, guys. All of you observe carefully. Very simple point. For example, so I'm watching a football match in my TV channel. The channel number is what there? ESPN. It is available at 72 channel number. Watching a football match. My friend made a call to me. Just had a small discussion. Then after that, he asked to me, then what we are doing at present. Just I said to him, just I'm watching a football match. Immediately said to me, "Are a fool? Why you are watching that football match?" At other channel, Star Sports 1 channel, there is a cricket match between India and Pakistan. The match is going on effectively. Pakistan were batted. They got nearly 321 runs. Indians were started batting. Almost all 49 overs are completed. Last over is remaining. In last over, 21 runs India has to get. At one side, crease Dhoni is there. At other side, Ishant Sharma is another fielder. They are the two batsmen. They are fighting for win. Why you are watching that football match? Then try to change your channel and watch that cricket match. My friend has given this clue for me. Then immediately, then as per my friend's information, I'm getting crazy on what their cricket match. Obviously, I want to change my channel. And I've taken remote controller. I've taken. I know that ESPN channel is what they 72. Star Sports 1 is going on at 75 channel. So I've taken my remote controller where I typed 7 and 5 on the remote controller. Then what happened there? It has not switched immediately. After some time, it has switched. After some time, when it was switched, when I observed the cricket match, there what happened? Man of the match presentation is going on. Dhoni is getting man of the match. Didn't see that cricket match. I thought of it, at least I want to see the last over. I on time only I've taken remote controller and I changed the channel, but my TV was not switched immediately. It has taken some time. The moment when it was switched, when I observe there what's going on, their man of the match presentation is going on. MS Dhoni is getting man of the match. He got nearly 70 plus runs. Where is the problem? Watching football match is a problem from my side. Giving late intimation by my friend is a problem. And match between India and Pakistan is a problem, no? Huh? All right, sir. The problem is where remote controller is a problem. Not with the TV. Remote controller is a problem. Understand it. Inside the remote controller, what happened there? Inside the remote controller, when I type a 75 channel number, immediately it is not performing its functionality. It has taken some time. It has taken some time to perform its functionality. Means that internally there is a program. Inside the remote controller, there is a program. When I type 750, internally that program has to be executed. That execution time of that program is taking more. When it has taken more execution time, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When more execution time is taken, performance of the remote controller is reduced. When performance of the remote controller is reduced, automatically end user will not satisfy about our product. Whatever the remote controller product here we have taken, I'm not satisfied about my product. In the next attempt, if I want to take any remote controller, I will not take this particular remote controller. I will buy some other remote controller. If I get my point or not. So your understand point, when execution time is more, automatically performance of the application is less. When execution time is less, automatically performance of the application is what there more. Understand it clearly. One more example I'm taking there. Previously, I have a tab, Samsung tab. When I want to go for some hotel or somewhere else, when I want to pay the bill, I need to scan. Then through PhonePe, I want to pay the bill. I need to scan that QR code or whatever it may be. I want to scan it. When I'm trying to scan it now, then it may take 1 or 1.5 minute of time. I need to adjust that scanner, then only I'm able to get it. Sir, got it or not? Okay, after that, when I type the payment, when I click on pay, maybe some circle is rotating. After that only it might be paid. Then up to the time I have to monitor it, I have to check it. How much time now? In some situation that phone pay problem may be that circle is rotating only throughout the life. It's not completing it. Yes, sir, got it or not? So finally I got irritation over my tab. I decided I don't want to use this tab. Then I want to buy a new mobile phone. I want to take a new mobile phone. After that, I waited almost 6 months of time to buy a new mobile phone, but very good mobile phone I want to take. It's a real-time example I'm telling them. I experienced it with that. Then finally, I came to know that most of the people are suggested to me, try to take iPhone. But I inquired about it. iPhone is very good phone, but the problem is what there, all operations are total in reverse. Then I recognize it. Up to at least 1 week out of I have to spend my time to understand the functionality of that mobile phone. But I don't like it. When technology is increased, flexibility I have to get. But again, I have to sit separately for that phone to learn, in the sense, who will lesson that 1 week of time. I thought of it. Next level best phone is what? Some other people have suggested to me, take OnePlus mobile phone. That's okay. That is good thing. In OnePlus also, which one is the top end? There I identified it. So I checked for it. OnePlus mobile phone might be there. Some variants are available. 4 GB RAM, 8 GB RAM, 12 GB RAM. But one more variant is available. That is what there, 16 GB RAM. Yeah, that I want to take. When 16 GB RAM, in the sense, somewhat speed is coming there. Then I've taken. Right? This is a mobile phone. I've taken it. OnePlus. When I taken this, when I go to the restaurant now, when I want to scan it now, even just like in a flash, if I rotate my mobile like it, my mobile phone like it, automatically it's scanning now. Now tell me, understand the difference now? Previously my tab I have to rotate like a bus steering. Now it's a fraction of second. Just if I show like this, automated scanning now. Which one is better now? Forget about money. Which one is better now? Mobile phone. This OnePlus mobile phone is better or not? Or maybe Apple phone, iPhone is better or not? See, that is the end user feeling. End user is satisfying now. End user must be satisfied. So here the point is what there. And moreover, in my phone pay, when I click on it, as per this 5G network, maybe as per this phone, new mobile phone might be, when I click on, even my finger is also not touching on that icon, app icon, automatically it is open. Automatically it's asking about the money. When I type it now, within fraction of seconds, the payment is going on. In my mobile phone, nearly 28 GB RAM is there. 16 GB is a physical RAM and 12 GB is virtual RAM. Understand it clearly what I'm telling you. So here the point is not like mobile phone and not like another one. Less execution time, more performance, and user is happy. More execution time, less performance, and user is not happy. We are preparing all the software products and everything for the sake of satisfying end user. When end user is happy, then the product is getting very good demand. When end user is not happy, product is not getting demand. That's why now the execution time is providing impact or not. Execution time is an important factor or not. So because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It has to take less execution time and it has to provide more performance for their applications. That is, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must take less execution time and it has to provide what there, more performance. This is a clear-cut information here. What I'm telling them. This is a punch here. Next one is what? After completion of this, lesser memory. All of you guys observe carefully. What next one here? Less memory. What is this less memory actually? What you are thinking about less memory? Everybody understand it clearly. For example, I want to take a computer, guys. I want to take a laptop. Again, this is an example here. Just 1 year back, I have taken this laptop. Previously, I had all-in-one PC. In the all-in-one PC, what happened there? By default, they have given memory is what they're only 4 GB RAM. Lenovo all-in-one PC, 4 GB RAM they have given. When I'm trying to open my enterprise applications now, then myself is a person, I used to take the classes for entire Java, maybe advanced Java, or like what their frameworks, like different things. When I open Oracle database in my laptop now, it's getting some delay, slow down, totally slow down. When I open my server, WebLogic server and Oracle database there, it's totally slow down. When I click on this execute button there, it is taking some time here. Even the Eclipse side is not responding in some situation. So I faced a lot of problems there now. Then after that, I decided I want to take a new laptop. I went to the computer shop. In the computer shop, might be there is a representative. I asked him, I want to take a laptop. Can you give some like quotation for my laptop? Fine, he has given a quotation. What was that quotation he has given there? Total, all the motherboard and RAM, like ROM, all peripherals and everything he has given there. Then finally he said to me, the cost of the laptop is 48,000 Lenovo. Where I seen that 48,000 they have given, then I observed it, what components they have included. A motherboard and operating system, everything is okay. But where I identified the RAM size is only 8 GB RAM. What's that GB there? 8 GB RAM. I identified it. And then immediately I thought of it. Actually, previously 4 GB RAM. It was totally slowed down. Again, if I take 8 GB RAM, if I open 2 to 3 other softwares, no, again it is getting slow or not? Again it is slow down or not? So now with 8 GB RAM, I'm not satisfying with that. Just I requested him, can you make it is 12 GB RAM or 16 GB RAM like this? Yes, okay, no problem. I can take this. You can take directly this one. Later I have a service center. In my service center, I'm going to make it is 16 GB RAM like this. Okay, then okay, I accepted it. Then immediately I was taking that quotation paper where he changed the cost of the laptop is what there now this time 55,000. Previously 48,000. Now it is what there 58,000, 55,000. What happened? When memory is increased, automatically cost of the product is increased or not? Memory is a costful. When memory is increased, automatically cost of the end product is increased or not? Now my laptop previously 48,000. When I made it is a 16 GB RAM, automatically it is increased. Its cost is increased 55,000. So now tell me, if it is more cost, who will take that particular component? No? Who will take that particular product? If it's more cost, who will take it? No. One simple example, one more example I can take. The same OnePlus phone, originally it has number of variants, 16 GB RAM, 256 memory. At the same time, 16 GB RAM and 512 memory is also available. But that OnePlus providers have not released 512 memory variant inside in India. Why they are not introduced? What is the reason for it? No, as per the Indian market, 16 GB RAM max. As per the Indians psychology, max majority of the people, they are going to buy the mobile phone within the range of like 20,000, 25,000, max 30, 35. Less number of people are going to take the mobile phones up to 50,000 or maybe 70,000. Market is not going to be high for the 70,000 like this. 512 variant is having the cost is nearly 59,000, 60 plus, 60,000 plus. They understood that people are not going to take that mobile phone. They stopped it. That variant they stopped it. Lower variants they released it. But in China they are released it. In US it was released there. But in India only they are not released. Why? They understood the business of Indian people, the psychology of Indian people. So which is not going to be taken more. Because of that reason they stopped that variant here now. Memory is the point is what their memory. Understand my point, Ken? If the cost is more, people are not ready to take that. Reasonable cost is required or not? Okay, when cost will be increased, when memory is increased. When memory is reduced, cost of the product is reduced. Am I right or not? When memory is increased, cost of the end product will be increased. When memory is lesser, cost of the end product will be lesser. Because of that reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language, it must take less memory for executing its applications. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language, it must take less memory, not more memory. Within less memory, that programs have to be executed. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. Sir, all of you get my point or not? That's okay, fine. Let's come to the third point here. What about this third point here? Understand it clearly. Less power consumption. Now, this is a point here. Now, coming for this point. What I identified the content here. Now, try to understand it clearly. For example, if we take remote controller, for example, understand it, remote controller. Remote controller is working on the base of the batteries or not? Inside the remote controller, some energy is required or not? Some power is required or not? That is through batteries that energy will be provided or not? Okay, listen carefully. At present, my remote controller must require 2 batteries. Their lifetime is 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, I have to change the batteries. The cost of the battery is 100 rupees. So for every 6 months of time, 100 rupees I have to spend for what there? My remote controller. That means maintenance cost of my remote controller for every 6 months of time is what there? 100 rupees. Listen, clear cut information. Okay, fine, leave it. After that, if we observe inside the remote controller, 2 things are available. One is a software, another one is a hardware. Am I right or not? 2 things are available inside the remote controller: software and hardware. In every electronic consumer, in every electronic device, these 2 things are mandatory: software component and hardware component. When I type some number, 7 to previous example, when I type one number on remote controller, software will listen our user action. Then software will give directions to the hardware components to perform this particular action. Say for example, power button if I type. When I click on power button, software will listen it. Okay, user wants to switch off this. Then immediately that software will give instructions to the hardware component. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will do the action physically. Hardware component will switch off the device. Software component will not switch off the device. Only hardware component will switch off the device, but software component will give information to the hardware component. Yes, sir. Got it or not? What I am telling them. So when I type some number on my remote controller, software will listen user action. Software will pass that instructions to the hardware component. Hardware component will do the real action. So finally, what I required now, some interaction is required between software and hardware or not? Some interaction is required between software component and hardware component or not? All right, sir. Listen carefully. If that interaction is less energy consumption is going on. If the software component is interacting with the hardware component more interaction is available between software component and hardware component, automatically energy consumption will be more. Please recognize my point, Ken. Automatically energy consumption will be more. Am I right or not? When energy consumption is more between software component and hardware component, automatically the battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Batteries are drained up or not? Battery's lifetime will be reduced or not? Previously, for every 6 months of time, we have to change the batteries, no? But now, because of this more hardware interaction, for every 3 months of time, we have to change the batteries, no? That means for every 3 months of time, we have to put 100 rupees, no? Now, maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Maintenance cost of the end product is increased or not? Because of this reason, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare their new programming language. It should have less hardware interaction. It should require less energy consumption. It should require like what there? Less power consumption. When it is less power consumption, automatically maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. Maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. Sir, all of you get my point or not? Maintenance cost is also be very, very important. As per the survey, if you observe this, in Indian market, 2 types of cars are available. What are the 2 types of cars now? Like diesel cars and petrol cars. Which one is getting more now? Tell me in outside market, no? Petrol cars or diesel cars now? Diesel cars are selling more. Why? Cost of the diesel is somewhat less when compared with what there? Petrol. Am I right or not? No, but nowadays the trending is what there? Electric cars. Electric cars. One time is a payment, no, but every time we have to recharge it. No petrol, nothing else. Right or not? So maintenance cost definitely. And the product maintenance cost is also be important factor. Customers may be attracted for the less maintenance cost only. Am I right or not? Here also be Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language that should take less power consumption, means that less maintenance cost. So still, this is the idea of Sun Microsystems. This is the analysis of the Sun Microsystems to prepare their new programming language. Still, new programming language was not prepared, not started. New programming language was not yet started. Just it is the idea of Sun Microsystems, what they want to see on their new programming language. Then immediately what happened here? No, observe carefully. They started to prepare new programming language in 1991. They took nearly 2 years of time to prepare this new programming language. Entire 1991 this taken, and up to end of 1992 they prepared new programming language. They completed the preparation of the new programming language. Just 1 minute, guys. I think so. Just only one factor I discussed here. What is that factor there? Simple one I discussed here. Remaining 2 factors here I have to discuss. After that, I'll go for the completion of the new programming language. Now let's come for this one. What is this next one again? Tight coded programming language. What is the meaning of this tight coded programming language, guys? Observe carefully, all of you know. Say for example, all of you are aware about this stack operations. Stack, one of the data structure. Do you aware about it? Stack, no? Any idea on this stack? Any idea on this stack? Right, sir. Stack is a data structures. Am I right or not? What are the various operations for the stack now? Tell me. First one is like what there? Push. And second one is like what there? Pop. Actually, there is a third one, that is what there? Peak. Push in the sense inserting an element. Pop in the sense read and remove. Read and remove. Peak in the sense just read but not remove. Peak is what there? Just read what is top of the element. That's it. But not remove. That are the 3 operations. Good, nice. In the C programming language, I'm asking this question to you. Not try to answer, but just general knowledge only. To perform push operation on an average, we are going to take nearly 20 lines of code. 20 lines of code on an average. To perform pop operation again, 20 lines of code we are going to take. To perform peak operations again here, 20 lines of code here we are going to take. Overall, in C programming language, to perform the stack operations, how many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code on an average here we are able to consume. How many lines of code here we are going to consume there? 60 lines of code. Sir, got it or not? Understand it, no? Same stack operations in Java. Same stack operations in Java. If you observe this, all of you observe carefully. Same stack operations in Java. If you think about it, stack S is equal to new stack as a predefined class. S dot push of complete. My push operation is completed. S dot pop, my pop operation is completed. S dot peak, my peak operation is completed. Finish. Now tell me overall in Java, how many lines of code is available totally? Total, how many lines of code is available here? 4 lines of code is existing. But in C and C++, 60 lines of code. But in Java, 4 lines of code. Listen carefully. If any programming language is taking more number of finish sections, then that programming language is a loose coded programming language. What is that programming language there? Loose coded programming language. For a particular requirement, if any programming language is taking more and more number of finish sections, no, then that programming language is what there? Loose coded programming language. If any programming language is taking less number of finish sections, Less number stack operations are same in C, in Java, but in C 60 lines of code, in Java 4 lines of code. If any programming language is taking less number of instructions to perform the same stack operation, to perform the same operations, no, then that programming language is loose tight coded programming language. That programming language is what there? Tight coded programming language. Now tell me here, C programming language and Java, two examples I have taken. Which programming language is a tight coded programming language? Come on, which programming language is tight coded programming language? Obviously Java. Java is what the tight coded programming language, but C is what their loose coded programming language. Why? Because it takes more number of instructions to perform a particular operation, but in the case of Java, it will take only less number of instructions to perform the same operation kernel. So that's the meaning of like what their tight coded programming language. Right, sir? Last one is like what their architectural neutral programming language. What is the last one here? Architectural neutral programming language. What is the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, observe carefully, straightforward information. Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should not be bound with a particular operating system and a particular hardware system. It must be executed its applications in all the operating systems, in all the hardware systems. In that way, they want to prepare a new programming language. That means what's the point I'm telling there? Independent of all the hardware systems, independent of all the hardware systems, in every hardware system that Java has to execute its applications. In that way, they want to prepare their new programming language. That's why they have taken the factor is what their architectural neutral, architecture in the sense hardware system, neutral to the hardware systems. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? Now tell me, all of you know, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language in green project. That new programming language must have three features. What features they want to say on that new programming language? Simple programming language, tight coded programming language. Then what next one here? Architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir, got it or not? What's the meaning of simple programming language? Less execution time, less memory, less power consumption. What's the meaning of tight coded here? No, less number of instructions, more implementation. Less number of instructions and more productivity. Less number of instructions, more implementation. Right. What's the meaning of this architectural neutral? It's an independent to all the hardware systems. It can run its applications in every hardware system. It can run its applications in every hardware system. This is what exactly the meaning of like what the architectural neutral programming language. Yes, sir, all of you get my point or not? So finally, what happened here? No, the total somewhat information here I discussed about this history. Right. After this, right, sir, then few more points are remaining here. Then almost another time is like 6:35. No, can I discuss the remaining part tomorrow? Right, then few days only 1 hour class I'm going to take. Then after that, I'm going to take your class right from 4:30. Yes, sir, got it or not? Now 5:30 I'm taking the class. Now 4:30 to 6 is an official time for us for our class. Now, but up to these classes, I'm going to take like this 1 hour 5:30 to 6:30 like this. After that, I will start our class at what time there? 4:30. Please remember this. Okay, but when onwards I'm going to take this, I'll give intimation to you clearly in our classes. Okay. Then tomorrow I'll continue the remaining part here. Tomorrow we are going to see the content. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
So we are having recorded sessions on this.
Which one? Yeah, sure. Every class is recorded. Please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online, please confirm to me, guys. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are going to be. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please type in questions box. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Yeah. Guys, then advanced Java at 7:30 batch is not for you. Don't come for that advanced Java class. That is not at all for you. Guys, please remember this, what I'm telling there. Advanced Java batch at 7:30 is not for you. Okay. Praveen, Vajay, Praveen, then just I'm giving clarity. Don't join for advanced Java. Then now, immediately it's not required. Then for you separately, I will start advanced Java. Okay. For you separately, I'm going to start advanced Java. Clear? Right. Right. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And check it. What content here we discussed there. And I want to give some notes related link for this classes there. Now let us go for this document here. I've given some document already, some content. Right, so just give 2 minutes of time, or else maybe let me complete the remaining part here in the Java history. Then at the end, I will give the document URL for the sake of this notes. I will give that. Okay, right. Now, come for the content here. What we completed there in the last class, no? Java history, the total part here I started here, where up to some part of the history I started. Okay, what topic here we started there? What is the requirement to provide Java programming language to the market? If we come for this point, answer is very clear. In 1991, Sun Microsystems had a requirement to prepare a new programming language in order to prepare softwares for electronic consumer devices like cable TV switch boxes, remote controllers, and so on. For this particular reason why Sun Microsystems decided to prepare a new programming language. For that, they have taken nearly 30 members team led by James Gosling and Patrick Nathan. With this 30 members team, Sun Microsystems has started a project. What is the name of the project there? Green Project. Green Project was started. In Green Project, they want to prepare a new programming language. That programming language should have some features. What features they want to provide in their new programming language? The new programming language should be what there? Simple. That new programming language should be what there? Tight coded. That new programming language should be what there? Architectural neutral. Sir, are you getting it or not? Then immediately we have to think about it. Why it should be simple programming language? What exactly the factors they have included for this simple programming language? All right. That programming language is simple. Why? Because that programming language should take less execution time. That programming language should take less memory. That programming language should take like what there? Less power consumption, less energy consumption, whatever it may be. Now tell me, what is the impact of this less execution time? I given some points here. If that execution time is less, performance of the end product will be increased or not? Next one, if the less memory, if the end product is having less memory, automatically cost of the product will be reduced or not? Next one, if the energy consumption is less or power consumption is lesser, maintenance cost of the end product will be reduced. These are the impacts of this all the features. No, so anyway, whatever it may be, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It should be a simple programming language. It must have less execution time. It must take less memory, and it must take less power consumption. They're the points here. Next one is, second one is what the tight coded. What is the meaning of this tight coded here? No, already I've taken an example. Stack is an example I've taken. In stack, we are able to perform three types of operations. What are the three types of operations here we are performing there? Push operation, pop operation, pick operation. In a C programming language, to perform push operation, nearly 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. To perform pop operation, again 20 lines of code here we are going to consume. On an average, again 20 lines of code for the sake of what their peak operation. Overall, how many instructions here we are going to consume for stack operations? No, 60 lines of code. But in the case of Java programming language, the same stack operations we are able to complete within 4 lines of code. Just within 4 lines of code, we can complete it, the same stack operations. Got it or not? All right, sir. Now here the point is what? Point is what there? If any programming language takes a less number of instructions to implement to implement a particular requirement, or to implement a particular requirement, to provide coding part for a particular requirement. If any programming language takes less number of instructions, then that programming language is called tight coded programming language. That programming language is what? Their tight coded programming language. Now tell me, between C and Java, I given some comparison. In between C and Java, which one is a tight coded and which one is a loose coded here? No, C is what? Their loose coded, but Java is what? Their tight coded programming language. Good. Next one is what? After this, architectural neutral programming language. What's the meaning of this architectural neutral programming language? No, what's the meaning of it? No, I given one simple statement here. Okay. Before that, I want to give some explanation. Now try to understand it clearly. For example, listen, all of you listen carefully. For example, I'm taking Java classes now. Listen, understand carefully. I'm taking Java classes now. Of course, today I'm providing some demo class, for example. Okay. And outside of this classroom, if I put a bot, notice, what is that notice there? If you want to attend Java classes, you must be a BTech graduate and you must be a computer science student. Then only you're eligible to attend my class. If I put a board like this, assume it, how many members can attend my classes? Point number one. Case number one, I said to you. Case number two, same. If I put a notice in my notice board, any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. Any graduate can attend my Java classes. No restrictions. If I put this board in outside, two cases I've given there. In which case more number of people will come? Definitely second case. Any graduate can attend my class, in the sense all members are eligible to attend my classes. Second case, more number of students will come. When more number of students are listening my class, automatically more demand will be increased for my class. Not only in the point of my classes there, I'm telling that I have a product. When my product is available to the more number of people, automatically more demand will come for that product. If my product is available for less number of people, automatically demand for my product will be reduced. Am I right or not? When my product is available, when my product is required for more number of people, more demand will come. When my product is required for less number of people, less demand will come. Am I right or not? But when it is possible to make available my product to more number of people, when more number of people are eligible, then it is available to more number of people. When less number of people are eligible, for less number of people only my product is reachable. Understand my point? So similarly, here the point is what? Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new programming language. It must not be bound with any particular operating system. It must not be bound with any particular hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. It must be available to every operating system and every hardware system. In that way, Sun Microsystems wants to provide their new programming language. Then only it will be available to everybody in outside. I'll forget my point or not. So because of that reason only, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a programming language, new programming language. It should be like what there, an architectural neutral programming language. Here the architectural, in the sense what there, hardware system. Architecture is what there, hardware system, right, sir? That new programming language should be, right, programming language should be independent of all the hardware systems, independent of all the what their hardware systems. Automatically it will come independent of all the operating systems also. So because of that reason, this programming language is what there, an architectural neutral programming language. That's it. Now these are the three qualities or features that some people wants to see on their new programming language. Is that all of you getting my points or not clearly what I'm telling you? Right, sir. Now this is okay, fine. This is clear cut information here. We can understand. Okay, fine. All right, sir. At the end of 1992, at the end of 1992, new programming language was prepared, completed. The programming language was completed at the end of what there 1992. That's okay, completed. Then after completion of this after completion of this new programming language, some people wants to give a name to this new programming language. Sun Microsystems wants to give a particular name to the new programming language. They are searching for the name. They are searching for the name. They want to give a name for the new programming language. Understand it clearly now. Meanwhile, what James Gosling has done there, when he sat in his cabin at Sun Microsystems, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. When he sat in his cabin, he always likes to see one type of tree through his cabin window. Okay, the name of the tree is what there? Oak is the name of the tree. He had a thought. He wants to give this oak is the name to the new programming language. Then, as he liked that particular tree, as he liked to see this particular tree through his cabin window, he wants to give this name to the new programming language. Then he has sent that proposal to Sun Microsystems. James Gosling has sent the proposals to Sun Microsystems. Unfortunately, Sun Microsystems has rejected James Gosling's opinion. Sun Microsystems has not accepted the James Gosling's proposals. Why? What is the reason for it? No, reason is very simple. Before 1992, before 1991, there was a programming language whose name is Oak. Already one programming language is already existed with the name is what there? Oak. So we should not give again the same name to our new programming language. If we give the same name or related name to our new programming language, people may think about it. It may be an extension of the old programming language. Unnecessarily, we are going to lose the identity for our new programming language. Our new programming language lost its identity if we give this type of name there. Then again, people are searching for a new name for the new programming language. Is it? All of you are getting it or not? Clearly no. All right, sir. Then while searching for the name or while doing this, while preparing this new programming language, all Sun engineers are used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. Canteen, cafeteria in the sense canteen. They used to go for their cafeteria at Sun Microsystems. At Sun Microsystems cafeteria, they used to take one brand labeled coffee. They used to take one brand labeled coffee or tea, whatever it may be. One brand labeled coffee they used to take at Sun Microsystems there. What was that brand labeled coffee they have taken there? The name of that brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. The name of the brand labeled coffee is what there? Java. They used to take the Java coffee at Sun Microsystems cafeteria, tea or coffee, whatever it may be. They used to take this drink. The name of the drink is what there? Java. Okay. Then immediately, what happened there? These Sun people are getting this kind of thought. They send this proposal to the Sun Microsystems. Just we want to give the Java is a name to the new programming language. Then immediately Sun Microsystems has accepted this name to give for new programming language. Finally, they are given name for the new programming language is what there? Java. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All right, sir. Now, this is a point here I'm telling there. So, Java is a name for the new programming language. Because of this reason only, we can understand it clearly. In Google, if you search for Java symbol, if you identify this, what you are getting there? Understand it? This is a symbol for Java because of that reason only. Yeah, tea cup or coffee cup, that doesn't matter. And whatever it may be, some cup, saucer, some flames. Understand it now? So because of that reason only. Now, another point here I'm telling there, observe carefully. Java beans symbol. I think so. Here it is available. This is okay, but perfect symbol is not available. EJB symbol, if you observe this, not Java beans, no. EJB's symbol logo. Yeah, it's okay. EJB's logo is okay. Where? No, it is not coming like this. Yeah, Java beans better. EJB logo, I thought of it different. Java beans logo. Yes, sir. What this now? Is a coffee bean or maybe whatever it may be, some kind of thing now. See, observe this carefully. Then all these names are somewhat related with what their coffee only. All the names which are related with Java is what their coffee only. Am I right or not? But if you identify the names with the Python name is what there? Snake name, right? Framework is what there? Django, Jungle. Right. Then apart from this, Spider. IDs in the case of Python, right? Like this. Just I'm kidding there. They are not having any such type of intention. No, just try to understand it clearly. All right, sir. Anyway, so the point, like what I'm telling to you in this scenario, what is the point here I'm telling to you about this? The symbol for Java is what there? A cup, saucer, and a flames. It means like what there? Tea cup or might be then coffee cup. Whatever it may be, coffee or tea, something else. No. Okay, fine. That was clear. Name was given. After giving this name, after giving this particular name to this programming language, at the end of 1992, they prepared the first product on the base of the Java. At the end of the 1992, they prepared the first product in the base of the Java. The name of that first product is what there? Star 7. Understand it clearly. The very first product on Java is a Star 7. It is a remote controller. It's a what there? It's a remote controller. But what is the status of it now? It is a failure product. It's totally a failure product. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer to take the Star 7. But they didn't identify even a single customer to take the Star 7. Yes, sir. If you're getting it or not, what I'm telling there. The very first product on the base of the Java is what there. Sun Microsystems has waited nearly 1.5 years of time to find a customer for what there? The Star 7. But they did not identify even a single customer for the Star 7. It's a totally failure product. Good. 1.5 years of time. In the mid of 1994, at the end of 1992, they prepared Star 7. No product, no customer is available. Nearly 1.5 years of time they waited. In the mid of 1994, there is a demand for www as part of internet. That internet era was started in the mid of 1994 in abroad. In India, when it was started there, in India, that the internet era was started in the year of 2000, 2001 in that time. Sir, are you aware about it now? And outside might be internet centers are available. There is some huge business there by the time in outside. Only for the sake of Yahoo chatting only, people are going to the internet centers there by the time. Chatting app is what there? Yahoo chatting by the time. Okay, right, sir. So internet era was started by this particular 2000, 2001 in India, but in abroad in the mid of 1994. Okay. All right. In the mid of 1994, there is a demand for a www as part of internet. Wherein www, the key feature, the key component is a browser. What is the key component for this www? Browser. See, without having browser, how it is possible to open internet? How it is possible to open our websites? No, not possible. So the key component is what? The browser. Right. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. By the time, very good demand is available for the browsers. What browser is available there at that moment there? In the mid of 1994, Mosaic is a browser which is available in outside. Mosaic is a browser name. All right. This browser is getting very good demand. Only that browser is a leading browser in outside there. That was prepared by Mark Anderson. Who is this person actually? This Mark Anderson is an undergraduate student at Illinois University at Chicago, Illinois University. All right. He went to the Netscape Communications. He went to what the Netscape Communications for the sake of his internship work. For the sake of project work, he went to the Netscape Communications company. There he prepared this browser as part of his project work. To prepare this browser, he took nearly $6.25 per hour. Hourly basis. Per hour, he took nearly $6.25 to prepare that Mosaic browser there. Of course, later on that name was changed. That's a different story. By the time that Mosaic browser is a very good browser, it is getting very good demand in the mid of 1994. Now, Sun Microsystem people are watching that market carefully. Finally, they understood the intention of the browser and importance of the browser. Then Sun Microsystems has thought of it. They want to prepare their own browser. Then finally, in the mid of 1994, they have taken the steps to prepare a new browser. To prepare a new browser, who has taken the responsibility? In the mid of 1994, Sun Microsystems wants to prepare a new browser. That new browser preparation responsibility was given to Jonathan Payne and Patrick Norton. Jonathan Payne and Patrick Norton. Both the members have taken responsibility of creating new browser. In the mid of 1994, they taken that responsibility. Again, they have taken nearly 1.5 years of time. At the end of 1995, they completed a browser, and they have given name for this browser is what their Hot Java browser. At the end of the 1995, they prepared a browser. They have given name for this browser is what their Hot Java browser. On the basis of Java programming language only, they prepared the browser. Inside this Hot Java browser, what features of the Java they have used there? If you observe this, internally they have used applets. What was the topic they have used there internally? Applets. Applets is a topic they have used internally. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? What I am telling there. Good. So Hot Java browser was introduced in the end of 1995. See, because of this reason only, most of the people are thinking about it. Java was introduced in the end of the 1995. No, by the time Java was not introduced, by the time only Hot Java browser was introduced. By the time what happened, the moment when this browser was provided there, now this browser is what there, successful product. So many people are interested for this product. Now this is successful product. Now people are talking about it. Sun Microsystems has prepared a browser. That browser is very good browser. Some reputation is going on in outside. By the time people are talking about it, how this browser was prepared, how this browser was provided by Sun Microsystems there, then everybody they're thinking about it. They're talking about it internally. Might be Sun Microsystems has a new programming language, that is Java. On the base of Java, this browser was prepared. People are having awareness on it. Then immediately people are sending the request to Sun Microsystems. Why don't you prepare? Why don't you release the Java programming language to the outside market? Can you please provide the Java programming language to the outside market? Then Sun Microsystems has decided they want to provide the Java programming language to the outside market. To release the Java programming language to the outside market, they have set the date. The date is like what there, 1996, January 23rd. They have taken the date. On this particular date, they released the first version of the Java to the market with the name is like what there, JDK 1.0 version. The very first version of the Java was provided by Sun Microsystems on the year 1996, January 23rd, JDK 1.0 version. After that, every 1 year or every 2 years of time, they're trying to release another next versions like that. In the next 1.5 year of time, 1.1 version, next 1.5 year of time, 1.2 version, and so on and so on and so on and so on. They are trying to release it. In the journey of this total Java, JDK 1.0, this is first version, language introduction is going on, but little bit awareness only. Next one is what there, JDK 1.1 now with some updations. Next one is a JDK 1.2 version. This is a huge version. More and more number of enhancements are provided in this particular version. At present, whatever the Java here we are seeing now, we are observing now, 70% of the Java was provided aligned with 1.2 version only. J2EE, J2ME, J2SE, these three parts are introduced aligned with what version they are now? 1.2 version. So this is a milestone in Java. 1.2 version is what there? Milestone version in Java. Next, after that, namesake versions are available. Like what there? JDK 1.3 version, namesake only. JDK 1.4 version, namesake only. JDK 1.5 version. Again here, more number of enhancements are provided. This is again another milestone. And if you're getting it or not, what I'm telling to you. Then after this, now JDK 1.6 version is namesake. JDK 1.7 is also be namesake. 1 or 2 features only, important features. No. Again, JDK 1.8 version is another milestone. Main versions, I'm telling them. All right, sir. Next one is what there JDK 1.9 version is a utter flop version, failure version. Features are not much. From 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other languages. Before that, Java had their own. Other programming languages are copied from Java. But 1.8 version onwards, Java people are trying to copy the features from other programming languages. Best example is Python. Observe carefully, up to JDK 1.6 version, Java was maintained by Sun Microsystems. Right from 1.7 version onward, Java is available with Oracle Corporation. Java was provided by, Java is maintained by Oracle Corporation. When Java was in Oracle Corporation, from that point onwards, hurry-burly, they are trying to release number of versions and hurry-burly features they are including inside this Java. But of course, then some useful features are available, some of the features are unnecessary, but finally they are maintaining some other content here. So they are searching for other programming languages. In other programming languages, if any feature is good feature, they are trying to copy that. Now, as per my awareness, I can say 15 to 20 number of features from Python. How I knows about it? No, I thought previously both Python and Java, both. I'm able to teach both Java and Python. I've seen that clearly. Understand it clearly now. Right, sir. Okay, whatever it may be. Next one is like what there? JDK 1.10 version. All right, JDK 1.11 version. Again here, somewhat features are included, but the style of Java release was changed from 1.11 version onwards. From this 1.11 version onwards, Java is becoming as a licensed one. The license agreements are changed. License, the total thing was changed. But it was a licensed one. But for which users this is a licensed one? Not for everybody. For the students, for the teachers, for the individual development, Java is a freeware. But for the corporate users in the sense in the companies, if they want to use Java, they must take the license. Of course, nominal prices only. Up to that, up to now, it's okay, fine. For corporate users, that license is mandatory. For the normal use, license is not mandatory. So for us, no need to take any license. We can use Java, no problem. But for corporate use, in the companies, if you want to use Java, the companies have to take license for Java. From which version of Java onwards? No, Java 1.11 version onwards. Observe carefully. Then after this, JDK 1.12 namesake only. And one more point I'm telling there. Before JDK 11 version, there is a gap from one version to another version, some time gap, nearly 2 years of time, 3 years of time. And especially for releasing 1.8 version, they might be taken nearly 6 or 7 years of time. That much of time they have taken, but once they release one version, in the sense, huge number of updations, more number of features, they might be included there. But from Java 11 version onwards, what Oracle is following there, they want to release Java for every 6 months of time. For every 6 months of time, the Oracle people wants to release a new version for Java. Because of that reason only, immediately we are getting Java 11, Java 12, and JDK 1.13. All right, sir. Now JDK 1.14. In JDK 1.14, somewhat okay, but not huge version. Number of not more number of enhancements, no, but somewhat better when compared with the previous one. Then similarly here, like what there, JDK 1.15. Then what next one here? JDK 1.16. Now after this, JDK 1.17 again. Now here we are having somewhat content here. But of course, as of now here what we are having there, no, JDK 1.18 is existed and JDK 1.19 is available. I think so. As per your says, JDK 1.20 might be. Then we are saying that 20 is also existed then, right? So then it is available. But I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term support or not, but I don't know. But up to 17th, I followed up. The remaining, of course, I'm going to take all these concepts here. But anyway, But the point I didn't check it. 20th version is a long-term version or not. But up to 17th year, we can understand. These are the milestone versions inside the Java. Sir, if you're getting it or not. But at present, we are having what there? JDK 1.20th version is available, that we are going to understand anyway. But I'm telling there, up to JDK 8th version, Java is a stable, completely stable. Afterwards, Java is coming in a rapid manner, and like what there? The rapid manner in the sense, what is the meaning of it? No, in a hurry-burry manner, Java versions are coming. Even I'm telling there, software industry is also be utilized with Java 8 version up to this 8 version in a stable manner. Now immediately what happened there, after Java 8 version, no software company is using all the versions now. Now at present, the movement in outside is what there, all companies are trying to migrate directly from 1.8 version to 1.17 version. At present, now companies are directly migrating from 1.8 version to 1.17 directly. Think of it, when companies are using directly 1.17, what is the maintenance, what is the use of these many versions there? Understand that Oracle approach here. Oracle is introducing for every 6 months of time a new version they are introducing now. They have introduced these many versions here, but companies are trying to use directly what they 17 version. Then even they are not touching on, they are not having look on what they're these versions there. Now at present the trend is going on like this. Moreover, the Spring Boot framework 1.3 version is totally on the basis of the JDK 17. 1.17. So now latest versions of the other frameworks or other tools now, they are prepared on the basis of 1. They are trying to prepare on what there 1.17 version there. That might be the stable version at present. Then immediately you may have a question to me now. So okay, these many versions are available, sir. Then which version I have to learn? Which version we have to learn now? What version is required in outside companies there? But I'm giving the reality. Up to JDK 1.8 version, they have used Java stable in a stable mode. Now directly they are switching from 1.8 version to what version they know? 17. So 17 version they are moving in the sense, definitely we need to have awareness on 17 version or not. Yeah, now as per these companies, as companies are using now Java 17 version now, then definitely we have to migrate up to, we have to update up to Java 17 version or not. Yeah, definitely here we are going to understand up to 20th version. As per my responsibility, I will discuss there. But as you are the student, if you want to survive in software industry, definitely we should learn up to at least minimum what there JDK 1.17 version. This is mandatory for everybody. Okay, of course, then by completing your course, if Java 21 is coming there, I don't have any problem. I'll update it and I will give information to you. But I'll give confirmation to you up to the latest version. Up to the latest version, I'm going to discuss with you. Not only this, if we come with the full stack Java, in full stack Java also every technology I'm going to take up to the latest versions only. Spring Boot 1.3 version is nowadays might be the latest version there. It's a matter of might be then few days of time only. So I'm ready to discuss about that 1. Like what the 3 versions Spring Boot microservices. Yes, sir. If you're getting my point or not, that I'm planning for that anyway. In the future, we are going to understand this content here. So this is exactly the content about like what there Java history. Yes, sir. All of you are getting clarity now, right? All right, sir. It's okay, fine. But I want to give some permanent link to you, permanent classroom notes document. I want to share with you. Now try to understand it. Say for example, right, sir. Now let me prepare Java 530 PM. 1 minute, sir. Just give a minute of time. Let me create it. Okay, it's okay. All right. Right, sir. All of you take this link, no? Everybody take this link. This link is for your core Java document. Daily I'm going to give the notes here. Right, whatever the notes I have given there, even that one also I want to paste here. So this link here we have to use. Okay. Now for the online people, I'm going to share that document, share that notes here in the questions box. Now try to utilize it. All right, sir. tinyurl.com/corejava530pm notes. Right, sir. And I'm giving clarity to all of you guys. Don't worry. Just this is only starting point of the class there. Then in the syllabus we are able to have steps to prepare first Java application. The topic is available. In the steps to prepare first Java application, I'm going to take like what there, how to download the Java software and how to install Java software, everything I'm going to discuss with you. But let me complete introduction part now. After that, I'm going to talk about what there steps to prepare first Java application. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? All right, so now just I have a trial for it. Now try to check this. Are able to get this document here in the browser? Have you checked it? Or else maybe let me check this. In the browser, just copy and paste this. If we click on it, then automatically here we have to get like what the document is exactly. Now directly this document here we are getting. 1 minute guys, 1 minute, wait. Okay, no problem. Just use this one. There we are able to get directly what there, this document we are able to open. There we can see the total content. Directly we are able to get this document. In the future, I will change it. I will give folder share. When more number of concepts are introduced there I will give folder URL. There we can get it clearly. Okay. Right, sir. Right. Now, Java history. The topic is completed here in the introduction content here. The next topic would be differences between what happened. Differences between Java and others. This is the next topic. And if you want to see that introduction classes content here inside this, I'm able to provide even that one also. Okay. Right, sir. Now see this one here, whatever the content here, just I given some content here. Just I want to copy and I want to paste here. Here. Okay. Right, sir. So differences between Java and others. This is the second topic what we are having. All right. Observe carefully. The very first difference here I'm going to provide. All of you observe carefully. The very first difference. What is that first difference here? I'm telling to you. C and C++ are static programming languages. But Java is a dynamic programming language. From this point onwards, our content is very much important. Try to understand it now. Up to this Java history, it's a namesake topic only. But from this point onwards, we have to understand Java effectively. Right, sir. What is the first difference here we are trying to understand there? C and C++ are what there? Static programming languages. But Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Right, sir. Fine. What exactly the meaning of static programming language and what is the meaning of dynamic programming language? Listen carefully. Straightforward information. Understand it now. If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, then that programming language is a static programming language. Come again, what is the static programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at what time? Compilation time, then that programming language is what their static programming language. Similarly, what is this dynamic programming language? No, if any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time. If any programming language is providing memory allocation for the data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that type of programming language is what their dynamic programming language. Is it? Or if you get my point or not? Right, so let me write this point here. Observe carefully. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data is what there? Byte, short, int, long, float, double, boolean, character. This data is available. That is called as what there? Primitive data. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. The programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. What are the examples for the static programming languages? No, if you observe this, C and C++. These programming languages are what there? Static programming languages. All of you are getting it or not? Then similarly, now tell me, how can we say C and C++ are static programming languages? How can you say this point here? No, in C and C++ applications, observe carefully. In C and C++ applications, everybody understand my point here. In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only. At compilation time only, not at a runtime. Memory will be allocated for the data at what time? No, compilation time only, not at the runtime. Understand it clearly. I'll give diagrammatic representation also. Don't worry for it. But first of all, let me give the definitions. After that, we are going to see internal content here. All right, sir. What is static programming language? No, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the data at a compilation time, primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is what there is a static programming language. Examples are what there? C and C++. In a C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at compilation time only, not at the runtime. Right, sir. Now, what about this dynamic programming language? Can you understand it now? Quite opposite point here. What is the dynamic programming language there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, not at compilation time, then that programming language is called what there? A dynamic programming language. The dynamic programming language. Understand it clearly. Right, sir. Then what are the examples for these dynamic programming languages? No, we can understand Java. Of course, Python is also a dynamic programming language and some other programming languages here. How can you say Java is a dynamic programming language? Point is very simple. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at a runtime only. I'll give one simple point also along with this. Now try to understand it. All of you listen, one more point here, small point. Tell me guys, all of you tell me, Java is an object-oriented programming language or not? Java is what there is an object-oriented programming language or not? What is the meaning of object-oriented programming language? Data must be represented in the form of objects. Data must be represented in the form of what there? Objects. That's the meaning of object-oriented programming language. In Java, when objects are creating at runtime, not at compilation time. In Java, objects are creating at what time there? Runtime, not at compilation time. When objects are creating at runtime, so what is the meaning of it now? When objects are creating at runtime, automatically memory will be allocated for data at what time there? Runtime only. Why? Because data will be stored inside the objects. Data will be stored inside the object. Data will be accommodated inside the objects only in the case of Java. So in Java, when objects are created, then only data is going to be created. It means that objects are created at runtime in the case of Java. So memory will be created for the data at runtime only. So because of that reason, Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Java is exactly what there? A dynamic programming language. Yes, sir. Are you following or not? This is that internal content here we can understand clearly now. Right, sir. I need to give one diagram also, but with the lack of the time, I'm not discussing now. So tomorrow I will cover the diagram. Then after that, tomorrow I will continue the second point also there now. Just first point information I've given there. Tomorrow I'll explain some more points here. Then after that, I'm able to explain the remaining content here. But observe carefully. So then few days of time only. I'm going to take 1 hour class for you. Then afterwards, then at 4:30 we have to attend the classes there. 4:30 to 6 o'clock. I'm going to continue these classes with you, right? But all right, then few days of time we have to attend this 1 hour of class. Then after that I will continue with the 4:30 to 6, 1.5 hour class we are going to see, right? Right, sir. And tomorrow we are going to see our content at what time there? 5:30. 5:30 we can come. Then I'll continue the remaining part now, right? Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Till meet again tomorrow. Yeah. Then what is compilation time? Then what is runtime? I will discuss with you guys and tomorrow. Don't worry. Yeah. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Am I audible, guys? Am I audible? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. Right, sir. In the last session, what we completed there, in the content here we discussed now. In the last class, and differences between Java and others. The topic we started there in the last class. In the differences between Java and others, just we have started our conversation. Now let us understand the content here. Introduction topic I started. In that introduction part, what we completed, just a Java history, the topic I completed. Java history, in the sense what there? Java history. Then what is the background story for Java? Why Java is coming? Only these few points I completed there. Okay. Then immediately we started with the differences between Java and others. In others part, what we have taken there, no, C and C++. These two things here I have taken there in the comparison. Then after that, from this, in the comparison here, what we completed there, if we observe this point now, first one is like what there, C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there, a dynamic programming language. There are given some kind of points here. Now try to understand it clearly. I want to give some explanation. Already required points I've given there, but I want to give some more explanation. Now try to understand this clearly. Right, sir. For example, all of you observe this clearly. For example, I have written a program. I have written a program. This is what actually .java file. .java or .c, whatever it may say. For example, .c. I've taken it. Here I have written some lines of code, number of instructions. Here I have written coding part. Now tell me, all of you tell me, who has written this program? Developer or not? Developer, programmer has written this code. How programmer has written this code? Programmer has written this code in his understandable language. Developer has written this code in his understandable language. Am I right or not? So what is the developer understandable language? No, developer understandable language is what? High level language. High level language is what the developer understandable language. Got it or not? Fine. I completed this program. Then I have to execute this program or not? Everybody understand my point here. I have to execute this program or not? To execute this program, here we have to use a mission. Here we have to use what there? A mission. All right, now here I want to say like what there? Execution. This is like what there? Execution. This execution would be performed by an engine. In the case of C, that engine is called as what there? C engine. C programs are executed by an engine, C engine. C++ programs are executed by an engine, C++ engine. Similarly, Java programs are executed by an engine, Java engine. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? C engine, C++ engine, Java engine. Python programs are executed by an engine, Python engine. So different names are available for Java engine and Python engine. Python engine is also be called as PVM, Python Virtual Machine. Java programs are executed by an engine called as JVM, Java Virtual Machine. In this way, here we are having some other names. So, okay, fine. This is C engine. Good. If you provide this C engine, if you provide this C program to the C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. C engine has to execute that program and it has to give some output. What is that output here? It has to provide there some output. Whatever the program we have written, as per that some output here we are getting. But here we have a problem. There is a problem here. What's the problem here? We are able to get. No, observe carefully. Now tell me, C engine is a mission or not? C engine is what there is a mission, just like a some hardware related, or maybe some engine, right? It's a mission. It's not a human being. It able to understand. It able to execute only low-level language representations. That mission is able to understand only mission language, low-level representation. But observe carefully here. Here we provided program in what language? No, high-level language. Of course, C programming language only. Int I is equal to 10 now, high-level representation. Say for example, what is this high-level representation actually? Int I is equal to 10 is a high-level representation. But what is this low-level representation actually? This is low-level representation. Zeros and ones is what their mission language, low-level representation. So we have written our program in what representation? No, high-level representation. But C engine required the program in what representation? No, low-level representation. Are able to follow or not? This is what their high level, this is what their low level representation. But there some miscommunication is available or not? Some miscommunication is available. So we are unable to execute our program in this case now. But I want to make it is execute. If you want to execute this program, then what we have to do there? Here we need to go for some approach. What is that approach here we have to do there? Now try to understand it. If you want to execute this program, first we have to convert our program from high level representation to low level representation. First we have to convert our program from high level representation to low level representation. Here I'm going to take some converter or a translator. Here I want to take translator. Here I'm going to take translator. Here I want to take this translator has to take this high level program as an input. It has to convert that high level program into low level program. The total low level program here we are going to get in the form of a separate file. Low level program here we are able to get in the form of what there, a separate file. That file is like what there, .exe file. Inside this .exe file, then what we are able to have there, here we are able to have like what there, low level representations totally. Here this is totally what there, low level representation here we can understand. Right, sir. These are like what there, low level representations. Right, sir. We can understand this. Low level representation. This is low level representation. Okay. Whenever we are getting this low level representation, if we give this low level represented code to the C engine, now C engine will execute this low level code. C engine is able to provide the required output. C engine is able to provide what there, the required output. Now this is what exactly the process of executing our program. Are you getting it or not? Now you understand it clearly. Here we have used some translation process to translate the program from high level representation to low level representation. Now this translation process is called as what then? Compilation. This translation process is called as what there? Compilation. Now tell me here, what is the meaning of this compilation clearly? What exactly the meaning of compilation here? If you observe this point here, answer is very clear. Compilation is a process of converting program from high level representation to low level representation. This is point number 1. Okay, observe carefully. Again, I'm asking there, what exactly the purpose of this compilations? No, I'm going to give some points here. Compilation, in the sense, 2 things. One is what the conversion from high level language to what next one can know, low level language, high level language to low level language conversion. And second thing is what there, now tell me all of you know, who has written that program? Who has written that program? Programmer, developer. Am I right or not? Human being only. Developer in the sense what there? Human being. See, human being may go for some number of mistakes in our program. While writing the program, number of mistakes here we are going to do. Definitely, it's a minimum fundamental right for human being, committing the mistakes. Am I right or not? Having mistakes in our program is not a crime. Having mistakes in our program is not a crime, is not a wrong thing. It's a common thing for everybody. But without checking whether our program containing errors or not, without checking whether our program contains errors or not, trying to execute the program is a crime. Are you able to follow or not? Without checking whether our program contains errors or not, you are trying to execute our program is a big crime. So what is the point I'm telling there? Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program contains any error or not. Before executing our program, first we have to check whether our program is having any error or not. If our program is having error, then we have to correct that program again. If no errors are identified there, then program is going to be executed. So definitely we need to perform some error checking or not. In our program, we have to perform some error checking or not. Exactly. That error checking here we are going to do with what there, that compilation only. Compilation is responsible for what there, error checking. Compilation is responsible for what there, error checking. Is it all of you are getting clarity on these points now? Is my point is clear to all of you? All right, sir. Now tell me, 2 responsibilities are available for compilation. What are the 2 responsibilities now? Come on, one is what there, converting program from high level representation to low level representation. Second one is what there, error checking. Error checking is one responsibility. Converting from high level to low level, this is another responsibility. Yes, all of you are getting clarity why we need to go for compilation? No response, guys. Fine. Let's come for the next point now. Observe carefully. The time when we perform compilation, the time when we perform compilation is called as compilation time. The time when we perform compilation is what their compilation time. Got it or not? The time when we perform compilation is compilation time. Compilation time is also be called as static time. Compilation time is also be called as what their static time. Next one, the time when we perform execution, that is called as execution time. The time when we perform execution is also be called as what their execution time. Execution time is also be called as what their dynamic time. Dynamic time is also be called as what their runtime. They are the names, different names. The time when we perform compilation, static time or compilation time. The time when we execute our program, execution time, dynamic time, and runtime. Sir, all of you getting my point or not? Okay, now observe carefully. One more point I'm telling you. For example, int a is equal to 10. I have written this in a section. Int a is equal to 10. Now tell me, for a variable, this is a variable. For a variable, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated or not? Internally, the 10 is the data. The 10 data has to be stored or not? Where the 10 data has to be stored in internal memory. Am I right or not? So here, what we are able to have there, 10 is the data here now. A value and 10 is the data. The 10 data will be provided within what there, 2 bytes of memory. Am I right or not? That means for every data type, on the base of data type, for integer, 2 bytes of memory will be allocated. So this is a primitive data. For this primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? For the primitive data, memory must be allocated or not? Please recognize my point, what I'm telling here. Definitely, memory will be allocated for the primitive data. Clear or not? Okay, now listen carefully. I'm giving conclusion, try to understand it now. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, at a compilation time. If any programming language provides memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, that programming language is called as static programming language. That programming language is what there? Static programming language. All of you are getting clarity what I'm telling there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, not at runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Static programming language. Similarly, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, not at compilation time. At what time there? No, runtime. Then that programming language is called as dynamic programming language. The programming language is what there? Dynamic programming language. Is that clear or not? Right. So now observe carefully. Of course, I want to give even this diagram also for you. In the document, I will include even this diagram also. Now observe carefully. What is the definition here again there? What is the first difference between Java and others? Now tell me. What is the very first difference here? C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Tell me, what is the point I've given there? Yesterday, I think in the last class I given the point here. What was the point I've given there? If any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a compilation time, then that programming language is called static programming language. Examples for static programming language is what there? C and C++. Observe carefully. Next one is, what is this? How this is a static programming language now? In C and C++ applications, memory will be provided to the data at a compilation time only, not at a runtime. So C and C++ are what their static programming languages. Next one, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, if any programming language allows memory allocation for the primitive data at a runtime, then that programming language is called as what there? Dynamic programming language. Examples are what there? Java, Python. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? At a runtime. In Java applications, memory will be allocated for the data at what time here? No? At a runtime. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you now. That's okay now. This is the first difference here, what we identified clearly. Okay, that's okay, fine. Now this is completed. Then what next one here? After completion of this, second difference here we are going to understand. All of you observe carefully the second difference, no? Everybody understand it, no? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but a preprocessor is not required in Java. Sir, all of you are getting clarity on this? Preprocessor is required in C and C++, but a preprocessor is not required in Java. Clear? Right. All of you observe carefully. Before going to understand preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and in Java. Before understanding this preprocessor required or not required in C, C++ and Java, first of all, we have to understand what is preprocessor, what is the role of the preprocessor in programming, where this preprocessor is existed, what it is able to perform, what it is able to do in our programming languages. That all the points here we have to understand. After that, we will decide whether preprocessor is required or not required in C, C++ and Java. Yes, sir, all of you are getting it or not? What I am telling you. Right, sir. Now let us understand the content here. What I am telling to you. Observe carefully. I want to give one diagram here. For example, I'm going to write a program. Now this we can understand a C program. Dot C. This is what there a C program dot C. Observe carefully. Next one is we need to perform compilation. Here we have to perform what there compilation. When we perform compilation, now tell me guys, after compilation of our C program, what files here we are able to get? What file here we are able to get? Already we have seen in the previous diagram there. Of course, different files here we are able to get .obj, .ai. Finally here what we are able to get? No, .exe file. That's what we require. After that, whenever we are getting this .exe file, there we can execute our program. So now here we have to perform like what there execution process. Execution process here we have to perform. Whenever we are executing this program now, here directly we are able to get some output. Here we are able to get like what there some output. Right, sir. Now this is the overall scenario here we can understand. All right, now if we observe this compilation, in compilation is not like only one mission work. Compilation is like 4 missions work. Compilation is not like single mission work. Compilation is nothing but 4 missions work. What are these 4 missions here we are able to provide? First one is like what there preprocessor. First one is what there preprocessor. Okay, next one after that compiler. After that assembler. Then after that loader, link editor. Loader, link editor. That's it. Observe carefully. First one is like what there preprocessor, compiler. Next one is assembler. Next one is like what there loader, link editor. This is overall. Right, sir. Understand it clearly. Now inside this, Again, now I'm telling there, here the requirement of the preprocessor, location of the preprocessor, we understood that. This is sufficient, but I want to elaborate even compiler also. Internally, compiler is also existed. What is available there inside this compiler? Compiler, if you observe this, lexical analysis space. After this lexical analysis space, next one is what there? Syntax analysis space. After this syntax analysis space, next one is semantic analysis space. Next one is intermediate code generation. After this intermediate code generation, code optimization. Then after this, another one is what there? Code generation. Right. These many phases are available inside the compiler. If you open the compiler, these many phases are existed here. Let's see this, the phases what we are having there. Now, first one is like what the lexical analysis phase. Next one is the syntax analysis phase, semantic analysis phase, intermediate code generation, code optimization. The next one is like what the code generation. Of course, along with these two more tables are available. The two more tables are not required here, like symbol table, error handler table. So different things are available here. It's not required for us now. But majorly, this is the total architecture what we are having. Right, of course, I don't require all these concepts immediately. I don't not required to understand each and every point immediately. So from this diagram, what I require the information, what exactly the point here I'm trying to say. From this diagram, we can understand the location of the preprocessor. From this diagram, what we have to remember, the location of the preprocessor. Where is preprocessor? At which location that preprocessor is existed? That point here I require now. Tell me at which location that preprocessor is available? Inside the compilation. Inside the compilation, the very first phase is a pre-processing phase or not? Inside the compilation, the very first phase is what there? Pre-processing phase. Is that all of you are getting it or not? Only this point. For the sake of this point only, I given this entire diagram here. Okay. Right. Let me provide this point here. Try to observe this clearly. Here the diagram here I'm going to provide. Now tell me, what is the location of the preprocessor? Preprocessor is the first phase. Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. Preprocessor is the first phase in compilation. That's okay, fine. What this preprocessor will do? What preprocessor is able to do? What is its responsibility in programming languages? Observe carefully now. I'm going to give some clarity. Now try to understand it now. All of you observe carefully. In a C and a C++, not only in the C, I'm telling that in a C and a C++, observe carefully. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? Come on, guys, you have to respond for me. Every programming language is having some predefined library or not? So in C and C++, the complete predefined library was provided in the form of header files. Am I right or not? If you're having awareness on C and C++, we have to answer for it. The complete predefined library is available in the form of what there? Header files. Can you tell me examples for these header files? No? stdio.h. Am I right or not? stdio.h. Come on. Next one is like what there? After this stdio.h, math.h. After this math.h. Next one is what there? conio.h and so on. So many things are existed here now. What are the various things now? stdio.h, math.h, conio.h and so on. Just examples I'm telling them. Okay, good. Listen carefully. Okay, predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to use them in my C program? The predefined library is available in the form of header files. But how I'm going to access that header files data in my C program then? In C and C++ applications, if you want to use predefined library, which are provided in header files. If we want to use predefined library which are provided in header files, then we have to include header files in the C and C++ programs. Am I right or not? We have to include header files into the C and C++ programs. Good. Further purpose, what syntaxes, what we have to use there? Examples I'm telling there. Hash include stdio.h. Am I right or not? Or statement here we have to use there hash include stdio.h. Next one is a hash include conio.h. Next one is a hash include math.h. Hash include like what there math.h. In this way here we are able to provide this. Am I right or not? Next point is very, very important. Try to observe carefully. For example, I have a program. Inside my program, I have written all the hash include statements. I have written all the hash include statements like this inside my program. Observe carefully. If we compile a C program, C and C++ program, C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. All of you observe carefully what actions it able to perform there. If we compile C and C++ programs, then preprocessor will perform the following actions. Point number 1. Listen, all of you listen carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Hash include statements. Am I right? Observe carefully. Preprocessor will recognize hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the specified header files names from hash include statements. Am I right? Preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names. What are the header files names I specified here? stdio.h, conio.h, math.h. It able to take all the header files names. Clear or not? Next one. After that, observe carefully. Preprocessor. Understand it clearly. What I'm telling there. Preprocessor will check. Preprocessor will check whether the specified header files are available in C and C++ softwares. What preprocessor will do, no? Whatever the header files name here we specify, no? Preprocessor will check whether the specified header files are existed or not existed in the C and C++ softwares. Say for example, if you want to compile my C program, first of all, C software must be installed in my computer or not. In that installed C software, preprocessor will check whether these header files are existed or not existed. Okay, observe carefully. Point number 3. In the case, if the specified header files are not existed, if the specified header files does not exist or existed, the specified header files are not existed in the C library, C predefined library or inside the C software, then preprocessor will raise an error. If they're not available, then preprocessor will raise what there? An error. Got it or not? In the case, for example, right sir, in the case, observe carefully, if the specified header files, are existed in the C predefined library, then preprocessor, observe carefully, preprocessor will load all the header files to the memory as part of compilation. Sir, all of you are getting it or not? All of you are following this point or not? First of all, preprocessor will recognize all the hash include statements. Preprocessor will take all the header files names what we provided. Preprocessor will check them whether they are available or not in the C predefined library. If they are not available, error will be raised. If they are available, then preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory, part of the compilation. Now I'm giving one point here. Now try to observe carefully. This type of loading predefined library. This type of loading predefined library is called static loading. At compilation time, we are loading that library or not. This type of loading is called as what there? Static loading. Is that all of you get my point or not? Then the preprocessor will load all the header files content to the memory as part of compilation. This type of loading predefined library is called as what there? Static loading. Now response guys, all of you are getting it or not? What exactly the point I'm telling there? Now tell me here, what is the conclusion here I'm telling there? Conclusion, not the point, no, conclusion now. Tell me, by seeing all these points, no, what is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? What is the job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications, no? The job of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. To recognize all hash include statements in order to load all header files content to the memory. Because of this particular reason only, here we have used what there? Preprocessor. No response guys, what I'm telling you now. Is it clear or not? Alright, so now. The main purpose of preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. That's it. Now this is, just give a minute of time. Right, sir. So the main purpose of the preprocessor in C and C++ applications is to recognize all hash include statements in order to load header files content to the memory. Right, so this is what exactly the purpose of like what the preprocessor in C and C++. And the corresponding diagram also here we provided here at which location it is available clearly. But here my question is, preprocessor is not required in Java. Preprocessor is not existed in Java. Why it is not existed in Java? Why it is not required in Java? That point here we want to understand. That's our required point here. Why it is not required in the case of Java? Okay, now observe carefully. After this, here I want to provide the point here. Now try to understand it now. In Java, first of all, tell me, in C and C++, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of header files or not? Come on, in the form of header files or not? But in Java, the complete predefined library is existed in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. This example is what their packages. Example I'm telling to you, now observe carefully. Example I'm telling to you, now observe carefully. Java.io package, Java.util package, Java.sql package. All these are what their packages. Inside the packages, no classes and interfaces are existed. This is the structure of the Java predefined library. In Java, the complete predefined library is available in the form of what their packages. Java.io, Java.util, Java.sql. Understand it clearly now? Okay, good. Next one is, in Java applications, see, in the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, In the case of C and C++, if you want to use predefined library, there we have to include header files to the C and C++ programs or not. Similarly, in Java applications, if you want to use predefined library, then we have to import the packages. What we have to do there? Import. In the case of Java, importing packages. In the case of C and C++, including header files now. Right. Right, sir. Now observe carefully how we are going to write these import statements now. Just I'm giving that import java.io.star. What is the meaning of this star now? In a java.io package, so many classes and interfaces are available. That all classes and interfaces of the java.io I want to get into my program. That's why here I'm using this one. Next one is what there? Import java.util.star. Similar, in the case of java.util package, so many classes and interfaces are available. I want to get all of them. Next one is what there? Import java.sql.star. So here in java.sql package, so many classes and interfaces are available. I want to use them. That's why here we have used this star. Okay, fine. For example, I prepared a Java program. I prepared what there? Java program. Inside the Java program, I have written all these import statements. In a Java program, I have written what there? All the import statements. Now I want to compile my program. Observe carefully. If I compile a Java program, then compiler will perform the following actions. Of course, we already aware about it. In the case of Java, preprocessor is not available. That's why I'm using what there? Compiler. Compiler will perform the following actions. What actions the compiler is able to perform there? Observe carefully. Understand it clearly. First of all, compiler will recognize all the import statements. Compiler will recognize all the imports. In the case of C and C++, preprocessor recognized what there? Hash include statements. Now in Java, compiler will recognize import statements. Next one is number 2. Compiler will read all the packages names which we provided along with the import statements. All of you observe carefully. Compiler will read all the package names which we provided along with the import statements. Then after that, observe carefully. Compiler will check whether the specified packages are existed or not in the Java predefined library. In the case of C and C++ also, preprocessor has checked whether the provided header files are exist or not in C predefined library. Here also the compiler has checked whether the provided provided packages are available in the C Java predefined library or not. Then point number 4. Observe carefully. If the provided packages are not existed, in a Java predefined library, then compiler will raise an error. Am I right or not? If the specified packages are not available in Java predefined library, the compiler will raise an error. Package XXX does not exist. Package java.util does not exist. Package java.sql does not exist. There we are able to get some compilation error. For example, if the specified packages are available in Java predefined library, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, then what compiler will do? Then compiler will not raise any error. Please remember this, compiler will not raise any error. In the case of preprocessor case, if the specified header files are available, no error, but header files content is loaded to the memory or not. That is called a static loading or not. Now, what I'm telling there, if the provided packages are existed in the Java predefined library, then compiler will not raise any error, and compiler will not load any package content to the memory. In Java, compiler is not loading any package content to the memory. Just compiler is responsible for checking whether the specified packages are existed or not existed. That's it. Yes, sir. In the case of C and C++, preprocessor responsibilities what there? Loading header files content to the memory, static loading. But in the case of Java, compiler is not responsible for checking whether the compiler is not responsible for loading predefined library to the memory. But compiler is responsible for checking whether the specified packages are available or not available in Java predefined library. Is that all of you are getting my point or not? Whatever the point here I'm telling you. Clear. Now this is exactly the point here. What I'm telling to you, this point here. That's okay, fine. This is like what there, point number 5. All right, sir. Compiler will not load any package content to the memory. Okay. If compiler is not loading this, but who will load this predefined library to the memory? Who will load that predefined library to the memory? All right. If you observe this, if we execute the Java program, if we execute Java application, comma at a runtime, I'm telling there, not at compilation time, JVM will load the required predefined library to the memory. At runtime, not at compilation time. At runtime, JVM will load the required predefined library to the memory. This type of loading, predefined library is called dynamic loading. This type of predefined library loading is called as what there? Dynamic loading. Yes, sir. Are you following or not? What are the points here I'm telling there? A clear-cut information here I'm telling you. Try to follow these points here. Each and every point I'm providing in the document. This document is for the sake of you only. All of you are seeing the document there. Whatever the content here I'm providing there. Of course, at the end of the class, I'll give that link also to you. Already given that link to you. All right. Now tell me. I'm asking one question there. In which programming language static loading is going on? In which programming language dynamic loading is going on? Now tell me. Static loading is going on in which programming language? C and C++. Dynamic loading is going on in which programming language? Java programming language. So static loading is supported by hash include statements, and dynamic loading is supported by import statements. Are you getting it or not? Now let's come for the conclusion, guys. Now the conclusion is what their preprocessor. Preprocessor is not required in Java. Why it is not required in Java? That's the question. Why preprocessor is not required in Java? That's the question actually. Right, now here we have to understand, no, observe carefully. In Java, preprocessor is not required. Why, sir? What is the reason for it? No, why? Because in Java, preprocessor is not required. Why? Because in Java, hash include statements. In Java, hash include statements and header files are not available. Why preprocessor is not required in the case of Java? Hash include statements and header files are not available in Java. Right or not? Now in Java, packages and import statements are available. In Java, alternatively in Java, packages and import statements are available. So here to recognize packages and import statements, Java is able to use compiler and JVM. So it is not required to use what their preprocessor. Because of this reason only, preprocessor is not at all required in the case of Java. So, all of you are getting it or not? Whatever the point here I'm telling them. That's okay, fine. All right, sir. Now, whatever the diagram here we prepared now, this diagram I want to be converted to Java. This diagram is purely in C. I want to convert this diagram into what there? Java. Let me check this here. What we are able to convert here. Now here .c is available here. In place of .c, here we are able to get what there? .java. Listen carefully. In the case of C, after compilation, we are getting .exe file. But in place of this Java, in the case of Java, in place of .exe, we are able to get what files there? .class files. In Java, only two types of files. Before compilation, .java. After compilation, .class files. All right, sir. Now here we are able to get it. But in the case of Java, what is not available here? No, preprocessor is not available. Remaining content is very same. In the case of Java, preprocessor is not available, but remaining content is very same. All right, so now this one also I want to provide in our content here. Try to recognize this. But I have one important interview question, guys. You have to give answers for it. All of you ready for it? My question is, what are the differences between hash include statements and import statements? What exactly the difference between hash include statement and import statement? This is my question. Okay. Can I give answers here? No? Tell me the very first answer here. First of all, where they are available, where these two things are available here. No? First of all, tell me hash include statements are available in C and C++. Similarly, import statements are available in Java. Import statements are available in where there? Java. That's okay, fine. Next one is their functionalities, what they are able to include. Now tell me, all of you now tell me, hash include statements are able to include predefined library. Hash include statements are able to include predefined library which are available in the form of header files. Am I right or not? Now tell me. Similarly, here what we are able to provide there? Import statements are able to include the predefined libraries, which are available in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. Okay. Next one, loading. Which type of load are which are recognized by preprocessor, which is recognized by compile and JVM. If you observe this, hash include statements are evaluated by or maybe recognized by. Hash include statement recognized by whom? Come on, hash include statements are recognized by whom? Preprocessor, right? Similarly, now tell me, recognized by the preprocessor. But import statements are recognized by the compiler and JVM. Both can recognize. Both has to use these import statements. At compilation time, checking packages, but at runtime, then loading the content point of both has to be recognized. Fourth one, now tell me, all of static loading and dynamic loading. Hash include statement is supporting. Hash include statement is supporting what loading there? Is supporting static loading. Hash include statement is supporting what loading there? Static loading. But import statement is loading. Import statement is supporting what loading here? Now tell me, dynamic loading. Import statement is supporting what loading there? Dynamic loading. Okay, right, sir. Next one is fifth point. Observe carefully. Now tell me, by using a single hash include statement, how many header files we are able to include? Only one header file or more than one header file? Only one header file only. By using single hash include statement, we are able to include only one header file. We are able to include only one header file. Example here I'm telling to you, observe carefully. Hash include yesterday.h. Next one is hash include conio.h. That means if you want to include more than one header file, we have to use more than one hash include statement. That's the point here I'm telling to you. Hash include math.h, like this here we are able to provide. But in the case of Java, what is going on here now? By using single import statement, we are able to include more than one class or more than one interface of the same package. More than one class or more than one interface of the same package by using star notation. We know already. Import java.io.star. Star is representing what there? All, more than one class or more than one interface from the specified package, java.io package. You can understand it clearly now. Got it or not? So this is overall information here. We can understand clearly now. Right, sir. This is the total awareness on like a preprocessor and its existency in a C, C++ and Java. It is required in C, C++, but it is not required in Java. What is predefined library, sir? There is a question now. What is a predefined library? For every programming language, some libraries must be provided by the languages, not by the developers. Some libraries only developers can define, but majority of the libraries must be provided by the programming languages only. That programming languages defined libraries what their predefined library. Understand it? What I am telling you. Okay. All right, sir. Now. All right, sir. That's okay. Fine. Does JDK also include JVM? So this JDK, JVM, JRE, the topics I'll discuss with you later. Don't think much about it now. But at present, we are at very startup mode. Just gradually, slowly, I'm going to increase the content here. So we are able to understand it now. At very starting, in the differences between Java and others, slowly we are going to understand each and every point here now. Right, so then tomorrow, I'm going to discuss one important topic here. Very important here. I think the third difference here. What I'm going to discuss there. C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages, but Java is platform independent programming language. This difference here we are going to understand. Very important difference. Directly interviewers are asking this question there, this difference now. So without failure, try to understand this particular point. So this topic, this point, I'm going to discuss on tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to see this content, guys. Okay. That's all, guys. That's all for today. Then tomorrow we'll meet. Tomorrow we'll see the remaining content, right? Once again, I'm telling there, few days of time only. Then 5:30 to like 6:30, I'm going to take no. Afterwards, 4:30 to 6, 1.5 hour class we are going to be take no. But in the startup mode, few days of time because of some busy schedule. Few days of time, only 1 hour class I'm planning that. Next onwards, 1.5 hour class we are able to plan that. But I will give schedule to you when onwards. From which date onwards we are going to plan for 1.5 hour class now, right? Thank you. Thanks a lot. Please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those who are attending in online. Yeah. Okay. There is. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you are getting my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Yeah, thank you. Right. Good evening, guys. And check it what we completed in the last session. Think so. We are discussing about the differences between Java and others. In the differences between Java and others, what topic here we understand there? C and C++ are static programming languages, but Java is what there? A dynamic programming language. Okay. Then where I given some points here. If any programming language allows memory allocation at a compilation time, then that programming language is a static programming language. If any programming language allows memory allocation for the data at runtime, then that programming language is what their dynamic programming language. Examples for static programming languages are C and C++. Example for dynamic programming language is what their Java and others. Next one is preprocessor is required in a C and C++, but it is not required in the case of Java. All right, what is the purpose of this preprocessor in a C and C++ and why it is not required in the case of Java? If you observe this, preprocessor is required in C and C++ to recognize hash include statements and to load the provided header files content to the memory. But in the case of Java, preprocessor is not required. Why it is not required in the case of Java there? In the case of Java, hash include statements are not available and header files are not available. In place of that, classes and interfaces and import statements are available in the case of Java. This is what exactly the content here we understood there, and some diagrammatic representation, somewhat extra content here are given. Now try to recognize the content here now. All right, sir. Diagram also are given there. The total process are given, somewhat total content here. Then at the end, I've given one important interview question in the last class. What was that question here I've given there? What are the differences between hash include statement and import statement? If you observe this, hash include statements are available in C and C++. Import statements are available in Java. Next one is what there. Hash include statements are able to include predefined library which are available in the form of header files. Import statements are able to include the predefined libraries which are available in the form of classes and interfaces in packages. Hash include statements are recognized by the preprocessor, but import statements are recognized by the compiler and JVM. Hash include statement is supporting static loading, whereas import statements are supporting dynamic loading. By using single hash include statement, we are able to include only one header file. That's like what there, hash include stdio.h, hash include conio.h, hash include math.h, like this. By using single import statements, we are able to include more than one class or more than one interface of the same package. Import java.ivo.star. Example I given, star is a representation here. The star is representing what there, including all content here now. Then after that, we need to start today the third difference here. What is the third difference here now? C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages, but Java is what their platform independent programming language. Clear? All of you understand it? Put focus on this point here. Before going to understand whether C, C++ and Java are platform dependent or platform independent, before that, first of all, tell me when a programming language is platform dependent and when a programming language is platform independent. That we have to understand first. After that, we are going to think whether C, C++ are platform dependent or not, whether Java is a platform independent or not. Later on, we are going to discuss about it. Right, so now let's understand the point here. Observe carefully. C and C++ are platform dependent programming language. That's okay. Before that, now observe carefully. Listen carefully. If any programming language, yes, if any programming language allows its applications to perform, understand it clearly, if any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation is on compilation and execution on the same operating system. If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution, both must be on the same operating system, then that programming language is called platform dependent programming language. This is what the platform dependent programming language. Is it? All of you are getting clarity in this now? If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution on the same operating system, then that programming language is called platform dependent programming language. Observe carefully. Example is what there, C and C++. An example for this is what there, C and C++. Okay, definition is okay. Example is what there, C and C++ programming languages. Up to this one is also be okay. But how can you say C is a platform dependent programming language? Any proper reason for it? How it is possible to say C is a platform dependent programming language? Any reason for it? Yes, I'll give some reason here. Now try to understand the point here. All of you observe carefully. What exactly the point here I'm telling to you? All of you observe carefully. Right, now see this. For example, I want to take a C program here. This is my C program. C program in the sense what we are able to get here, .c as an extension here we are able to provide. Okay, .c. Now inside this C program, we have to write some mini sections. I've written some code. Observe carefully. Whenever we have written this C program, we have to compile this program or not? We need to compile this program. So compilation here I'm going to take. Observe carefully. This is like what their compilation. Now tell me, all of you now tell me, after compilation of our C program, what files here we are able to get now? What exactly the file here we are able to get now? .exe file here we are able to get. What file here we are getting there? .exe file. Inside the .exe file, so now here we are able to have like what there some content here. What is this content? I will discuss with you later on, but understand this clearly. .exe file here we are getting. Clear? Whenever we are getting this .exe file, I need to execute this program. Execution here we have to perform. Who will execute our C programs now? Already given that point. Who will execute C programs now? C engine. C engine will execute our C programs. Whenever we execute our C program, there we are able to get some output. After execution of our program, there we are able to get what there some output. This is overall process what we are having. Clear? All of you are getting it clearly? Outputs here we are getting there. Okay, fine. Right, listen carefully, all of you know. I have taken C program that we compiled. We are getting some .exe file. The .exe file we executed by using C engine. Then we are getting some output. Clear? Up to now. Further definition: platform dependent programming language definition point of view. What I am telling there. For compilation, I need to take operating system. For execution also we require what their operating system. Here, what is the definition of the platform dependent programming language? The definition of the platform dependent programming language is what there. If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation and execution on the same operating system. That means For compilation and execution, we have to provide what the same operating system. For compilation and execution here, we have to provide what the same operating system. Then that programming language is what their platform dependent programming language. All right, sir. Now here, as per the definition, for compilation, I'm using like what there Windows. For execution, I have to use what there as per the definition Windows only. If we use Windows operating system for compilation, for execution also we have to use what their same Windows operating system. Then only the programming language is what their platform dependent programming language. Get my point or not? For the sake of the discussion, for the sake of our clarity purpose, for execution purpose, I want to use different operating system. And for compilation, I want to use what their Windows operating system. Compilation is on Windows operating system. Execution is on what their Linux operating system that I have used there. For example, for a discussion point of view, for the sake of understanding point of view, I have used this Linux operating system. Good. Observe carefully. C engine is available on which operating system? No? Come on guys, C engine is available in which operating system? Linux operating system. If the C engine is available on Linux operating system, then what code it able to understand, it able to execute? No. Observe carefully. It is able to execute. It is able to execute only Linux representations. Linux represented code from operating system to operating system. Internal data representation is different. Don't think about it. Same data representation is available in both the operating systems. From one operating system to another operating system, internal data representation is what they're different. Are you getting it or not? Okay, fine. So the C engine is available on Linux operating system. It is able to execute only Linux represented code. Okay, fine. For example, observe carefully. C program I have written. I'm compiling the C program on which operating system? Windows operating system. I'm compiling the C program on which operating system? No, Windows operating system. Getting my point or not? When we compile the C program on Windows operating system, automatically .exe file is created or not? Now, what is the story about this .exe file? What it is available here? Inside this .exe file, if we have to this, understand the point here. .exe file contains directly executable code. .exe file contains directly executable code. And listen carefully. This point is important. And it is having the local operating system representations. That is what they now here what we provided. Windows operating system representations here we provided. Is it all of you understand this point here? What is this .exe file nature? No, .exe file contains directly executable code, and it is having the local operating system representations, that is Windows representations. Now this .exe file is having which representations? No, Windows representations. Got it or not? But observe carefully. C engine is available on which operating system? Linux. It is able to understand only what representations? No, Linux represented code. Fine. For example, I got this .exe file which has Windows operating system representations. If I give this .exe file to the C engine, is it possible for C engine to execute this Windows represented .exe file? Come on guys, answer for my question now. If I give this Windows represented .exe file to the C engine, is it possible for C engine to execute Windows represented .exe file? Possible or not possible? Not possible here. It is not possible here. Understand my point clearly. It is not possible to execute. It is not possible to execute. It is not possible to execute Windows represented executable code on Linux operating system. Why? Because C engine is able to understand only Linux representations. So some mismatch is available or not? We are providing Windows representations, but C engine is required what their Linux representations. So some mismatch is available or not? So because of this mismatch, because of this particular reason, we are unable to execute our program. Okay, but if we want to execute this program, then what we have to do? No, only one solution. What is that solution? At runtime, we have to change your operating system. At runtime, what operating system here we have to provide the same Windows operating system here we have to provide. On this Windows operating system, if you provide Windows operating system, C engine is able to execute only now at present. Now we have to remove that Linux. There we have to provide what there Windows representations. Now observe carefully. C program we compiled on Windows operating system. We are getting .exe file. This .exe file contains what their Windows representations only. That Windows represented .exe file, if we provide to the C engine, which is on Windows operating system, there we are able to that C engine. Sorry, that C engine is able to execute that Windows represented .exe file or not? Why? Because now C engine is available on what their Windows operating system. It is able to understand only what their Windows representations. Now we are providing Windows represented .exe file or not? We are providing what their Windows represented .exe file. So C engine is also expecting the same Windows operating system representations. So finally, the C program, C engine is able to execute this .exe file or not? Then we are able to get output or not? No response, guys. Right, sir. Because of this reason, C and C++ are what their platform dependent programming languages. That execution is totally depending on the operating system which you have used for compilation. Right, execution of this C program is depending on the operating system which you have used for what their compilation. This is what exactly the meaning of like what their like platform dependent programming language. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this now? Right, so now let me take this diagram here. I want to keep this one. All right, so, let me have one line data. I want to provide some data here. Now try to understand it. The same point here I want to say no. If we compile C program on Windows operating system, if we compile C program on Windows operating system, then the compiler will generate .exe file. .exe file contains directly executable code, and it is having the local operating system representations, that is Windows representations. In this context, to execute Windows represented .exe file, that is to execute Windows represented.exe file. Observe carefully. In this context, to execute Windows represented.exe file, Windows represented.exe file, then what we have to do there? We have to use the same Windows operating system, at a runtime. Right, sir. Due to this dependency on the operating system, C and C++ are platform dependent programming languages. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? Clearly, no. That's it, guys. Then how C and C++ are platform dependent, that we understood clearly. Okay, that's okay, fine. The content also here we provided. That's okay. But what is platform independent programming language? Before that, have you understood that the platform dependent programming language content? Can I go for platform independent now? All right, observe carefully. What you are able to understand about this platform independent programming language, what we are understanding here? All right, what is the definition for it? Observe carefully. If any programming language, observe carefully, if any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation is on one operating system, and execution is on another operating system. Compilation is on one operating system and execution is on what there? Another operating system. Then that programming language is called, as what there? Platform independent programming language. That programming language is what? Their platform independent programming language. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this now? If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation on one operating system and execution is on another operating system, then that programming language is called platform independent programming language. Right, sir. Example is what there? Java. Of course, Python is also be platform independent programming language. But anyway, Python is not in our context here. First, we have to understand what there Java. Java is in our context clearly. Getting it or not? Fine, sir. Observe carefully after this. What next point here? I'm telling to you how Java is a platform independent programming language. How Java is a platform independent programming language. We have to understand this point clearly. Understand it now? I'll take another diagram. Observe carefully. For example, first of all, I want to provide the diagram as per the definition. As per the definition, I want to provide this diagram. All right, so now here we can understand .java. Lines of code here we have written .java. Okay. Next one is what? After this, we have to perform compilation. We have to perform like what there? Compilation. Compilation. Okay. When we perform compilation, in the case of Java, what files here we are able to get? Yesterday already we understood. In the case of C, C++, after compilation, we got what there? .exe file. But in the case of Java, after compilation, what files here we are able to get there? There we are able to get, what files here we are able to get there? No, class files here we are able to get. Right, now we can understand clearly. There we are getting some class file. Class file. Okay. Whenever we are getting this class file, then what next one here we have to do then? Class file. Now, I want to go for multiple executions now. Inside the class file, some code is available. I will discuss about it. What exactly the code is existed here. Now understand it now. First of all, I want to execute this program. This is execution. Here we are able to have some output. Execution, and this is like what their output. Understand this now? Here we are able to provide observe carefully. Execution here we provided here. Now for a compilation we require one operating system. For execution also here we require an operating system. What operating systems I want to use, I'll discuss with you later on. This is one-time execution. Here I have to provide like what there, another time execution, and another one. Another time execution here we are providing. Right, observe carefully. After this, after completion of all the content here, then what we have to do? Now I want to confirm the operating systems. Can you tell me what is the definition of the platform independent programming language? Come on, what is the definition of the platform independent programming language? If any programming language allows its applications to perform compilation is on one operating system and execution is on another operating system, then it is what their platform independent. Please remember that what I'm telling is central point. Platform dependent, compilation and execution must be on the same operating system. Platform independent, compilation is on one operating system, execution is on another operating system. That's it. The central point we have to remember now. Okay, right, son. For compilation, I want to use, for example, Windows operating system I want to use. Now here, how many times we want to execute our program? 4 times we want to execute our program. Am I right or not? All right, sir. In 4 times, then 1 time here we want to use what their Linux operating system. In another time, I want to use like what they say, for example, Mac, right? Mac operating system, MacBook. In another time here, I want to provide like what they say, for example, Unix, I want to use there, or maybe Solaris, I want to use there. Solaris operating system. Maybe another time here, I want to use the same Windows operating system, of course. For compilation Windows and for execution also, I can use that Windows kernel. Understand my point? These many operating systems here we want to use there. Good. Observe carefully now. I'm going to give that exact point here. Now try to understand it now. When we compile Java program on Windows operating system, here what file here we are getting now? What file here we are getting now? Dot class file here we are getting. Then what is the nature of the dot class file? Before going to understand dot class file, what is the nature of the .exe file? Now tell me, what is the nature of the .exe file? .exe file contains directly executable code, right? So .exe file contains directly executable code, and it is having the local operating system representations. That is what their Windows representations. Clear or not? But now come for this dot class file now. What exactly the nature of the dot class file? Observe carefully. Dot class file contains bytecode. Tell me, dot class file contains what code here? Bytecode. What is this bytecode actually? It is not directly executable code. No, it is not directly executable code. .exe file contains executable code directly, but it is not having directly executable code. Answer my point here. Okay, then which code it is available here? No, it is an intermediate code. It is what there? An intermediate code, not source code, not directly executable code. In the middle one, it is an intermediate code, and it doesn't have or doesn't follow any operating system representations. It doesn't have any operating system representations, including Windows operating system, including Windows representations. Even though we compiled our Java program on Windows operating system, the generated dot class file doesn't include Windows representations even. All of you are following this point now? Identify the difference between .exe file and dot class file. .exe file contains directly executable code, but dot class file doesn't have directly executable code. Even it is not representing any operating system representation. It is a neutral bytecode. It is an intermediate code. It is an intermediate code. Okay, please remember this point. This is dot class file representation here now. But there is a point here. What's the point now? If you want to execute any bytecode on Linux operating system, that bytecode must have Linux representations. If you want to execute any code on Mac operating system, that code must have Mac representations. If you want to execute any code on Solaris operating system, that bytecode must have Solaris representations. If you want to execute anything on Windows operating system, that bytecode must have Windows representations. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on these points now? If you want to execute any bytecode on any of the operating system, that bytecode must have the respective operating system representations. Then only that code will be executed. Follow or not? My point, what I'm telling to you now. Okay, right. Observe carefully. Now, here dot class file is generated. Is this dot class file is having any representations? Any operating system representations are available with this dot class file? No. But I want to execute this on Linux. I want to execute the same thing on Mac. I want to execute the same thing on Solaris. I want to execute the same thing on Windows. That is my requirement. Why? Because now we have taken Java as a platform independent programming language. When Java is a platform independent programming language, one time if we compile the program on Windows, the same thing we can execute on any of the operating system. That's the capability. But how it is possible in the case of Java? That point here we are understanding now. All right, now understand clearly. If you want to execute this bytecode on Linux, no, this bytecode must have Linux representations. If you want to execute this bytecode on Mac, no, this bytecode must require Mac representations. If you want to execute this bytecode on Solaris, no, that bytecode must have Solaris representations. If you want to execute this bytecode on Windows, no, that bytecode must have Windows representations. Sir, are you getting it or not? All right, now observe carefully. But directly this bytecode doesn't have Linux or Mac or Solaris or Windows representations. It doesn't have any of these representations. But still, how we are going to represent this? How we are going to execute this program? Right, exactly. In this particular situation, so problem is coming or not? Here, this is having neutral bytecode, but here we required local operating system represented bytecode. So here some mismatch is coming or not? Exactly. In this particular situation, to make Java as a platform independent programming language and to run Java applications on multiple operating systems, Sun Microsystems has provided a set of converters, a set of translators to convert our bytecode from neutral nature to the local operating system representations. Sun Microsystems has provided what there? Some converters now. What converters are provided by Sun Microsystems here? Observe carefully. Here, Sun Microsystems has provided some converters. Observe carefully. Here, Sun Microsystems has provided one converter, and here another converter. Here another converter, and here another converter. Multiple converters are provided by Sun Microsystems. You can understand clearly. Converter. Now here we can understand like what there converter. Here this is like what I am telling there. Converter. And here we have to provide like what there another converter. Like multiple converters are provided here. What is the job of this converter now? Tell me. The job of this converter is if we provide this neutral bytecode to the converter, converter will converter will convert this neutral bytecode into Linux representations. That Linux represented bytecode will be given to this execution. Execution will be performed on the Linux bytecode and it will provide some output. Again, if we give this neutral bytecode to this converter is able to convert that neutral bytecode into Mac representations, and that Mac represented bytecode will be given to the execution. Execution will be performed on the Mac represented bytecode and providing some output. Right, next one. If we give this neutral bytecode to this third converter, it is converting that neutral bytecode into Solaris representations, and the Solaris represented bytecode will be provided to the execution. That execution is going to be performed on the Solaris represented bytecode, and some outputs here we are able to get. Finally, if you provide this bytecode to the Windows, that means converter, this converter, 1 minute wait, this converter will convert that neutral bytecode into that Windows representations. Windows represented bytecode will be provided to the execution. That execution is going to be performed on the Windows represented code. There we are able to get some output clearly. Is it? Are you getting my point or not? Okay. Now, so here we are getting the Sun Microsystems has given what their converters to make Java as a platform independent programming language and to execute our Java program in multiple operating systems. But here the question is, how Sun Microsystems has provided these translators? How Sun Microsystems has provided these converters actually? How Sun Microsystems has provided these converters actually? If you come for this point here, answer is very clear. Sun Microsystems has provided these converters and execution, this conversion and execution both in a single mission. Sun Microsystems has provided this conversion mechanism along with execution in a single mission. This is a single mission. Here also be conversion and execution both are provided in a single mission. Right, sir? In all the cases, conversion and execution both are provided in a single mission. Here, the name of this single mission, which has conversion and execution process, the name of that single mission is what there? JVM. The name of that single mission is what there? JVM. Here we required one JVM, here we required another JVM, and here we required what there? JVM, another JVM. Guys, observe carefully. Then what is this JVM actually? Java Virtual Machine. What is the job of the Java Virtual Machine here? Two responsibilities are available. What are the two responsibilities? No, converting bytecode into the local representations and executing that local bytecode. The local represented bytecode is called as a native code. Local represented bytecode is what their native code. See, after converting this bytecode into Linux, no, Linux represented bytecode is available. That is called as native code. After converting into Mac representations, Mac represented bytecode is available now. That is what their native code. So JVM is converting bytecode to native code and executing that native code. So anyway, JVM responsibilities are two. What are the two responsibilities? No, one is a conversion. Second one is what their execution. Conversion is from what to what? Converting from neutral bytecode to local operating system representation. That is what their native code. Converting from bytecode to native code and executing that native code. These are responsibility of the JVM. All of you are getting clarity or not? Now one straight question I'm asking to all of you, now try to answer for it. How many times we compiled our program here? How many times we compiled our program? Only one time, right? Only one time only we compiled our program. But how many times we executed our program? How many times we have executed our program? 4 times we have executed our program or not? See, observe carefully. 4 times we executed there. One time we compiled our program, but 4 times we execute our program. Now tell me, all 4 times on a different operating system we have executed. We executed our program 4 times in a different operating systems. Am I right or not? Now here my question is, for the 4 times execution of our program, how many JVMs here we have used them? For 4 times execution of our program, how many JVMs here we have used them? Come on guys, now tell me how many JVMs here we have used. Is it single JVM or 4 JVMs? Come on, think and give the answer now. Is it single JVM or 4 JVMs now? Single JVM or 4 JVMs now? Right, answer is what there? 4 JVMs, not single JVM. Not single JVM, 4 JVMs now. How sir? How can you say 4 JVMs can now? Please recognize my statement now. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVMs only. Java is a platform independent programming language because of what there? JVMs only. But JVM is a platform dependent one. JVM is what there? Platform dependent. Java is a platform independent programming language, but JVM is what there? Platform dependent. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this? Java is what there? Platform independent programming language, but JVM is what there? Platform dependent. JVM is what there? Platform dependent. Clear? All of you are getting clarity on this point now? All right, sir. This is a clear-cut information here. We can understand about the JVM and its platform dependence now. Not only JVM, the complete Java software. Java programming language is different, Java software is different. The complete Java software is a platform dependent. The total Java software is what there? Platform dependent. Inside the Java software only, we are having Java compiler, JVM, Java Docker, and all so many tools are available. All the tools collection is nothing but Java software. All the tools are platform dependent. Java compiler is platform dependent. Java JVM is platform dependent. Java documentator is a platform dependent. Java profiler is a platform dependent. All these are the Java tools. All these Java tools are platform dependent, but Java programming language is what they're platform independent. So all these tools are available inside the Java software. Java software is a collection of these tools only. So Java software is totally what they're platform dependent, but Java programming language is what they're platform independent. Yes, sir. All of you are getting clarity or not? Right, so now let me take this particular diagram here. Now let me go for it. Later on, of course, I'm going to write the content here. Right, sir. Example for this is what there? Java. Java is the best example for what there? Platform independent. But let me give some points here about it now. Right, sir. If we compile Java program on Windows operating system, if we compile Java program on Windows operating system, then the compiler will generate dot class file. Right, sir? Then the compiler will generate what there? Dot class file. Right, sir? It contains what code here? Now tell me byte code. What is the nature of the byte code? It is not a directly executable code. It is not a directly executable code. Okay, what is this actually? It is an intermediate code. It is an intermediate code, and it is not having any operating system representations. Operating system representations. And it is not having any operating system representations. Okay, fine. This is a punch here. But observe carefully. In this context, if you want to execute bytecode on any operating system, then that bytecode must have the local operating system representations. In this context, if you want to execute bytecode on any of the operating system, then the respective bytecode, then that bytecode must have the local operating system representations. Right or not? In this context, to make Java as a platform dependent programming language, Sun Microsystems, to make Java as platform dependent programming language, Sun Microsystems has provided some conversions or some translators, some conversion mechanisms to translate bytecode from neutral nature to, from what nature can know, neutral nature to the local neutral representation to the local representation. Okay, neutral representation, right? This is a punch here. But how Sun Microsystems has provided this conversion mechanism, can know, observe carefully. Sun Microsystems has provided the conversion mechanisms. Sun Microsystems has provided the conversion mechanisms along with the execution in the form of JVM. In the form of what there? JVM. What's the meaning of the JVM here? Java Virtual Machine. In the form of JVM only here, we are able to get it. Java Virtual Machine. Got it or not? This is a clear-cut information here we have to understand. Now here, I want to give some conclusions, guys. Now try to understand these conclusions here. What conclusion here I am telling to you, observe carefully. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVMs only. Java is a platform independent programming language because of what there? JVMs only. But JVM is a platform dependent tool. But JVM is what there? A platform dependent tool. JVM is what there? A platform dependent tool. Yes, sir, got it or not? So this is what exactly the point here I'm telling to you. Now try to recognize this clearly. Java is a platform independent programming language because of JVMs only, but JVM is a platform dependent tool. One small note here I'm telling there. What is the note now? Right, sir. Java is a platform independent programming language. Java is a platform independent programming language, but Java software, Java programming language is a platform independent programming language, but Java software is a platform dependent. Java software is what there? Platform dependent. Right, sir. Observe carefully what I'm telling to you clearly now. Right, sir. Right, sir. Now this is a clear-cut information here we can understand. Java programming language is a platform independent programming language, but Java software is what there? Platform dependent here now. All of you are getting clarity up to now. Now here I have a question, one important interview question here I'm having there. What is that question here we are having there? Observe carefully. My question is, what are the differences between .exe file and dot class file. What are the differences between .exe file and dot class file? Now, okay, we have to give answer for this question. What are the differences between .exe file and dot class file? Right, sir. Answer for this clearly. Some answers are available. First of all, in which programming languages these things are existed? Okay, that we have to understand. Now, tell me, .exe file is available in C and C++. Next one is what there? Dot class file is existed in Java. Is existed in what there? Java. Okay, fine. Point number 2. Now observe carefully. What they are containing? .exe file contains directly executable code. Okay, but what about this dot class file? Dot class file contains what? Dot class file contains bytecode. What's the nature of the bytecode? It is not a directly executable code. What is this actually? It is an intermediate code. This is what there, an intermediate code. Right, sir. Point number 3. Which code is dependent on the platform? No. .exe file or dot class file? Which file is having platform dependent code? .exe file contains what there? Platform dependent code. But dot class file doesn't have platform dependent code. It is a neutral bytecode. Answer my point now. So I can say that .exe file is a platform dependent. .exe file is what there? Platform dependent. But whereas dot class file is platform independent. Dot class file is what there? Platform independent. Right. One more point I'm telling there. Observe carefully. .exe file is able to provide lesser security. .exe file is able to provide what there? Lesser security. Dot class file is able to provide more security. Lesser security, and what next one here? More security. Why? Because I can give multiple reasons for this particular security point of view. Point number 1. If you compare C and Java, C is a lesser secure programming language when compared with Java. So dot class files, .exe files are having less security when compared with the dot class file. This is one reason. Another reason I'm telling there, in outside also, majority of the viruses related softwares are provided in the form of .exe files. But no virus related software is available in the form of dot class file. Even viruses, if you want to introduce, no, .exe file is a suitable one. But dot class file is not suitable for what there? Virus related things. No. Sir, all of you are getting my point or not? So because of that reason also we can conclude that .exe file is able to provide less security for the data, whereas dot class file is able to provide what there? More security for our content. Why? Because .exe file is directly executable code. If I include virus related software, directly it will be executed. But dot class file is not directly executable code. It is an intermediate code. Even if we include virus there, it is not executable directly. That's my point. So which one is more secure and which one is less secure one? No. All right. Dot class file is what there? More secure. But .exe file is what there? Lesser secure one. So in this way, we are able to understand the content clearly. Right, sir? So this is overall information about what there? Platform dependent and platform independent content. Right? Lesson number 3. Here we understood the differences here, reference between Java and others. If you observe this, that the difference, third difference here we understood clearly. Right, sir. All of you are getting clarity? Can I move forward? Can I go for the next one? All right, sir. The next one is like what I'm telling to you. Observe carefully. The fourth difference here, what I'm telling there. Pointers are existed in C and C++, but pointers are not existed in Java. Pointers are existed in C and C++, but pointers are not existed in Java. That's a point here. Okay. What is the meaning of this pointer? What exactly the meaning of this pointer? Okay. What's the time now? 6:30 almost. Okay. Then tomorrow. No, not on tomorrow, guys. The first weekend, this is Saturday and Sunday, I'm not going to take classes for you. Next class will be on what there? Monday. Okay. Monday. What's it? Any occasion on Monday? No such kind of holidays. Class is there. Max class is there. Don't worry. So this Saturday I'm able to take, no, but already I had some commitments there for other batches. No, I have to take somewhat sessions for them. Start tomorrow and day after tomorrow. Don't worry. Then once if I start object orientation on Saturday and Sundays also, we are going to have sessions. Yeah, actually the point is what there, no holiday scheme actually max. I'm going to follow that, but we are at very startup mode. But we need to set right. We need to be in a right track. Then once if we start it, definitely we are going to have long sessions. On Saturday, once if I start object orientation, Saturday and Sunday minimum 3 to 4 hours of time. I'm going to take for you on weekends. Then don't worry for it. We are able to get more content. But this 1 hour class, the few days of time, max 1 week of time. From this point onwards, 1 week of time. After that, we are going to have 1.5 hour session. On weekends, more sessions we are able to have. No need to worry for it. But content wise, we are completing almost all 1.5 hour equivalent content I am covering there within 1 hour in our understandable format. So no problem. Actually, this today's topic I used to take up to 1.5 hour of time. But all of you are understanding the point here. But the point is what there, how it is possible. No, less members are available in this class now. That's why I can manage it. If more members are available, automatically it's going to be slow down. Slow down in the sense it may take the same explanation I'm going to provide in general 1.5 hour time, 1 hour 20 minutes I used to take now. But today we understood clearly within 1 hour of time. That's a good thing, good sign now. Okay. Anyway, if you have any doubt for it, just we can watch that video. Document anyway is available. Now try to read the document. Each and every point here we are able to understand clearly. Got it or not? So don't worry. Then Monday I'm going to continue this point here, this particular topic. Thank you. Thanks a lot. We'll see you on Monday.
Okay, guys, good morning. So my name is Samir, and I'll be a faculty for this ADB. And when it comes to my experience, I'll just walk you through. I have around 10 plus years of experience in IT, and on the clouds since the past 3 years, I'm working onto this cloud technologies. Okay, that's it. Working in some corporate. Okay, so guys, let us start with this now. So what is, before we go ahead, let us see. And guys, I want everyone to just have an interaction. So I want the session to be an interactive rather than me talking on a side. I want everyone to interact with me. Okay, guys. So let us start with this. So let us say here, Azure data engineering. What is Azure data engineering? Yes, guys, everyone, I'm audible? Please.
It's audible, Samir, audible.
Okay, so now this is what is Azure data engineering. So basically, Azure data engineering is packed in the form of services. In the form of what is that? Services. Azure data engineering is packed in the form of what? Services. The following are the various services provided for various operations in the that is nothing but in the Azure data engineering. So the following are the services. Let us see what is a first one. What is it? You have it. We have the first one here as a Azure. Is Azure Databricks. Azure Databricks. And then we have the next one after this. We have the Azure Data Factory. And apart from this, we have the next service that is called as Azure Synapse. Azure Synapse. And next one after this, many services are there, but I'm listing few of them. Okay, so we have the Azure Artificial Intelligence, AI, or else we can also refer it as a ML, that is called as machine learning. Okay, so these all are the services packed into this Azure data engineering. That means all end-to-end solutions for the data. That is nothing but data engineering means end-to-end solutions for the data. So now, guys, what is this Azure data that is Azure Databricks is used, and what is the purpose of it? So, guys, this service called Azure Databricks is provided by the Microsoft to perform the job of ETL. So, guys, what is this ETL? Where ETL stands for what? Extraction, transformation, okay, guys, extraction, transformation, and loading. So the Azure Databricks is provided for Azure Databricks is a service provided by the Microsoft within the Azure data engineering for the purpose of extraction, transformation, and loading. Guys, this extraction, transformation, and loading, what it is? Let us try to understand this first. So guys, this extraction, transformation, and loading is nothing but it is a process where, guys, data is summarized, where the data is summarized, where the data is summarized, where the data is, what is that? Summarized. And this summarized data is used for decision making. This summarized data is used for what? Decision making. So whereas what is this process of extraction, transformation, and loading? So this process of, guys, extraction, transformation, and loading, this process of extraction, transformation, and loading basically consists of, requires the following. What is that? Source, that means what? Source, and the next one it requires as a target. Source and the target. Now, guys, what is a source and what is a target? So basically, between the source and the target, this process of ETL is applied always. Okay, irrespective of whatever the thing service we use it. Generally, I'm talking about the ETL. That is nothing but ETL is the process where ETL is the process where the data, guys, ETL is the process. ETL is a process where the data is summarized. Okay, so what is the source? What is this target? Let us try to understand this, guys. Source is a place where we get the raw data. Source is a place where we get, what is that, guys? Raw data. And whereas this raw data is extracted as per the requirement in the process of extraction. This raw data is extracted as per the requirement in the process of extraction. And once the extraction means what? Picking up the data, picking up the data. Whereas after this process of extraction is done, the process of transformation is implemented. Transformation is the actual process where the data is converted into the required format by the customer. And once the transformation is done, guys, on the data or applied on the data is finally prepared and it is loaded. And it is what? Loaded. And where it is loaded? It is loaded into the target, that is called as a destination. Hearing my point. Now, guys, this is a bit technical. I want to simplify it and explain it to you. Okay, what exactly? Now, guys, all of you are you able to hear my voice? Everyone, please come out.
Yeah.
So now, guys, suppose you go to a supermarket to buy a vegetables. You go to a supermarket to buy a vegetables. Tell me now, what are the different, that is, how many vegetables will be there in a supermarket? Let us say Reliance Fresh. You have been to the Reliance Fresh to buy the fresh vegetables. Now tell me, how many vegetables you have it? You will be having many, almost all vegetables you will have it. Am I right? So now, guys, tell me a answer now. Do you purchase all the vegetables, or you will purchase only those vegetables which is required for you? Yes, my question is that you have been to a supermarket. Yes, guys, you have been to supermarket, and that is more supermarket, or you have been to a that is Reliance Fresh, where you can find many vegetables. Are you going to purchase all the vegetables or some of the vegetables?
Only required vegetables will purchase.
Required. That means before leaving, you will decide what curry has to be cooked. What curry has to be cooked. Based on that curry, you're going to buy the vegetables. Am I right? Some 2-3 vegetables. So now what you're doing is, suppose you have been to a supermarket and picked up some 5 vegetables out of some 100 vegetables are there. Different varieties of 100 vegetables are there. Out of those 100 vegetables, you are purchasing only 5 vegetables. Why those 5? Because that is required for the cooking process. You want to cook only those 5. Am I right? You're picked up. What you will do, once you pick up, you'll put it into your basket, bill it off, everything is done. Now you will come home. Now tell me, what is the form of vegetables now?
It's raw form.
Yes, exactly. Very good. So the vegetables in the raw form. So now, guys, what you will do? You have to eat those vegetables. As we are human, so we require to eat those vegetables, but we need to cook it. Am I right? Cook it. So what you will do? You will cut the vegetables, chop the vegetables, everything. You will do it, and then you will put it on a, that is nothing but they will put it on a stove, and ultimately from the raw farm, all the 5 vegetables you will pour it in one that is nothing but bowl, and you will cook it. That means you're converting this raw form of vegetables into cooked format. Am I right or not? Are you changing the form of vegetables or not for eating purpose? Yes, guys.
Yes.
Yeah, you have converted. Ultimately, the vegetables are cooked. the vegetables are cooked. Now the curry is ready. So that means what you're doing, you have bought the raw vegetables. You have first of all picked up the vegetables. You have been to the supermarket and picked up the vegetables. And once you have picked up the vegetables, what you are doing, you bought them home and cut it off and chopped it. And once the chopping, everything is done, you are changing the form of those vegetables from the raw form to what is that? Cooked form, as per our requirement. Ultimately, once the vegetables is cooked and ready, then what you will do? Finally, you will eat. That is nothing but called as what? Loading. Same way, guys, picking up the vegetables. Picking up the vegetables from multiple 100 vegetables are there, but you are picking up only 5 vegetables. And those vegetables, picking up the process of vegetables from the supermarket is called as what? Extraction. It is called as the process of what? Extraction. Whereas the extraction is done, then what you are doing? Transform. That means you're getting them home and chopping them, cutting them, and putting them into the bowl to cook, and ultimately cooking those vegetables. That means you're converting the raw vegetables to what is that? Cooked format in the form of a curry. Am I right or not? Ultimately, once that is called as a process of what? Cooking is the process of transforming. Cooking is the process of what? Transforming. Ultimately, once the transformation is done, finally your destination is what? Your destination is the curry. So curry, you will eat it. That's it. That is nothing but finally the process of loading is nothing but the cooking. That's nothing but eating the same. So hence, this is actually you have the process in what? Extraction, transformation, and loading. That's it, guys. Nothing else. There is no technicality. There is no something is, where you need to worry about how the things will move on. All the things you need not worry about this. Simply extraction, transformation, and loading is the process. Extraction, transformation, and loading is the process of converting the picking up the required data, and transforming the data as per the requirement, and ultimately transformed data, you will load it into the target. Okay. So guys, is it clear for everyone what is ETL actually? Yes, guys, I want an answer, ma, please. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. So before we see some examples on how actually this process has taken place, let us try to understand few more things here, then we'll come back to this. Let us try to understand first of all, what is a cloud? What is a clouds? And what is an on-premises? Then we'll come back to this. Okay. So first of all, let us try to understand what is cloud. So now guys, because what is it you have it? Azure data engineering is a cloud-based engineering, cloud-based data engineering. Am I right? So now guys, I wanted to explain you, or let us try to understand first of all, guys, what is a clouds and what is an on-premises. Let us try to understand first of all what is a cloud basically. Okay. So guys, when it comes to this cloud, okay, just forget about this cloud. I'll just give you an example for this. Now guys, all of you are using the mobile phones. Am I right? All of you are using the mobile phones or not, guys?
Yes.
Yeah, I want a reply from every one of you. Please, guys, try to respond. Yes, are you using the mobile phone or not?
Yes, we are.
So now every one of you, us, is using the mobile phone. Now, guys, when it comes to this mobile phone, you in the mobile phone, we have some memory. Will it be there, memory or not?
Yes.
Every mobile has some memory or not?
Yeah.
So now, what are the types of memories you will have in your mobile phone? Can you tell me? Yes, guys.
Mobile SD memory.
Yes, mobile internal memory and scan disk memory. That means you will have the memories in a mobile phone. You will have the memory in the mobile phone, such as what is that? SD card memory. So I'm writing it here. In mobile, you will have the memory. So that memory is called as mobile inbuilt memory. Am I right? With every default you purchase a mobile phone, you will get mobile memory as a free. Am I right? Mobile memory as free. Apart from the mobile memory, guys, you will also have, okay, you will also have, guys, you will also have a memory that is called as SD card memory. What is my SD card memory, guys? SD card memory is nothing but scan disk card memory. That means, suppose every mobile you are getting it with a 16 GB internal storage memory. That means this 16 GB, guys, this 16 GB is a default memory. That means in your mobile phone, you can store up to 16 GB memory. Whereas if you require to store more memory rather than thus, you want to store one more, that is nothing but 32 GB of memory you wanted to store it. For that, what we do, we buy an external SD card and we will just put it in your mobile phone. Okay, put it in your mobile phone, and from that point onwards, you can use this memory of 32. So now tell me, totally what is the amount of memory you have it in your mobile phone now? 32 plus 16. Guys, tell me now. 32 plus 16 means what? Guys,
48 GB.
Huh?
48 GB.
Very good. So 48 GB memory. Totally, you can store up to 48 GB memory now in your mobile phone along with SD card. Now, the question is that now the further I have some more videos and photos, etc., which is amounting to around 100 GB. 100 GB. Let us assume amounting to around 500 GB. Now tell me, how do you store this 500 GB memory? You already utilize the 32 GB, you already utilize the 16 GB memory. You have to store more 500 GB memory is required now. So now tell me, guys, what is the way you adopt it? Just think generally, because we do it in the daily basis, this kind of job. Tell me now.
OneDrive or Google Drive will put.
Very good, very good. So that means you will take the support of a Google Drive. Am I right? Google Drive. But the problem is that Google is also providing you by default 15 GB as a memory. Am I right? Huh? 15 GB of the memory by default Google is providing to you. But now you have to store 15 GB or 500 GB, guys? 500 GB. So now what you have to do, tell me now. Tell me, guys. Yeah, please. Guys, please tell me, ma. Did you get my question? What I mean to tell you? If you get the question, just simply say yes, or else I'll repeat the question once again. My question is that, I'll repeat the question once again. My question is that now, my mobile memory already has 16 GB memory, and SD card, I have installed it. I have put some SD card and it has the 32 GB memory. Totally both the memories amounting to 48 GB. But I have some more 500 GB memory to be stored. So for that, I took the support of Google Drive, and Google Drive is providing only 15 GB memory. What is the alternative for me now?
External hard disk.
Huh?
External hard disk.
External hard disk, that is fine. Okay. But I want the data. Okay, no problem. One more way is that you can ask the Google. That is fine. That is very good. Okay. But here the thing is that you can ask the Google to increase the size. That means from 15 GB, I want 500 GB. So Google is providing, Google will provide you 500 GB of memory free of cost, or they will charge something for it. They will charge. That means after 15 GB, even if you store 0.1 MB also, okay, then it is going to charge you. So you can buy the space on the Google Drive by paying some cost. Now, guys, totally, I bought it. I bought this one also. Everything is done now. Totally, the amount of memory. What is that amount of memory I have? 548 GB memory totally I have it now. Totally, how much memory I have it? 548 GB. That means 48 GB in my mobile phone and 500 on my Google Drive. Now, one fine day, I lost my mobile phone. One fine day, I lost my mobile phone, guys. That is my query. Now my query is that when I lose my mobile phone, so I could not able to trace it off. Now the question is that I bought a new mobile phone. I have to buy a new mobile phone. Hence, I bought the new mobile phone. Now, once you bought a new mobile phone, guys, please tell me, can you recollect this 48 GB? Can you recollect this 500 GB memory or not?
500 GB is possible, 48 GB is not possible.
Yes, exactly. Very good. So we can say that 500 GB, you can recollect it by just using the synchronize option. You can just log in with your mail ID, enter the password, and in the same way you can recollect it. But what about the 48 GB? The 48 GB memory is lost with the mobile phone because this memory is called as physical memory. Am I right? This memory is called as what? Physical memory. Physical memory. So hence I cannot recollect it. Whereas the memory or the data which is stored on the Google Drive can be recollected. So we can say that the Google Drive, we can call it as a cloud. Am I right, guys? Everyone? Google memory is called as what? Cloud memory. Google memory is called as what is that, guys? Cloud memory, cloud data memory. It is called as what? Cloud data memory. Cloud data memory. Whereas the physical memory of your mobile phone, we can refer it as what? On-premises memory. Am I right, guys? I can refer it as what? On-premises. So now tell me, what is the drawback, guys? Now tell me, what is the drawback you have? What is the drawback you have between on-premises memory and cloud memory? On-premises memory, once you lose your mobile phone, you cannot recollect it. But the same can be recollected using the cloud. Am I right or not? So now this is the drawback. You have it in the on-premises data. So now, guys, just for 548 GB, which is required for us, now what we have done, we took the support of the cloud rather than taking the support of the mobile phone. So in the same way, what you have done, tell me now, what you have done? That means you have moved physically, guys. You have moved physically from the cloud, from the physical mobile phone memory to what is that? Cloud memory. That is called as Google Drive memory. Am I right or not? So nowadays, every one of us storing the data in mobile phone inbuilt memory, or we are storing it data into the Google Drive, guys? Tell me now. Huh?
Google Drive.
Most of us, every time, we will store the data in the Google Drive. Am I right, everyone? So why do you store the data in the Google Drive? Tell me now.
Can recover.
Yes, can recover it. Suppose tomorrow you have traveled to other country, suppose United States of America. I did not take your mobile phone now. Now what happened is, as you did not take your mobile phone and you are there finally into this some United States of America. So can you get this Google Drive memory resaved to your mobile phone in even after reaching the USA? Tell me now, guys.
Yeah.
Of course, that means the access is possible even irrespective of the location. So we can say that we can access this data which is stored in the Google Drive from anywhere in the world. Am I right? From anywhere in the world without worrying about the physical location where my data is stored. The same way, guys, tell me now, actually Google Drive is stored where? The Google Drive stores the data into the cloud environment. Into what is that? Cloud environment. So cloud environment is what? Ultimately, cloud environment is nothing but ultimately it stores the data physically into the data centers. Every cloud provider has the data centers. And now in these data centers, the entire physical data will be stored. In this data centers, the physical data will be stored. Am I right, guys, everyone? Okay. Somebody just put it yourself in mute mode. I think there is no issues from my end. Yeah, guys. Okay, now fine now. So now I think the background voice is not there. It's fine now. Okay, guys. There is no disturbance now, I think, from the background. Please say yes.
Yeah, it's fine now. Thank you.
So now, guys, in the same way, guys, here you have a cloud and on-premises. Cloud means what? Cloud is nothing but storing the data onto the Google Drive is your cloud environment. And now, guys, on-premises is nothing but storing the data into your mobile phone physical memory. Mobile phone memory is called as what? On-premises. Is called as what, guys? What is it called as? On-premises. Am I right, guys? So now, guys, as we are an individual, still we wanted to save the data. Still we wanted to move it from the physical memory to what? Google Drive memory. In the same way, lot of the corporates, many corporates, now what they're doing is they're planning, or they are moving from the physical data to what is that? Cloud data. So for that, many cloud providers has come out. Many cloud providers has come out to provide the support for it. So for that, the following are the cloud providers we have it. What is that? The first one is called as what? Azure. Azure is a cloud provider from Microsoft. So Microsoft, what it is doing is it is marketing their product, the cloud product. It is marketing its cloud product with a name called what? Azure. Okay. And then we have, what is that? The next one provider as what? Amazon, or we can say AWS. AWS is from what? Yes, Amazon Web Service. Amazon Web Service. And the third one, what is that? You have it? Google, GCP. So we have the GCP, which stands for what? Google Cloud Platform. Google Cloud Platform. Okay, guys, Google Cloud Platform. Then afterwards, then we have, what is that? Alibaba. This is a China-based, okay, that is cloud provider. And now then we have, what is that? We have the SAP Cloud. SAP Cloud. Likewise, then you have even the SAP Cloud is there, Oracle Cloud is there, etc., etc., etc. These are all the cloud providers, but whereas the market leader is the two or three, first three are the market leaders. And number one is the Azure. Number one is the Azure in providing the cloud services. So now, guys, these cloud services are basically classified or divided into three categories. These cloud services are basically classified or divided into three categories. What is that? First one is called as what? IaaS. IaaS means what, guys? IaaS stands for what? Infrastructure. Infrastructure as a service. And then you have, what's that? PaaS. PaaS stands for what, guys? PaaS stands for what? Platform as a service. Then, guys, third one is SaaS. SaaS stands for what, guys? Software as a service. Software as a service. Guys, these are the three different services provided by the cloud providers. That means IaaS as a service, PaaS as a service, and SaaS as a service. These are the three categories of services provided by the cloud providers. Getting my point? So now entire cloud service is classified or built according to these categories: IaaS, PaaS, and SaaS. Infrastructure as a service means what, guys? Suppose just now we have discussed that you require 500 GB of data to be stored. That means you require what? Space on the cloud. Space on the cloud to store the 500 GB data. Am I right? So whereas this all storages, suppose you require, what is it? All the storages. How much storage you require it? 500 GB or 1000, okay, petabyte, okay, petabyte. So all these, okay, all these, can you see here? All this is the responsibility of the that is nothing but the cloud provider, and it provides this service in the form of an infrastructure as a service. Now, guys, you require a RAM, random access memory. You require a RAM speed of let us say 56 GB. So now, guys, you need not buy an external RAM, anything. Simply you need to inform your cloud provider that this is the RAM speed you require it. So he will set it for you. So you need not worry about the physical components or the physical parts. Now, getting my point. Next, after this, platform as a service. Suppose, guys, suppose. What is platform, guys? What is platform? Platform is generally a type of an operating system. Now, guys, we are using Android as an operating system, and can you see here? That is nothing but Apple is using some operating system. Okay, so hence these are the various operating system. Okay, these are the various operating system used by the various that is nothing but various mobiles, we can say. In the same way, if at all you have a computer, so generally in the computer, what is the operating system we use it, guys? Can you tell me what is the operating system we use it in a PC, guys? Tell me now. Generally we use the Windows as operating system. But now my question is that I have a very massive amount of data, and this massive amount of data is not supported on the Windows operating system most of the time. Let us assume banking data. Banking data is very huge, massive amount of data. So now it is not supported on the Windows operating system. Hence, we require some other operating system that is called as what? Mainframes. Mainframes is an operating system. Mainframes is an operating system from what? IBM. So you need not buy the license of this. You need not worry about the operating system. Simply you need to inform your cloud provider Azure that you require the mainframes operating system. He will take care. And now, guys, suppose you require some softwares. Softwares in the sense you require some reporting softwares, or you require some analytical software, such as you require some softwares, or you require any kind of reporting. That is nothing but, suppose you require Power BI, or suppose you require some Cognos. You need not buy the license of this, need not worry about this. Simply you need to inform your cloud provider that you require it. He is going to buy that for you. He is going to buy that for you. Everything is taken care by that is nothing but by the cloud provider in the service called what? Software as a service. So these are the three categories of services we have it. So whereas the cloud providers has divided their service based on these three, and based on these three categories only, they will bill you. They are going to bill you. It is as simple as, guys, as simple as simply you log into this. You have the OTT platforms is there, Amazon Prime, Netflix, etc. What you will do, you will enter your mobile number and a password. That's it. You will enter it into the application, and once you enter into the application, if you want to watch a new movie, then you have to subscribe that particular premium subscription or not. Tell me now, guys. You need to buy a subscription or not, premium subscription, to watch a latest movie. Yes, tell me. Do we require to buy it or not?
Yes, sir. Yes, required.
So in the same way here also, whichever the service is required, in the same way, simply we need to buy it from the Azure. Buy means what? Here we are just that means utilizing it, paying it. That's it. Utilizing and paying the cost. It is just like renting off. Okay, without having an ownership, without claiming an ownership, you can do your task just by paying them. Okay, just by paying them the cost of the same. So where these are the three categories of service provided by the cloud. Now, guys, the cloud is clear for me, and on-premises is also clear for me. Everything is clear. But my question is that source, target, and this thing is done. Already this is also extraction, transformation, loading done. But my question is that what is exactly the use of the ADB, that is called as Azure Databricks? What it does, we have to understand this. So now, guys, let us come back here. When it comes to the Azure Databricks is a service of Microsoft, which is provided to perform the job of extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. To perform the job of extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. The Azure Databricks is a service of a Microsoft provided to perform the job of extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. Okay, guys. Now, when it comes to this Azure Databricks, exactly, let us try to understand this ETL with some example. Guys, here I have a data. So let us say here I have some data here. So I'm using it this as a source. And now I have the source. And now, guys, in the bottom, I'll write the target. My query is that I have a data of a supermarket, and supermarket data is given like this: product ID, product rate, product quantity sold, and date of sales. Now, guys, some this you can see here. Now my query is that, guys, and here is the customer. The customer is here. The customer is here. The customer wanted to know, guys, this is a customer. That customer means what? The owner of the supermarket is a customer for us. The customer wanted to know what is the change in sales, or what is the sales difference on 21st of this month and 22nd of this month, whether the sales has increased between these two dates or not. He wanted to know first of all. So, guys, first of all, to know this query or to report him the same to the customer, what is that you require it? You require the source, and the source consisting of the following information. What is that? Product ID, product rate, product quantity sold, date of sales. Let us give the product ID is something like this. Product rate, let us give it as 100 rupees, and the quantity sold is 10, and then you have a date of sales. Date of sale is 21, guys, 21/11/2022. And then you have the product something like this, okay, product ID, and the rate is 200, and the quantity sold is 05. And now the date of sales is 21/11/2022. And then I have something like this. So I have 500, 02. And now, guys, I have 21/11/2022. Now, guys, this is the thing we have it. First day, that means what? 21st data is already recorded. Do we have 22nd data? No, we will write the 22nd data. So as you wanted to write the 22nd data, simply what I will do is I'll copy this information and I'll paste it here. Okay, that's it, guys. Let us see it here how to make it. So simply copy this information and I'm pasting it the same information. But now what I will do is, instead of this, I will make it as 200. Rate is 200, and here I'll make it as rate as 300, and here I'll make the rate as 1000. That's it. Okay. Just now, guys, product quantity sold as it is, but I'm changing the date here. What's the date? 22, 22, and now, guys, 22, 22. Now, guys, here you have it. Now tell me now, as you have this 2 days data, tell me now, the 2 days data is here or not, guys? Now tell me, is there any difference in the sales? Is there any difference in the sales from 21st to 22nd? Can you tell me, guys?
Yes, different is there, sir.
Difference is there. How can you say? How can you say? Just by looking into the data. Am I right or not? Just by looking into the data, just by looking into the data, you can say there is a difference. Why you are able to say? Because you have only, how many records are there, guys? Totally 6 records. Very simple, small data. You can look it here and decide it. Am I right or not, everyone?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
If you have massive amount of data, can you look onto the data and decide it or not? Suppose each table having some 1 lakh records, can you decide it by looking into the records?
No, not possible.
Not possible. So for that, here we use the technique. What is that? ETL. Let us see how the ETL is applied here. Extraction. ETL stands for what? Extraction. Extraction. Let us see how the extraction is done here. The first process of extraction is that where you have to pick up. Do we require the product ID to find out the net sales amount of the day? Do you require the product ID, guys?
Not required.
Not required. Do you require the product rate?
Yes, required.
Required.
Quantity sold?
Required.
Date of sales?
Required.
So now, guys, I'm picking up these 3 columns. Picking up these 3 columns is the process of what is that? It is the process of extraction. It is a process of what? Extraction. Now the columns are picked up. Now, guys, next comes transformation. Picking up is done. Transformation. Now in the transformation, how can you find out the net? You want to find out the net sales amount each day. So to find out the net sales amount, do we need to perform some arithmetic operations on the data or not? That means some mathematical calculations is required or not?
Yes.
Hello, can anyone hear the voice?
Yes, yes.
Sir, screen is not visible.
Actually, he's left, sir. He's left. Maybe he's facing network issue.
Okay.
Shamir is not there.
Sorry, guys, got disconnected due to some network issue. Sorry. Okay. Hello, I'm audible now?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm audible now. Yeah, so got disconnected due to some this thing, network issue. Okay, so now, guys, okay, we were just a minute. So just a minute. I'm just looking out for this. I don't have this host rights. Just a minute. Let me call the people to provide me the host right, because once
Because you can provide a host rights to Shami. Might be or is the host.
I'm audible, guys? Please tell me, I'm audible?
Yes. Yes.
Now, guys, see here. So we have, what is that? We were discussing about the calculations. 100 into 10 is what is 1000. 200 into 5 is what? 1000. 500 into 2 what? Again, tell me now, guys. 1000. Now tell me, guys. You have one totally. Calculate the sum here. What is the sum? Can you tell me the sum, guys? The sum of these three is what? Yes, guys, the sum of these three is what? It is 3000. So I can say that. Can I say that here? Can you see? 3000 is the net sales amount. Am I right, guys? Am I right, everyone? So this you are doing it under the process of transformation. Now, it is done for the 21st day. What about the 22nd day? Guys, can you tell me? Please, please come out, all of you. Help me out in this. Yes, guys. Tell me now, for the 22nd day, 200 into 10 means what? 200 into 10 means what, guys? Tell me now. 2000. 300 into 5 means what, guys? Tell me now.
1500.
Yes.
1500.
Very good. 1000 into 2 means what?
2000.
Very good. So now calculate the sum now.
5500.
Very good. So now, guys, 5500. Now, guys, this is the net sales amount. Now, guys, this process is called as a transformation process. It's done now. Finally, you will be loading. Where you will be loading the data, guys? Tell me now. Finally, you will be loading the data into the target. So how will I load the data? I will load the data like this. See here. I'm loading the data. So net sales amount underscore sales underscore amount. Net sales amount is what, guys? Tell me now. Net sales amount is what? 3000. And now for which date it is? So I'm declaring one more column here. Oh yes, that is date of sales. Date of sales is, I'm using it as 21/11/2022. And then we have, what is that, guys? Tell me now. 5500, and it is on 22nd/11/2022. Now, guys, this particular thing, that is nothing but called as output. Now, can you see here? This entire thing, what you have done, guys? Can you see this entire thing? What we have done? We have transformed this much data. Can you see here? This much data of two tables I have transformed into one table and in the summarized manner. So this data, you can report it to the customer, stating that this is the difference of sales between 21st and 22nd day of November 2022. Am I right, guys, everyone? This process is called as the process of what? Extraction, transformation, and loading. And this is done by using the Azure Databricks here. By using, what is that? Azure Databricks. It is done by the process called what? Using the service called what? Azure Databricks, where extraction, transformation, and loading of data is done by the Azure Databricks. Clear, all of you now? Now, as a part of this course, guys, we are going to see this Azure Databricks. Okay, Azure Databricks, and the total duration of this course will be 60 hours. Okay, 60 hours, but it will be, we are quoting it as 60, but it will go beyond the 60 hours because we have many live scenarios we are going to look into. Okay, and that's the thing we have it. And we are going to start the classes from tomorrow. the same 10 o'clock in the morning. Okay, guys, 10:15 in the morning. That's the timings we have it. 10:15 to around 11:30. Every day you will have 1 hour 15 minutes class, 1 hour to 1 hour 15 minutes class. And next after this, guys, when it comes to this, the classes after this, even the resume planning and everything will be given to you as a support. Okay, and contents brochure you can check it. Okay, Azure Data Factory and Azure Databricks both are used for the same process, but Azure Databricks, here you can use the it is called as CUI that is called as character user interface, where you need to use different languages: Python, Scala, R, and SQL. These are the 4 languages used in the bricks, Azure Databricks. Whereas in the Azure Data Factory, it is totally a menu driven. It is totally a menu driven. Both performs the same job. Both performs the same job, but this is a menu driven, and this is a that is nothing but the code based. You have it. Okay, so that's it about this thing. And every day we'll have the class 1 hour to 1 hour 15 minutes, and Saturday, Monday to Saturday, Friday you will have the classes. So generally Saturdays and Sundays I don't take the classes. If it is required to cover up the portion, then we will continue on Saturdays, guys. That's the only thing we have. Okay, so now you can ask me any questions if you have. Please go ahead.
Sir, like I just wanted to know, there is coding part is there in the curriculum, so we need to learn coding as well.
Yes, of course. Coding means whichever it is required, we will discuss it in the class itself. As such, separately, you need not learn the coding somewhere going outside. Okay. So what is that? I will explain you. That will be easy only, not so tough enough for people, what the people think. Okay. So we will be seeing here the coding in 4 different languages. See, there is SQL, Python, R, and Scala. I'll write the coding. Yeah.
Sir, like what is PySpark that I'm hearing a lot about?
See, PySpark is basically Python and Spark together. It is called as PySpark. PySpark.
Okay. Okay. Do we need to learn that also for ADB?
Yes, of course. I will teach you that PySpark also. I'll teach.
Okay. 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 Thanks, sir.
Thank you. Any other questions, guys?
Sir, this is a duration, sir.
Duration will be 60 hours.
Okay. Okay.
60 hours.
Azure Data Factory.
Is it required to learn both Azure Data Factory and Azure Database?
It basically
for industries.
See guys, there is no connection between Azure Data Factory and database. If you learn it, that is up to you. If you don't learn it, then also no problem. You can get the job individually on Azure Databricks as well as on the Data Factory. These are 2 different services you have it. Okay.
Sir, is there any deployment process are you explaining, sir? Deployment processing.
Yes, of course. Deployment process we will see now anyways. Without this is all a technical subject.
Yes, sir. So ADF also there, right? ADF and ADB. Okay, deployment process is required. Finally, classes over, right?
Yes. Yes.
Is there any combined batch for both Databricks and Data Factory? Is there any combined batch? I mean,
see, you will have Data Factory batch is morning 7 a.m. started today itself along with you, and Databricks is this time. Combined batches means these are 2 different services, so I teach them differently.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Combinedly we'll see a type of a project anyways. A case study you can say, not exactly the project, case study I can see. See, basically, when it comes to the data, someone is typing. So what is that? Monitor, optimize data storage, data processing. All this is covered, guys. And whatever the training we are going to look into, it is basically okay, more than enough to write a certification also. Certification for ADB whenever you want to write it. Okay, this is enough. So as a part of even the that is nothing but everyday videos will be provided to you. That's it.
Sir,
Any other questions if you have? Can.
Any batch for the evening?
Huh?
Any batch for the evening?
Right now, no, there is no batch in the evening. So morning batches only we have it. It's there, one batch is there, but it's already started 12 to 14 days back, it has started already. Yeah, 12 classes is already done with that.
Samit sir, ADB and ADF both are providing Azure, right? Microsoft. What is the main difference between ADB and ADF?
Basically, the ADF, what they are using is, if there is a project in where you are going to use the ADF and ADB both, the ADF is used for data ingestion process. Up to only data ingestion process only, the ADF they are using it. Further, after the data ingestion of the data, that means insertion of the data. Okay, once the data is inserted, the data picking up the data from there and preparing or moving the data into Delta Lake and then performing the visualization. For all this process, we are using the ADB only.
Okay, got it.
Yes, any other questions, guys? Okay,
Sir,
that's it, guys.
Any specific software we have to download for this?
No software is required. No software is required. No licenses is required. Simple, very subscription. I'll tell you. I'll show you. You have to subscribe that. That's it. No software, no piracy, nothing is there. No piracy,
yeah,
no software.
But it is asking some card, yeah, credit card number asking.
Yeah, credit card, obviously. That is for free subscription. It will take you. It will charge some 2 rupees from a credit card, and this free subscription will be valid for 30 days. Okay, and after that you have to go for pay as you go model. That pay as you go model will not cost you if you based on your usage only. It is just like pay as you go means it will not charge you more than 700 to 800 for an individual. So okay, because we are working on, because we are working on a type of an organization. Then even I'm taking multiple batches. Even then I'm not getting the bill more than 2,000 rupees per month, 2,000 to 2,500. But there is a technique for saving this. That is nothing but how to save the cost and all. I will that is anyways tell you those techniques. So if you follow that, that's not a problem for you to make out. That's the thing.
Yeah, can you providing that license code in per practice purpose? Yeah, can you provide license account? Sorry, can you providing account so for a practice purpose?
Account, you can take it. It's not me to provide you. You can take it directly. I'll show you the way how to create account, everything. I'll show you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, guys, any other questions? Okay, guys, thank you. Then we'll meet tomorrow morning at the same time. Yeah, please go ahead. Any questions?
Okay, sir. Bye.
Okay. Thank you, guys. We'll meet tomorrow. 10:15. Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Bye. Okay, so now let us start with this. Okay, guys, so let's start again, and just we'll begin the introduction part today. So guys, we're using it Azure Data Bricks. Okay, we're using the Azure Data Bricks. So basically, what is Azure Data Bricks? Guys, the Azure Data Bricks is nothing but it is a cloud-based service. Cloud-based service provided by Microsoft. It is a cloud-based service, guys. It is a cloud-based service provided by Microsoft. So Azure Databricks is a cloud-based service provided by Microsoft. It is a cloud-based service provided by Microsoft to perform the job of ETL. Now, guys, what do you mean by ETL? Guys, the ETL stands for, yes, the ETL stands for, already I told you yesterday, ETL stands for what? Extraction. Yes, extraction, transformation, extraction, transformation, and loading. Extraction, transformation, and loading. Whereas this process of extraction, transformation, and loading is a process of, yes, is a process of what? Data summarization. Is a process of what? Data summarization. It is a process of what, guys? Data summarization. So extraction, transformation, and loading, this is a process of what is that? Data summarization. It is a process of what? Data summarization, wherein for the process of ETL, that is called as extraction, transformation, and loading, guys, we require the following. What is that? We require the source. First of all, source means what? The source of data. Source, guys, source. And then we require, what is it? The another one as a target. We require the first thing as a source and the second thing as a target. So now, guys, when it comes to the source, what do you mean by source? Okay, guys, what is the source of income? The place from where we get the money is called a source of income. In the same way, a place where that is nothing but the source from where you get the data is called as what? Source of data. Source is nothing but actually it is, guys. Source is nothing but what? Actually it is. Yes, guys. Source is nothing but actually it is. Okay. Actually, it is the source of data. That is a place from where we get the data is called as what? Source of data. Okay, guys. A place from where we get the data is called as what? Source of data. So I'm using source of data. Yes, guys, source of data. So now, guys, tell me now the source of data. So according to you, what are the sources which are available from where we get the data, guys? Tell me now, what might be the sources from where you get the data? Now, guys, for example, now you're typing or you're recording some information of your expense, house expense. So where do you write your house expense generally? Nowadays, we are using in digital format only. We are not taking a pen and paper and writing the things. Everything we are digitally writing it. Tell me now, house expenses, where do you write it? In which type of file do you write it? Tell me now, guys. This much is the earning for this month and this much is the expenditure you have incurred. You have to write all these things.
So tell me now, how do you write it, guys? In which file you use it, or where you write it in the computer? Can you tell me, guys? Somebody? Guys, am I audible? Yeah, am I audible, guys? Everyone?
Yes, you are audible.
So you're understanding what I mean to tell you? Guys, you're understanding what I mean to tell you? My question is that, suppose you have to write your household expenses. Not let us go into the broad scale. We'll just go to at our place. You want to write a household expenses. Where do you write this information? That is income, expenditure. You have to write it. What type of thing you use it? Are you going to use in Excel file, guys, or not?
Yes.
So that is nothing but basically your house affairs, or your that is nothing but house expenses and income. You're going to write in an Excel sheet, but ultimately that is what? That is nothing but the data. That is nothing but what is that? Data. So we can say, what is that? Source of data is nothing but the place from where we get the data is called as what? Source of data. A place from where we get the data is called as what? Source of data. So we can get the data from what is that? Following files. We can get the data. Okay, files. What type of files, guys? Okay, but ultimately the files will also receive the data from what? Ultimately business. See, we all are working for the business or not? Even though you are working as a data engineer, that means you are working for a business or not? Tell me now, guys. Yes, everyone? You're working for the business. Am I right, everyone? Just give me a second. Just give me a second. I'll back. Okay, sorry. So guys, we all get the data. We all work for the business only. Though we are working here, suppose you're working as a data engineer in an IT sector, that means, are you working it for a business or not? In fact, that means you will get the data from the business. From the business entities only we get the data. Am I right, guys? From the business entities only we get the data. Whereas this data is recorded in the form of what is that? Files. In the form of what is that? Files. So what are the type of files you have it? Guys, what are the type of files you have it? The files are the following. So we can have, what is that? Yes, guys. We can have what are Excel files. Excel files. Excel files. And we can have, what is it? CSV files, which stands for what? Comma separated value files. Okay. Comma separated value files. And Excel files, comma separated value files. And you have, what is that? JSON files. JSON stands for what? JavaScript object notation files. Okay. And then afterwards, what is it? You have it? Excel file, CSV file, comma separated value files, JSON files, and you have the Parquet files. Parquet files. You have the Parquet files. Okay, guys. You have the Parquet files, and then you can have what? Avro files. And then we can also have what's that? ORC files. Various type of files. That means we get the data ultimately from the business, and this business will be recorded in the form of what? Files. Excel files, comma separated value files, JSON files, Parquet file, Avro files, ORC files. Anyways, you don't worry about the files. Once we get into the subject, I will explain you about each and every file. You don't worry now. Okay. So this is nothing but the data we get it. From where? From these files, what we do from these files, guys. From these files, we get the data. From these files, guys. From these files, okay. From these files, we get the data. So ultimately, what we do, we pull in the data. We pull in the data by using the process called what? Extraction. We pull in the data by the process called what? Extraction. So extraction is done. And now guys, this extraction is done by what? By using the ADB. That is called as what? Azure Databricks. By using the Azure Databricks. By using the Azure Databricks, guys, by using the Azure Databricks, we perform the process of extraction. That means extraction of data. Extraction, the full name is what? Extraction of data only, guys. Extraction of data. Extraction. Then extraction is done. Then next, what is the process you have it? Tell me now, guys. The next process, the next level of processing is what is that? Transformation. So transformation is nothing but the ultimate requirement. Based on the requirement of the customer, you're going to change the format of the data. You're going to change the structure of the data. You're going to design a new structure of the data. Am I right? This is called as what? Transformation. And once the transformation is done on this data, ultimately the process of loading will be taken place. And loading means what? The final data, whatever you have it, will be transferred to the destination. That is called as what? Target. That is called as what? Target. Or we can say destination. We can say target, or we can say destination. We can say target, or we can say what is that? Destination. The data will be transferred to the destination. Am I right, guys? Everyone? Yes, guys, everyone is following or not? I want a reply, guys. If you don't talk, yeah, if you don't talk, I cannot understand what is your thing. Okay, so I want everyone to respond it, guys, so that I'll come to know whether you people are following or not. Okay, anyways, so this is the first. Now, apart from, guys, apart from getting the data from the files, we can also get the data from the business. We can also get the data from the business in the form of what? Database. And database can be what again? The database can be what? It can be Oracle database. It can be the SQL Server database. Okay, it can be any type of database you have it. Whereas this kind of database, can you see here? This kind of database, when you receive the data, we can say that we have received the data from OLTP system. We have received the data from what is that? OLTP system. What do you mean OLTP? OLTP stands for online transaction process. Online transaction process. That is called as what? OLTP system. Okay, OLTP system. You will receive the data. Getting my point? You will receive the data from what? OLTP system. So now, guys, ultimately from this database, what we do, we pull in again the same process. We pull in the data by using the process of what, guys? Same process we perform it. Extraction will be done. That means using the ADB, we extract the data. We extract the data. And once the data is extracted, then what we do, guys? We perform the transformation on the data. We perform what is that? Transformation. Transformation is the actual process of data summarization or loading the data as per the requirement of the client. So now, guys, loading will be done. And finally, once the loading is done, guys, finally, once the loading is done, the loading will be done. Okay, the loading will be done into the destination. That means this is the destination. This will be your destination. Getting my point? Now, guys, destination. Destination. I'm linking up just to show you, guys, these all will reach the destination like this. Finally, the data reaches the destination. Target is nothing but, guys, it is called as what? Destination. Destination. Okay, now next one. Apart from this, guys, Apart from getting the data from the businesses from the data into the databases or into the files, we can also get the data. Everyone, we can also get the data, guys. We can also get the data from another way. It's called as what? From the business only. Because we all working for business, we get the data, business data only. So we get the data in the form of what? Live streaming data. Live streaming data. Such as, guys, live streaming data means what? Guys, stock market data, live streaming data. Suppose that is India versus Pakistan match is going on. You will get the live streaming. Am I right or not? Yes, guys. That is all called as what? Live streaming data. Even the live streaming data we pull in here as it is. The live streaming data also we pull in here in as it is. And this process is called as what? The process of, again, extraction. We perform the extraction on this data. So can you see here, we perform the extraction on this data, and once the extraction is done, then what happens? Again, the process of transformation will become. So what is the process of transformation? Transformation is the actual process of, yes guys, transformation is the actual process of what? Data summarization. Transformation is the actual process of what? Data summarization. And once the data summarization is done, guys, finally what we do? We load the data into the target. We load the data into the target, guys. Okay. So now this all data, whatever you have it, that is source data, destination data, or whatever the data you have it, finally will be recorded into the target. That is called as sync system. In Azure, it is also called as what? The destination is also called as what? Sync system. Sync. This is also called as what? Sync system, guys. Okay. It is also called as what? Sync system. Sync system. Okay. So now can you see here? This is how we get the data here. Ultimately, we get the data from what? Various sources. Ultimately, we get the data from what? Various sources. And from these various sources, what we do? We extract the data, we transform the data, and we load the data into the target. Everyone. Okay. So this, all this can see extraction, transformation, and loading will be done by using the service. Guys, this is a service. ADB is one service. ADB is one service, guys. Likewise, you can also have, what is it? ADF is the another service. Likewise, you can have Synapse as the another service. These are the various services. We can do it. Okay. Whereas, can you see here, guys? This is how exactly things works off. Okay. Here, everyone is following or not, guys? Yeah, I want a reply from all of you guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now, next after this, now guys, next one, let us see exactly what exactly the big data is. Big data. So now, guys, what is a big data? Big data is nothing but whatever the data you're getting, this data, this is called as big data only. The data from the business, whatever you're getting, that is called as big data. So just understand, big data means not a very great concept, something, you know, where you need to get confused. It's not like that. Big data, just split it, guys. Split it. Big means what? Huge, na? Huge or massive, you can say. Data means what? Information. So we can say that huge information. You can say, what is that? Huge information, massive information, huge information, or massive information. Huge information or massive information is called as what? Big data. Big data. Okay, where you have a massive amount of information is called as what? Big data. Ultimately, we get the big data from, what is it? All these businesses only. But what is that business? What are the sources you can see? Let us see for that. Actually, types of source of big data. Now, guys, types of sources of big data, types of sources of, okay, types of sources of big data. Okay, sources of big data. The first one from where you can get the big data, that is called as what? Social networking sites. Social networking sites. So what is the social networking sites, guys? Social networking sites are nothing but you have the WhatsApp, you have the Facebook, you have the Twitter, WhatsApp, Facebook. Okay, guys, WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter. Then you also have what's that? LinkedIn. Then afterwards, you also have what's that? Instagram. All this Insta and all these are what? These are all called as what? Social networking sites. These are called as what? Social networking sites. So the social networking sites are basically referred as the major source of getting the big data. Major source of getting the big data. Getting my point? Next one after this, guys, you have the second source. So what is the second source? We can say second source as the banking application. So across the globe, the banking application is the major source, considered as the major source, guys. Banking applications are considered as the major source of getting the big data. The banking applications are considered as the major source of getting the big data. Major source of getting what's that? Big data. Major source of getting the big data. Suppose you go to a bank and get an entry done. So in your passbook, you have made some entries. That is some cash withdrawal entry and some deposit entry and some online transfer entry, some purchase entries, some entries you have made it. Okay, that means some transactions you have done it. So, but can you see here in this passbook, as you have made only 3 transactions, but it will give you some 7 to 8 lines code. Am I right? 7 to 8 lines it will print. Balance, it will print deduction after the debit balance. So that means type of data. That means banking data is considered as a massive or huge amount of data across the globe. Getting my point? So we can get the data, the big data. We can also get it from what? Banking applications. That means this we have discussed as a business now. Business means what? It can be social networking site, which is a one type of business. Banking application is the another type of business from where we get the data. Okay, then we can also get the data from what is that? Machine generated data. Machine generated data. So what do you mean machine generated data, guys? The data which is generated by a machine. Suppose you have a CT scan machine. Suppose you have a CT scan machine. Okay, so it scans of the human body, whereas the CT scan machine or MRI machine, okay, MRI scan or CT scan machine, whatever the machines you have it, okay, and then we have what's it, MRI, okay, scan, or else we can also have what is that, CT scan, MRI scan, and even the ECG machines. Okay, these are all the machines which generate some data. Am I right, guys? These are the machines which generate some data. Am I right, everyone? These are the machines which generates some data, whereas even these machines, can you see here, generate some data. So this kind of data is also considered as the big data. That means a massive amount. The CT scan machine generates a very massive amount of data. So that is nothing but called as what? Machine generated data. Any that is machine which generates the data is called as what? Machine generated data. That's it. Okay. Then afterwards, guys, just a minute, 1 minute. Okay, guys, sorry. So now, guys, okay. So now, guys, after this, okay. So now, can you see here? This is nothing but the can you see here? Some that is machine generated data. After that, the fourth one, what we can consider here is okay. That is called as what? IoT sensors, Internet of Things. Okay, IoT sensors. We get the data from what? Sensors. We get the data from what? Sensors. These sensors basically measures what is that? Pressure. Okay, and then it measures the okay that is even the okay gas pressure. Okay, and then it measures even the temperature. Okay, and even the okay wind. All these are the sensors which basically measures. But these sensors, how it generates, these all will be connected to computers, to required computers. So this computer generates the data here. The data will be recorded here, and this data will be further processed or transferred to us like this. From in the files we received, we extract it, we transform it, and we load it. Ultimately, it will go like this. Okay. So now, guys, so basically IoT sensors, I can give you one example. Guys, whenever you travel, and okay, like on the highways, once you will enter a basically a type of a town or a village. At the starting of this town or a village, you will find some a very big table fans which is rotating very slowly. Am I right? Which rotates very slowly. What it does exactly? That measures the wind, and those fans are nothing but machines, at sensors only, and those are connected to the computers. And whatever the thing is recorded, the data will be transferred to the computer, and from the computer again the data will be that is kept into the files, and again it is transformed further for this analysis. So basically this is how exactly the process moves on here. Okay, so guys, okay, all of you following or not, please let me know, guys.
Yeah, we can able to follow.
Now, next, after this, again, you have what is that? Guys, the fifth one is human generated data. Human generated data, it's not basically you will have that massive, but still it can be considered as a big data only. Human generated data means the data which is generated by you and me. Okay, the normal routine data, that is basically a kind of a human generated data. So this is also considered as the part of big data. But guys, this big data is basically has some categories. That means we can say types of big data. We can have various types of big data. So now I will say types of data. Now, guys, what are the types of big data? Generally, guys, you will have the following types of big data. The first type of big data, which you can consider, okay, which you can consider that is first type of big data which you can consider. Okay, the first type of big data which you can consider, is called as what? Structured data. Structured data means what? I'll type it. Guys, I'm writing it. Name, ID number, and salary. Can you see this is the thing we have it. Name is, let us say, Alan. And now, guys, I'm using the ID number as something like this. And salary, I'm making a 10,000. And Bobby, 20,000. Carl, 30,000. These are the basically, can you see here, guys? This is the data. Where can you see this data is in which format? It is in the proper format of rows and columns or not? These are the rows and these are the columns. Am I right, guys? Everyone? Yeah. These are the rows and these are the columns. This kind of data is proper data. Hence, it is called as what? Structured data. This kind of data is called as what, guys? structured data, the data which is placed into the proper form of rows and columns. The data which is placed in the proper form of rows and columns is called as what? Structured data. Am I right, everyone? Yes, am I audible, guys? Yeah, what happened? Am I audible to everyone or not?
Yes.
So now, guys, this is nothing called as what? Structured data. Next one is, what is it? You have it. The second one is semi-structured data. Semi-structured data means what? This data is purely not structured as well as not unstructured. It is semi-structured. You will have some semi-structured, such as you have the data into what's that? JSON files. For example, I'll give you the JSON file, how the JSON file looks like and how the data will move. The data in the JSON file will be given in the curly braces. Now, if at all I'm writing the first, I'm defining this data into JSON format, how the data will be. Let us see it here. Name under the quotes, double quotes, and use the colon, ALN. Now, guys, use a comma. After this, use it again. ID. ID. Then use it as it's a numeric data. Now you can place it normally. Again, we have what is that, guys? Under this, again you have what is that? Car. That is salary. This is also numeric data, so hence you can leave it as it is. Do not place under this. And finally, after this is done, the data is closed, the braces. Can you see this kind of data is called as what? Semi-structured data. It is called as what, guys? Yeah, it is called as what, guys? Semi-structured data. This kind of data is called as what? Semi-structured data. And now finally, the third one is called as what? Unstructured data. Unstructured data is nothing but guys, this unstructured data is nothing but basically there will be no particular structure, such as the photos in your mobile phone, the videos, the chat history, and the voice notes. All these comes under the unstructured data only. There is no proper structure for it. Okay, there will be no proper structure, guys. There will be no proper structure. There will be no proper structure. Okay, there will be no proper structure. All the that is nothing data is called as what? Unstructured. 80% of the globe, 80% of the data from the globe, we'll get it in what? Unstructured format only. 80% of the data across the globe, we'll get it in what? Unstructured format only. So guys, these are the types of big data we can have: structured, semi-structured, and unstructured. And this structured, semi-structured, and unstructured can be placed onto what is that? Into this type of files, or into this databases, or if we can extract it from the live streaming, further the as it is process. So this is how the entire structure works. So is everyone clear with this, guys, or you have any doubt? You can ask me now. Yes, guys, tell me. Guys, tell me now.
No, Samir, no doubts as of now.
Okay. So this is how the things works off. Okay, guys. That's it. So for the day, guys, that's it for the day. And
so with Azure Databricks, what kind of data we usually handles, like structured or non-structured?
Unstructured only.
Unstructured only. Okay.
Unstructured, semi-structured, and structured. 3 of them will handle it basically. Not mostly you will have semi-structured data.
Okay, thank you.
That's it, guys. So this is the thing we have it. Please go ahead.
So to learn Databricks, do we need any predefined technical background? Hello,
Do you?
am I audible?
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah.
No, I'm just asking you, what are the prerequisites to learn this Azure database?
See,
I don't have any
basically,
background in the field.
yeah, prerequisites is that if you know the Python, or if you know the R, or if you know the SQL, that is very well. You can just understand the code what you can do. If not, also I will explain you, and you have to put your efforts much on that, because this is basically a purely type of a technical job where you have it. What we are doing in Databricks. If you don't want the amount of coding, you don't need actually the coding. Simply you can go with the ADF rather than going with the ADB.
Okay, so I'm basically ETL background. Okay.
Yeah.
So what do should I go for ADF or ADB? I'm not really sure, and I would like to
You're basically you're from technical background or non-technical, or
I am basically an ETL developer, Informatica developer.
Then you can go with the ADB. Why not? Definitely ADB will work for you.
Okay. And to be Azure data engineer, what are the services we need to know? Like
To be an Azure data engineer, if you know ADF, then also you'll call as a Azure data engineer. If you know ADB, then also it is called as you are called as a Azure data engineer. If you know the Synapse, then also you will call as a Azure data engineer only.
Okay, so either one also should be fine, that case, right?
Yeah,
no,
that's
I heard the reason I'm asking, I heard ADF also like something like it's an ETL tool only, and here you have mentioned ADB also ETL tool only, right?
See, if you have what is the companies are doing till the job of data ingestion in a project. I'm telling you the live scenario what is going on right now in most of the projects. Up to the data ingestion, ingestion means what? Extraction. Up to this data extraction, they're using the ADF. Further, for transformation and loading, they're using the ADB. Some projects.
Okay.
Because you have more good facilitation, or we can say good facilities, or very flexible to perform the process of data ingestion using this that is ADF, because ADF does not uses any code. It is basically a menu driven this thing. But here you will have to write the code for everything: extraction again, transformation, and again loading again. Basically, using this ADB, you can design. It is mainly focused on the visualization, data visualization. That means visualization in the sense performing the analysis on the data, etc.
Okay. So my understanding is like ADF might be something like a tool based, like ETL.
You can go with this ADF or ADB, anything, because already you have a technical background. You need not worry about it.
Okay. And both are not, if I would like to join any training, both are not.
Both means it will be very good. No issues.
Okay. I'm trying to join any one of these. So what is this? Should I start with ADF or ADB? Like being an ETL.
That you have to decide it. I can't tell, because you basically, I'm telling you now, if you are mainly, you think that you can manage the amount of coding, then you can go with the ADB. If you don't want the coding, because ADB is required anyways in the process. One time in one situation, you can do the job without ADF also, but ADB is very mandatory to have it mostly. So just how it's better to have ADB knowledge. You can just decide it. That's not a problem. Okay.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you.
That's it. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Any other questions?
Sir, may I know what is Synapse used for?
Synapse is totally a visualization process. It is basically called as a data warehouse of Azure. Synapse. Okay. So data visualization, analysis. I told you the analysis, data visualization, all analysis from this part. Once the data is loaded into that sync system, from here the data is picked up. And now we use a technique called OLAP, online analytical process. And using this artificial intelligence or machine learnings, all this we apply it further on this data. Whereas can you see here the machine learning, artificial intelligence, or machine learning or artificial intelligence, all this is the part of what is that we have it. The Synapse performs this job, this type of job, more focusing on the visualization of the data.
So, sir, like I just wanted to know, ADF and ADB are enough to crack a job in the current market scenario?
More than enough, more than enough. Synapse, see, in this particular course, we are covering Synapse. We are covering integration with even the Snowflake I'm covering. Integration with even, the Amazon Web Services. Integration with all various, things I'm using up here. So anyways, you will not have anything where, you need not do that. So you can do it very well. That's not a problem.
Okay, so sir, ADF and ADB are enough, right?
Yeah, that's more than ADF is enough. ADB individually is also enough. ADF and ADB combination, okay, if you have that, it's very good. If not, it's not like that. If you know ADF, you don't get a job. Definitely you will get the job, even if you know the ADF or not, or the ADB, that's not a thing. There is a misconception in the market that, if you know the ADF, you should also know this ADB, then only you'll get a job. It's not like that. These are two different services you have it. ADF has its own functionality and ADB has its own functionality.
Okay. The only thing is just the market is a bit low, so worried, that's all.
Market is obviously in this November and December, the market will be low.
Okay.
Always, again, it will pick up after January 15th.
Okay.
That is the every year, issue you will have it in the IT sector.
Okay.
Whether you go with the training or whether you go for real-time jobs searching, everything. But the slang will be like that. See, every batch I'll be having 50 to 60 students. But this November and December, I have a less amount of students. That obvious. That it does not mean that the market is drawn out. Of course, the flow will move. It will slow down automatically. It will pick up, because right now most of the times, even in the US, this is the ending of the year, so everyone will be prepared for Easter and everything, Christmas. Okay. So things will slow down because we are totally dependent on the the US and the UK and Europe, and where all the Western countries we're depending upon for the data, for project, everything. So obviously it will have an impact even on our life, isn't it or not?
Yeah, correct.
That's the thing.
Okay, sir.
Okay, that's it. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes, am I audible, guys?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Okay, so let us start now. So Azure, Databricks. Okay, guys, Azure Databricks. Guys, when it comes to this Azure Databricks, okay. So as already you know that, what is Azure Databricks? Azure Databricks is Azure Databricks is a service. It is a service, guys, everyone. Azure Databricks is a service which is used to perform the job of, guys, what is that? Azure Databricks is a service, okay. Azure Databricks is a service which is used to perform. Azure Databricks is a service which is used to perform the job of what? ETL, that is extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. Extraction, transformation, and loading. Okay. Between what is that? Clouds. Between the clouds and on-premises. Clouds and what is it? On-premises. Between the clouds and what is that? On-premises. Okay, guys. So now between the clouds and on-premises. So here, okay, guys. So when it comes to this ETL, so now, guys, ETL is what basically? It is a service provided. Can you say Azure Databricks is a service provided by Microsoft, and to perform the job of ETL between the clouds and what is that? On-premises. Between the clouds and what is that? On-premises. So now, guys, let us try to see this. Okay. So what is basically an ETL? So ETL, as we know that, it stands for what? Extraction. It stands for what? Extraction, transformation. Extraction, transformation, and what's that? Loading. Extraction, transformation, and what is that? Loading. extraction, transformation, and loading. Now, guys, when it comes to this extraction, transformation, and loading, this is a process. This is a process, all of you. This is a process of, is what is that? Data summarization. This is a process of what, guys? Data summarization. This is the process of what? Data summarization. This is the process of what? Data summarization. Okay. It is a process of what? Data summarization. It's a process of what? Guys, data summarization. It is the process of what? Data summarization, wherein you have, what is that? Source. You have, what is it? Source data. Source, what is the data storage? What's that? You have it? Source data storage. So now, guys, source data storage or source is a place where actually we can find the data, and from the source ultimately we pass on the data to, what is that, guys? Target. We pass on the data to, what is that, guys? Target. We pass on the data to what? Target. We pass on the data to, what is it? Target. So can you see here we have, what is it? Source. Source means what? A place where we can find actual data. The place where we can find, what is that, guys? Actual data. All of you following, please? Yes, guys. Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now, so we have, what's it? Source. And source is nothing but what? A place where you can find the data. So now, in the source, we can get the data in the type of what? Files. Or else we can get the data in the form of, what is it? Databases. Or else we can get the data in the form of, what is it? Live stream. We can also get the data from what? Live streaming data. Live streaming data. Okay. We can get the data from what? Files. We can get the data from, what is that? Files. We can get the data from what? Files. We can get the data from what? Databases. Else we can get the data from, what is that? Live streaming data. Anyways, guys, these files, can you see here, are what? We can have the CSV files. We can have, what is that? JSON files. We can have what? A CSV file, JSON file, and then we have, what is that? Excel files, etc. Can you see here? These are the various type of files you have it. These are the various type of files you have it, guys. What is that? These are the various type of files we have it. Okay. What is that? We have the, these are the various type of files we have it. Okay, guys. So these are the various type of files you have it. So what we do is, ultimately we pull in the data. We pull in the data into this ADB, that is called as Azure Databricks. This is called as what, guys? This is called as what? The process of data ingestion. It is called as what? The process of what? Data ingestion. Okay. So then once we pull in the data, what we do? We perform the process of, so pulling in the data is the process of what? Extraction. And once the extraction is done, guys, and once the extraction is done, then you will have, what is it? Transformation. Then you will have what? Transformation. Transformation is what? Transformation is the process of, actual process of data summarization. And once the transformation is done, finally what we do, guys? Finally what we do? Perform the loading. We perform, what is that? Loading. So now all together, loading where? Loading the data into the, yes guys, loading data into, what is it? Target. That is called as destination. Destination or target. Getting my point? So this is how we can make out using this. Or in the same process, even if you have, can you see the data access to be accessed from the database? So what we do? We using this ADB, that is Azure Databricks. We pull in the data, And now again the same process, that is called as E. Again, then you have what is it? T. What did you have it? T stands for transformation. Again, finally we put the data into what is that? Loading. Okay, what is it? Loading is a final process. And loading the data into what is that? Destination. So destination is what? Destination is the actual target. Destination. Guys, destination is nothing but the actual target you have it. Getting my point, all of you? So these are the, and now even from the live streaming, if at all you want to pull in the data the same way, what is it you have it? We use the ADB. We use the ADB, okay, Azure Databricks. And then what we do? We use the, again, what is it? Extraction. And then we perform what is that? Transformation, guys. What is it? Transformation. And then finally we use what is that? Loading. We perform the loading. And now, guys, this loading will be done ultimately into what is that? Destination. What is that? Destination. Getting my point? This is how the entire process works on. Okay, extraction, transformation, and finally loading the data into this. Now, guys, even we have discussed it in the last class, but just I wanted to brush it up before we move ahead. Guys, use what is that? Let us see first of all what is a big data. Guys, you already know what is big data now? Yes, guys, what is big data? Big data is nothing but, what do you mean by big data, guys? Huge data. What is that? Big data is nothing but what? Huge data or huge information. Huge information is called as what? Big data. What is that? Huge information is called as what? Big data. Guys, huge information is called as what? Big data. So now, guys, big data. So what are the sources of getting the big data? Can you just tell me, guys, from where you can get it? Yes, any idea? Yes, guys, I'm audible.
Maybe event hubs, storage account.
Okay, anyways, anyways, guys, we get the big data from various sources. So such as what? Social networking sites. Social networking sites. Okay, guys, we get the data from what? Social networking sites. That is big data. Such as, what do you mean by social networking sites? WhatsApp, Facebook. Okay, Facebook, WhatsApp. Then you have Twitter, Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter. Then you have Insta, etc. These are all the, can you see here? These are all the social networking sites from where we get the data. So, guys, data. So basically, what you can say, this is a business now. This is a business, and from the business we get the data. And data, what we do? Data, we put it in the form of what? Files or whatever the type you have it. And these files, we get it into ADB, that is Azure Databricks. And from here, we get the data into Azure Databricks, perform the job of what? Extraction. And then we do what? Transformation. And then we do what? Loading. And loading into what is that, guys? Finally, destination. Loading into what? Destination. Destination. Getting my point? Loading the data into what is that? Destination. Okay. Loading the data into what is that? Destination. Finally, the data will be loaded into what? Destination. Okay, guys, everyone? Yes, am I audible to everyone or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay, guys, that's it. So now, next, apart from this, we can also get the data. Yes, we can also get the data from what? Social networking sites. We can also get the data from what? Banking applications. We can also get the data from what? Banking applications. So what in the banking applications, we can get the data. And from here, what we do? We pull in the data. And now, this time, whenever you have a banking applications, the data will be loaded, or data will be stored in the form of what? Databases only, guys. From the databases, what we do, we pull in the data, guys. We pull in the data, again the same process. What is that? Using the ADB Azure Databricks, we perform the job of what? Extraction, transformation, and loading. And now finally, once we load it, guys, finally once we load it, ultimately it will be sent towards destination. Now, likewise, you can also get the data from what is it? Human generated data. That means human generated data is very rare. Okay, human generated means the data which is generated by you and me. Okay, human generated data. And apart from this, we can also have, okay, same process. Human generated data will be again accessed into the ADB. And from the using the ADB, we perform the job of what? Extraction, transformation, and what's it? Loading. And ultimately, finally we load the data towards a destination. Finally, we load the data towards a destination. This is the destination you load it. Okay, guys. So yeah, what is that? Human generated data. What is it? Social networking sites. We can get the data from what? Social networking sites, banking applications, human generated data. Okay, guys, human generated data. These are the various things you have it. Getting my point, everyone? Now, apart from this, we can also get the big data in the form of what? Machine generated. Guys, machine generated data. What is machine generated data? The machine generated data is nothing but the data which is generated by the machineries, such as your CT scan machine is there, ECG machine is there. Okay, guys, many machines nowadays, we have everything. We are surrounded by machineries. So every machine, almost all every machine generates the data. Getting my point, everyone? Almost all every machine generates the data. So now, guys, every machine generates the data. So now every machine generates the data. Okay, so whereas those generated, that is nothing but whenever the the data is whenever you have that is nothing but any kind of machine generated data is there. Okay, any kind of machine generated data, any machine generates the data, that data, guys, will be recorded. The data will be recorded into what is that? The following. What is that? It can be in the form of what? Live streaming, databases, or files. That means live streaming is a process where you get the live data. So such as, what is that you have it now? ADB. Again, the same process, ETL. Ultimately, from here, the data will be sent to what? Destination. Now, guys, okay, these are the various, that is nothing but sources of getting the big data. That is social networking sites, banking applications, human generated data, machine generated data. Okay, live streaming data is nothing but just like the stock market. You'll be getting the stock market data. Okay, leave about stock market, guys. Live streaming data is more similar. I can tell you, cricket match, we all must be watching the matches. Am I right? In that you will have live score, na? Guys, live score. That is called as what? Live streaming data. Getting my point? That is called as what? Live streaming data. Okay, guys. So now, anyways, we can capture even the live streaming data and perform the job here. So now, guys, this is the thing you have it. So now, after all these things are completed, now, guys, this data, we get the data here. What we do, we get the data from what's it? Files, etc. into the ADB. And now ADB, from ADB perform the job of what? Extraction, transformation, loading. But here in ADB, where the data is stored, the data is stored in ADB in the following storages. So we can see that storages in Azure means what? The following are the storages which we require it to store the data in Azure, guys. If you store the data in Azure, you can use it anywhere, guys. You can use the data anywhere, guys. You can use the data anywhere. That means you can use the data in that means you can use it by using the ADB. You can using the data by whenever we use the Synapse. Even if you're using the ADF Azure Data Factory, also if you're using it, we can use the storages as it is. Okay, it is just like Common storages. What we can say is commonly used storages, guys. Okay. Commonly used storages. Okay. Yeah, guys, I'm audible. Yes, guys, I'm audible.
Yes, sir.
So now,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
So now, commonly used storage. What are those storages? Let us try to see this now. The storages. So first storage, I'm writing it here. Azure blob storage. Second one is Azure Data Lake Gen 1. Third one, Azure Data Lake Gen 2. Azure Data Lake Gen 1, Azure Data Lake Gen 2. Okay. Then next one, what is it? You have it. Azure Data Lake, or sorry, Azure, okay, SQL database. Then you have what's it? Azure Cosmos DB. That means this is called as NoSQL database, guys. It is called as what? NoSQL database. My point, everyone. This is called as what? NoSQL database. Following everyone, guys, please. This is called as what? NoSQL database. And afterwards, we can have the next one. What is it? Azure Elastic Pools. Can you see here? These are the various storages you have it. Wherein, out of all the storage, this storage is going to retire in 2024. Hence, we cannot create only this. Rest of all we can create and we can use it. Getting my point? Hence, rest of all we can create and we can use it. Only this storage you cannot create it, guys. That is called as what? Azure Data Lake Gen 1. Azure Data Lake, what is that? Okay, guys, Azure Data Lake Gen 1 you cannot create it. Rest of all you can create it. Now, in Azure totally you have 90 plus storages. How many? 90 plus storages are there. Now, guys, I'll show you the storages, how the storages appears. So these are the, I'm just go to the portal, take a portal. I'm just sharing the screen here. New screen, I'm sharing it, all of you. How to begin here? How to start? All of you. Yes, guys, I'm audible, guys. Please come out, all of you.
Yes, sir.
A portal, can you see here? Just type it here. Portal.azure.com. Portal.azure.com. Use a web page directly called portal.azure.com. So in this, can you see here? You have a storages. So for seeing the storages, guys, click on more services. Click on the more services. Click on the more services, guys. Can you see it? These are all the storages you can say. I'll show you the storages. Can you see storage? These are all storages only. Storage accounts, recovery service vaults, data lake Gen 1, storage, okay, sync service, Azure Stack Edge, Azure data box, okay. Then you what that data shares, HPC caches. All these are the storages you can use it. Okay, that means you have 90 plus storages are there which you can use it. Guys, what is that you have it? Can see databases. Can see all of you? Yes, everyone.
Yes, sir. Yes.
These are all the storages you can have it. So in Azure totally you have 90 plus storages you have. Okay. So this is how. Now how to log into this portal, guys? I will tell you one more way. So now, guys, I'm just showing you. Use first of all azure.com. First of all, use the azure.com. Once you use the azure.com, guys, get your free account. You'll get it. First, click on this. Try Azure for free, getting started. Click on getting started or try Azure for free. And you can select getting started. Can you see here? Anyways, it's taking me directly because I'm already logged in, so hence it's taking me. So guys, here what we can do is, if you just click on this get started, it will ask you some of your details. That is your the mail ID, etc. Once you enter your mail ID, everything, guys, then finally it will ask you for the credit card. If you provide the credit card, it will deduct 2 rupees from your credit card, guys. Okay guys, so yes guys, tell me.
Okay, sir.
So now this is how. So finally what we can do is finally what we can do is once you click on this, finally you'll be landing up here on this. Finally you'll be landing up here. This is called as portal.azure.com. And now you can start the service here. What is that? Bricks. I'm just typing here bricks. Bricks. Type it here, bricks. Can you see here, guys? This is the bricks. Okay. So now this is the one way. Can you see here? Bricks. If you have this tab here, it's fine. Okay. So anyways, the login, how to log in this one, how to check on this, how to create this, and how to start, what is the bricks you have it, what are the things you have in bricks, that we will again see it from tomorrow onwards, guys. Okay. Tomorrow we'll have the class. Okay. Tomorrow we'll meet at the same time. No changes in the time. Okay, guys. That's it. So now, guys, for the day, can you see it? These are all the things. So these are the very mandatory things which you have to remember it. Sorry. It's okay. This is the storages, and this is the thing we have it about this. Okay, guys. So we'll just stop the class here and we'll continue tomorrow. Okay, ma?
Hi, sir.
Yeah, please.
Sir, is there any chance to modify the timings?
Modifying in the sense?
It will start at 10:15, right, sir? So,
we can shift it to maximum 10 o'clock, not beyond that. Because already I have one batch at 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Since
I'm interested to join the session, sir, but because of office, the timings are not suitable for me. So that's why. Is there any chance? That's why I'm asking.
Let me check and update you on this with the management. I'll check. Okay. I'll check and tell you on this. Definitely.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Anyways, tomorrow we'll meet at the same time. Okay, guys. So we'll just meet at the same. Now I'm stopping the class. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. See, guys, my name is Samir, and I would be your faculty for this Azure Databricks. And when it comes to this, my experience, I have around 10 plus years of experience in IT industry. And since the past 3 years, I'm onto the clouds. I'm supporting for the clouds and various clouds technologies. Okay. So now, guys, let us go ahead and see first of all, okay, what are the things you have it in this? See, what is Azure data engineering? Okay, Azure is nothing but it is a name for the cloud services. Azure is nothing but it is the name for the cloud services given by the Microsoft. That means Microsoft is marketing their cloud products or their cloud services with a name called what is it? Azure. And now data means what? Information. Okay, data means what? Information. For the services called engineering, for this engineering services, they are using the Azure Databricks. Apart from this, they are also using the service called what? ADF, Azure Data Factory. They're using the service called what? Synapse. Okay, etc. And Synapse, and then we have the artificial intelligence, and then we have the machine learning. These are all the services provided for engineering service, for performing the engineering on the data. And these all are, that is nothing but these all are provided by what? Azure. So Azure is the that is nothing but name given by the Microsoft, given by what is that? Microsoft, for marketing their products, cloud-based services, cloud-based services. Now guys, when it comes to this Azure Data Bricks, the Azure Data Bricks is nothing but this is, okay guys, everyone just have a look, and I want everyone to just interact with me so that, okay, if you have any doubt we can just clarify it meanwhile. Okay guys, so now the Azure Databricks is nothing but it is a cloud-based, okay, it is a cloud-based service. It is a cloud-based service or cloud service. It's a cloud service. Azure Databricks is a cloud service provided by Microsoft. Provided by what is that? Microsoft. And now it is used for the purpose of what? Extraction, transformation, and loading. So now guys, what is this extraction, transformation, and loading? Let us try to understand this. Whereas the extraction, transformation, and loading, everyone, the extraction, that is ETL, extraction, transformation, and loading. Extraction, transformation, and then we have loading. Basically, the extraction, transformation, and loading, it is a process or it is a technique which is used to perform the data summarization. It's used to perform the data summarization. That is extraction, transformation, and loading. It is a process or it is a technique to summarize the data, And whereas for this particular process of ETL, we require the following. What is that? Source. And then we require, what is that, guys? We require the another one that is called as a target. Whereas a source is nothing but what? The source where we get the source from where we get the information is called as what? A source. And target is nothing but what? Target is a place or destination. Target is nothing but place or destination. It's called as what? Destination. Target or destination. We can say it here. Okay. Now, guys, between the source and the target, we perform the process of what is that? ETL. What is that? Extraction, transformation, and loading is the process which is performed between two. What is that? Source and the target. Source and the target. Now, guys, even a layman, that is a person who is not from an IT background, should understand this. That is my main motive. Okay, for explanation of all these things. Okay, so now, guys, let us try to see what is this ETL actually does. Now, guys, this ETL basically performs the extraction process on the source, picks up and transforms the data and load it into the required format. For that, let us take an example. Now, guys, you wanted to cook a curry, that is a vegetable curry you want to cook. So as soon as you decided to cook a vegetable curry, you will go to the market and get the vegetables. Once you have been to a market, there you can find many vegetables in the market, such as we have, for example, In Telangana, we have this Raitu Bazaar, or in various areas, even we have the supermarkets, that is Reliance Fresh, where they are providing all the vegetables at one store. Am I right? So once you've been to this market, how many type of vegetables you can find it, guys? Can you tell me? Just a practical one, not nothing related to subject. Tell me now. Yes, guys.
Different vegetables.
Yeah, many types of vegetables, many types of vegetables. So are you going to buy all those vegetables, or some of it which is required for your to cook your curry?
Require for cook the curry.
That is there. So you are going to pick up only those vegetables which is required to cook the curry. Now you have picked up. Okay, now you have picked up. Okay, guys, just a minute. Just give me a second. I've got some important call note. Sorry, guys. Actually, I got some important call to attend from my office. Okay. So now, guys, so I'm audible now. Hello. Yes, guys, I'm audible.
Yes, yes, you can continue.
Okay. So now, guys, you have, what is this? We have this ETL. So now, guys, Azure Databricks is nothing but this is a service provided by the Microsoft to perform the job of ETL, that is extraction, transformation, and loading. Whereas this process of extraction, transformation, and loading requires a source and a target. So once you have a source and a target, between the source and the target, we perform the job of ETL. Now, to understand this ETL in a better way, I'll just give you an example. We were discussing an example of a vegetable supermarket. So now once you've been to the vegetable supermarket, so you will find various kind of multiple vegetables. But are you going to purchase all of them or few of it? Few of it. Am I right? Very few of it you will purchase it as per your requirement, what you want to cook today. So what you will do, you will pick those vegetables and put it in a basket. Now, tell me now, what is the form of vegetables now currently when you're picked up? Yes, guys. What is the form of the vegetables right now when you picked up? It is in a raw form. Am I right? Yes, guys, it is in a raw form. So now what we have done, we have picked up those vegetables and put it in a basket and build it. We bought it at a home. Now tell me, so in order to cook the vegetable curry, what is it you have to do? Tell me now. Cutting and chopping. That means you have to change the format. You have to change the, that is nothing but format. That means by cutting and chopping vegetables, you have to do it. And now once the vegetables are cut and chopped, okay, that is nothing but again what you will do, you'll put it in a bowl and start cooking. So once the cooking is done, so what you are doing, you have converted here, just listen it, you have done a process that is nothing but from you bought a vegetables, you cut them off, and now you have cooked it. That means you have changed the format. So now, guys, in this, can you see what is that? Picking up from vegetables, from all a list of vegetables, you're picking up only restricted vegetables which is required for you. That is called as what? The process of what, guys? That is called as the process of what? Extraction. Am I right, everyone? It is called as the process of what? Extraction. And now once the vegetables is bought, and what you will do, cutting, chopping, and cooking them. So are you changing the form of vegetables from the raw form to the cooked form or not, guys? Yes. So that is called as a process of what? Transformation. And ultimately the loading. Loading means what? Whatever you have it, you'll put it in the target. Your target is eating. So that's called as loading process. So here in the same way, example, in the same way here also, what we do, we perform the extraction, transformation, and loading between the two. What is that? Source. The source consisting of what? Data. Data means what, guys? Data means what? Data is nothing but information. Data is nothing but what? Information. Okay. Data is nothing but what? Information. Data is nothing but what? Information. So we pick up the information from the source, required information, that is called as the extraction. And once the information is extracted, what you do? You transform. That means change the format of the information. That is called as transformation. And once the transformation is done, then finally you will load the data into the target or the destination. For example, guys, now I will give you a live type of example so that you will understand this ETL in a very better way. Suppose, guys, you have a latest, take a say supermarket data is there. Okay, some supermarket data is here. Can you see, all of you? Just concentrate well, guys. You will have a very good idea on this. So now, guys, you have product ID, and then you have the product rate, guys. Product rate is there, and then you have the product rate, product quantity sold, QTY. And next is what? Date of sales. That's it. These are the columns we have it. Product ID, product rate, product quantity sold, and date of sales. Am I right, everyone? Yes. Are you? Am I able to? You are able to hear me, guys? Please. Guys, please, you should respond it. You people are not kids. You should respond it. This is a professional class going on, isn't it? So I want everyone you to just interact with me, please. Okay. So now, guys, what is it called as? Product rate, product ID, product rate, product quantity sold, and date of sales. These are the columns. These are the columns information of a supermarket. Let us make it here as a more supermarket, guys. More supermarket, you have it. And this is the information of the more supermarket. Day-wise sales is recorded. Can you see here, all of you? Guys, can you see here, all of you? Now, product ID is something like this, 1, 2, 3, and rate is, let us say, 100 rupees. Okay, and then the product quantity is, what is that? 10. Quantity sold is 10 pieces, or 10 in the quantity, and date of sales is, let us make it here as 28. Guys, what is that? You have it 28 11 2022. And now 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, again we have, what's it? 200 rate, and 20 is the quantity sold, and then we have the date of sales is what? 28 is 11 2022. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 5, 300, quantity sold is 10, and the date of sales is 28 11 2022. Now, guys, everyone is following? Please say yes or no, guys. Yes, everyone is following?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now we have this. This is nothing but the first one. And now, guys, on the second day also the data is recorded. That means the second day data. I'm just making it off. Can you see here, all of you? I'm just having this 28th data. Na? I want some other day data is also here. That is nothing but, let us say, 27th. I'm taking it as what? 27th data. Okay, 27, 27, and now 27. Now, guys, here you have, let us make it as 100 only. Okay, some change I have made it. That is okay. 100, and let us make it as a 10 here. Now, guys, this is the data you have it. Now, guys, tell me now. My query is here. The supermarket management wanted to know. Management wanted to know the net sales took place on 27th and 28th of November 2022, and find out the variation. Find out the variation. Getting my point, guys? Find out the variation. They want this query to be executed. Now tell me, the supermarket authority wanted to know what is the variation in 27th and 28th day, whether the sales has increased or decreased. They wanted to know this. This is their query. So based on this, how this Azure data engineer is going to work. Now, guys, first of all, to apply the process of extraction, transformation, loading. Now tell me, to find out the net sales, do you require the product ID, guys? Can you tell me, all of you? If you interact with me, I'll come to know whether you people are following or not. If not, I'll be helpless, guys. I don't have a habit of,
it is required on dates here.
Yes, we don't require the product ID. Product rate is required.
No, only here.
Huh?
Here.
Here is required. But if you want to know the net sales without the product rate, how can you find out the net sales?
Yeah, sir.
So here we require product rate. Product rate we have picked up. That means product ID is not required. ID wise is not worried. He wants the net sales amount. So product rate is taken here. Product rate. Then now product quantity sold is required. Yes, of course we require to find out the net sales amount. We require the product quantity sold also. Then we have what's the date of sales. Yes, of course I require this DOS. I'm writing a shortcut. Now, guys, tell me product rate. What is the product rate? You have first product rate. Can you tell me, guys?
100.
Very good. So 100 is the rate, guys. Everyone, 100 is the rate. So I'm using this 100. Now tell me, what is the product quantity sold?
10.
Very good. 10. That means the 10 pieces or 10 is the quantity, whatever it may be, you can consider. You can consider 10. Now, guys, what is the date of sales? This is the date of sales. Yes, this is the date of sales. Okay, this is the date of sales. That is 28 of so and so month. Now, guys, tell me. Second time, tell me now. Second, in the second transaction, I've just made it 3 entries to make the process very simple. I have what 200 rupees as the rate of the product. Then I have the rate of the product as what 200, and then you have the quantity sold as what 20. Yes, yeah. 20 is the quantity sold. That's it. Now date is same, anyways, leave it. Now guys, the third one is 300 is the rate of the product. And now guys, once the 300 is the rate, you will have to just make it here 300, and then the quantity sold is again 10. Now guys, this is called as the process which I have done right now. This is called as the process of what? Extraction. Am I right, everyone?
It's a small note. For extracting our data, we need to create another database table like for these 3 fields.
Simple. Yeah, that is fine. Technically, I'm not just, just simple example. I'm just making it you. Okay, just to understand the process. Extraction. Okay, guys. Now, the next one. After the extraction is done, what is the next process you have? It tell me now. Transformation. Very good. Transformation. Okay. Transformation. Now guys, transformation is the actual process of where we on the data we perform any kind of arithmetic operations, whatever the things you require it, we have to do it. Now tell me, to find out the net sales, what is that you require? You need to find out you pick up the product rate and product quantity. Now tell me, product rate is 100 rupees, quantity sold is 10. That means 100 into 10 means what is outcome, guys? Tell me now.
1000.
Very good. 200 into 20 means what?
2000, 3000.
Very good. 2000. And next one is what? 3000. So now guys, 2000, 3000. Now you have performed some arithmetic operation. Now sum all the values, 1000 plus 2000 plus 3000. What is the total sum you have it? Can you tell me? The total sum amount is
4,000.
6,000. Am I right? So can I write like this? Can you see here? I'm writing here like this. I'm creating a new table here. I'm creating a new table with a name called what? Net sales. Net sales amount. Simple. Net sales amount table. Now guys, what I will do is below this I will put up guys, below this I will put up the value, the net sales amount. What is the value of the net sales amount? Can you tell me? 6,000. But now on which date this transaction took place, guys? On which date the transaction took place? Tell me now.
28th.
28th. Very good. So now guys, okay, now guys, you have 28/11/2022. So finally what I'm doing is, finally I'm pasting up the data here. Now guys, this data is ready. But I wanted to know the variation of 27th and 28th. Now again repeat the process for the same. Now tell me, instead of pasting all these things repeatedly, I'll directly calculate 10 into 100 into 10 what?
1000.
Very good. So I'll write it here 1000. Yes. 100 into 10. Yes. 100 into what is that? 10. Then I have the value as what is that? Tell me now. 1000. Now tell me. Next one, what is the calculation you have it? 200 into 10 means what?
2000.
Very good. 2000. So use it as 200. Then into 10 is equal to 2000. Very good.
Then 110, 1000.
110, what is that?
1000.
Very good. 1000. I think it is 4,000 now.
Yes,
guys.
Yes.
8,000. Am I right? Okay. Anyways, no issues, no problem. Okay. Now guys, can you see it? We have it. Now guys, now it is what? Tell me, now it is what? 3,000, sorry, 2,000 plus 4,000. 2,000 means what? Totally, what's the amount now? Now the net sales amount here is what? I'm directly writing it here. What is that? 4,000. Am I right, everyone? And the date of sales is what? 27/11/2022. Now this is the final data I will. What I will do is, once this is called as a transformation. Now the transformation is done. Finally, what I will do? I will start the process of loading. Now loading will be done. Loading, and the data will be loaded into what? destination. Okay, the data will be loaded into what is that? Yes, guys, the data will be loaded into what? Finally, the data will be loaded into what? Destination. Now tell me, destination is nothing but what? Target. Am I right, everyone? Target. This is your target data. Now, guys, this data I'll load it into the target once. Now, from the job of extraction till the job of loading into the target, it's the job of a Azure data engineer. It is a job of what is that? Azure data engineer, which we do it by using the Databricks. Which we do it by using what is that, guys? Databricks. Now, further, he wanted to know what is the final variation. That is, find the variation. So this job further is a job of analyst. Analyst or the job of the data scientist. So job of the data scientist. These are the person who is going to work. So, but in Azure, for even working onto this, that is for the analyst and data scientist, we have the services provided here. Instead of Databricks, we can use the machine learning, we can use the artificial intelligence and do the same task of finding out the same and finally generating a report and sending back the report to the client here or the customer, whatever we have it. So this is the process of extraction, transformation, and loading. Everyone is okay now, guys? Please tell me now. Is this clear for everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. So now this is how it works. Yes, this is how it works. Now, whereas when it comes to this, now this is fine. But what about, I have a doubt here. What is that? So the thing is that I wanted to know, first of all, guys, everything is fine. But I wanted to know here, first of all, what is basically, we are doing it all these things. This is cloud, etc., everything is here. But now what is it I wanted to do here is, cloud is there, everything, but on premises. I want to know, first of all, what is the difference? So now, guys, here you will have two things. What is that? Clouds. And next one is what? On-premise. Clouds and on-premise. Basically, these are the two factors which is importantly we should know. Okay. So to understand the situation of this, basically cloud, I'll give you a very simple example on this. Cloud is nothing but, or on-premises is nothing but, it is just like, just take an example of your mobile phone, guys. Everyone, take an example of your mobile phone. Your mobile phone has how many memories? Can you tell me? Your mobile phone has how many memories? Yes, one is the inbuilt memory. You will have it in your mobile phone. Another one is, what is that you will have it? You can store it in the SD card. And the third one, and the third memory, which is nothing but you can store the data in, what is that? Yes, which you can store the data in, what's that? Google Drive. Now tell me, one fine day, you lost your mobile phone. Now the data which is available inside your mobile phone and in the memory card, can you recover it back? Can you recover it back?
No, sir.
No. But if you store the data in the Google Drive, you can recover it back at any point of time, even if you change the handset. Am I right, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So now the data, which is stored in the Google Drive is nothing but the data is on the cloud. The data is on, what is that? Cloud. And the data which is there in your, can you see your mobile phone? That is called as what? On-premises. It is called as what, guys? On-premises. So now, slowly all the corporates, all the business entities are moving from the on-premises environment to cloud environment. For what? For security reasons, for storage reasons, for avoiding purchasing of a licenses, everything. To avoid this, they are going on to the cloud services. And whereas across the globe, we have the following cloud providers. What is that? We have the Azure. Okay. Azure is one of the topmost cloud provider. And then we have AWS, Amazon Web Services. Then we have the GCP, which is nothing but the Google Cloud Platform. Google is also into this. Whereas these two are the market leaders in providing this. Apart from this, you also have, what is that? Alibaba, one of the China-based cloud provider. And we have SAP Cloud is there. And then your Oracle Cloud is there. Various people has come out with their products. Various people has come out with their products with various names. Getting my point? Azure, AWS, GCP, Alibaba, SAP, and then we have Oracle, etc. But now the leading market, the leaders of the market is what? Azure and as well as the Amazon. Yes, Salesforce, of course. Okay, all these are the cloud providers, but Azure, or Amazon Web Services. Even the GCP is coming up now, but the market leader is the Azure. Okay, why? I'll tell you. Before it was Amazon Web Services. Yes, of course. So before it was Amazon Web Services was in the top position. Now it has come down. Why? The same task what Azure is providing, or you can do it in Azure, that is quite cheaper than if you use it in AWS. If you use in what? AWS, it is bit costlier. So hence, to reduce that, the Azure has provided or launched their product on a very cheaper cost. So hence we can say that here the Azure is cheaper than comparatively with the Amazon Web Services. Hence, it is more efficient than AWS. Then that's the reason why it's leading up the market. And whatever the cloud providers you have it, they all provide the cloud services in the form of the categories. What is that? First one is called as what? IaaS. And the second one is called as what? PaaS. And the third one is called as what? SaaS. IaaS means what, guys? Infrastructure as a service. That means if at all you require some space to store. Suppose this is my computer. All of you, this is my computer. I'm taking it to my desktop. Everyone, just a minute. I'm sharing my desktop. Just a minute. I'm sharing my desktop. See, these are some sharing my desktop. Can you see here, all of you? Just have a look. Here, guys, what is it I wanted to do is I'm sharing my desktop. Just a minute. Wait. I have some files are there. Some files are there here. I don't want these files to be remain on my computer desktop. I want to store it in the cloud because for easy access, more security, etc. I require some storage space or not to store the data. Am I right? Google Drive is providing by default how much space for us? 15 GB. Am I right? Whereas if at all you require to store the data more than 50 GB, then what is it you require to do? Tell me, guys, what is it you require to do?
We need
You
to
need
buy.
to purchase. You need to purchase. Am I right? In the same way here also, you here, what is it? The drive. I want to store this entire some information. Some, let us say you have, okay, I have on my desktop around 10 petabyte, 10 petabyte information is there. I want to store it. That I need not worry for that. Simply, I need to inform my cloud provider. My cloud provider is going to provide me the service of storing the data on their particular cloud environment. And cloud environment, ultimately, they store the data in what? At the data centers. They have it. Data centers across the globe, they have the data centers. And Azure is having their data centers around at 54 locations currently. They are operating from 54 locations currently. That means the Azure is operating from what? 54 locations currently to provide that is in the storages. And whenever you require, they can access. That is called as what? Infrastructure as a service, storage service, all this going to provide. Infrastructure means what, guys? Infrastructure is nothing but computer, that is nothing but hard disk, or else we require a RAM. All this things will be provided to you by the Azure in the form of what? IaaS as a service, infrastructure as a service. PaaS means what? Suppose, guys, you wanted to use a platform called operating system on not Windows, because banking data, when you consider, you will have a massive amount of data in the banking sector. So banking sector, massive amount of data is not supported. So hence what we do? Yes, what we do? We require to store the data, or we require to save the data, or we require to run the data on the various cloud, that is platforms. That is called as what? Mainframes from IBM or Unix platform. But right now, can you see here? You don't have that. If it is in a local computer or a local server, you have to buy that particular operating system and install it into your PC. In order to avoid that, simply you can inform your cloud provider Azure to provide you the PaaS as a service. That means platform. I want to operating system as the mainframes operating system. So they will install it for you. They will provide you that service, licenses and all these things. You need not worry about this. Suppose you have a software as a service. Means what? Suppose you require some software. That means for storing your data, you require some SQL database. So now, guys, whenever you require the SQL database, you require to buy the license. Am I right? License of all softwares. So here you do not worry about the license, guys. Here you need not worry about the license. The license is not your responsibility. License is not your responsibility. License is the responsibility of the Azure provider, that is a cloud provider. So simply you need to use this, you need to pay. So how you are going to pay? You need to go with the model called pay as you go model. That means the way you use it, you have to pay. It is just like your OTT platforms. If you want to watch some premium movies, you have to pay some extra cost. Am I right, guys? Yes, everyone?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
In the same way here also, if you want to take some premium services, you have to pay for it. That's it. Use it. Pay, use and go. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing will be your own. Whenever you require, they will save it. For saving, they will charge the cost. So that is nothing but they have cut short the things. So here, serverless, they have made it serverless now. That means you need not have a servers in your office where server room for maintenance of the server. Again, some service administrator is required. All these things is not required. Everything is cut short here. Getting my point? So that is nothing but the simply with a laptop and that is nothing but your mail ID and login, just like this. You can start your project. I'm using it. Can you see here, all of you? Portal.azure.com. I'm using this. Simply you need to log into this web page, guys, with a laptop, and then you can start working on this, guys. Can you see it? Then you can start working on this. See, you can start working, you create your this thing own. So here, can you see it? Go to the subscription. You will find how much cost they are billing it for you. Can you see it? Currently, my role, they'll display you. I'm the account admin and current cost, see, 587 rupees because I'm using it right now active. Likewise, you will have to pay as you go model. So simply with a username and password created on the Azure, you can start up your own project with a very low cost without any infrastructure, servers, etc., etc. Everything is taken care by the Azure only. There is a cloud provider only. Okay, guys. So as a part of this course, we are going to see this Azure Databricks. Okay, with all the real-time applications we have it. Okay, so all the real-time applications and what are the things you require it, Azure Synapse, all, even the Delta Lake, how to develop a Delta Lake. Delta Lake is about the data lake. So all these Delta Lakes creation, how to extract the data, how to perform the transformation on the data, how to report the data, visualization of data, everything we are going to see as a part of this course, for which we will be having 60 hours time. 60 hours time we will have it. You will have a time called what? 60 hours time. Okay, 60 hours time. And you will have the class from Monday to Friday. Monday to Friday, 5 days. But Saturday, if it is required, we'll put it to the class some days. Or if it's not required, we don't put up the class some days. Okay, guys. So this is how we are going to move it ahead. And the contents brochure and all, you can find it on the web page. You can see there. Yes. If you have any doubt now you can ask me, guys. Go ahead and ask, please.
Sir, it is just extracting transformer loading, or we use any SQL behind this, or any developing, just we have to know any Python coding or any other?
Yes, Python coding development is also there. Python coding is also there. So Python, Scala, R and SQL, these are the codes in which you need to write it. It is basically a coding based process where you need to know this. If you don't know this, you will have to learn it. And whereas as a part of this course, maximum I'm going to cover you the Python, because Python is the main this thing I'm going to teach you. And Bricks is also providing default languages of Python only, but you can also use the Scala, you can use the R, you can use the SQL language to write the commands and do the same. So basically the thing is that here in this, it is not, this is the, you will have two services. I'll just give you one more service name here. That is, first is the Azure Databricks, which is nothing but it is used for the process. And also you will have the Azure Data Factory. ADF is also there for the same process, but the ADF is used here as that is nothing but as a GUI, graphical user interface. But here you will have the ADB as a character user interface. Both of them performs the same job, but why ADF and why ADB? That means basically in the real time for data ingestion. That means for data ingestion means what? Extraction. Here, can you see? Pulling in the data, pulling in the data, pulling in the data, extracting all these things. Till here only they are using ADF. Further to this ADB job, because ADB has a, a more feature of visualization, more flexibly visualize it, and ADB provides a user, multiple users to work onto the same environment. Suppose there is a data scientist, there is a data engineer, and there is one more programmer is there, database programmer. All of them collaboratively work in a single environment. That is the Databricks thing. You have it. Okay. So now guys, so this is the thing you have it in Databricks. And now if you want any other questions, you can go ahead and ask. Please.
Can you please show me the some coding, how it involves in real time? Just sample coding, sir.
A sample coding. Okay, some sample coding is basically, I'll tell you just a minute. See, sample coding here, what we have it is, we can use in 4 different languages. So we can write it, the coding like this, such as I'm using Python. So if at all you want to use the Python in bricks, use %py, and then you can see here, you can just print of this line, whatever this is, bricks class. Likewise, you can write it here. Okay, you can write like this. Okay, or else if at all you are using the same thing, can you see here in Scala, you have to use %Scala, and you can use it print ln, print line. The same thing you can use it there in Scala. Okay, these are the type of codings you can write it here. Okay guys, so these are the things you have it. So anyways, we will see. Hello, this sir. Yeah,
sir, in the course content I have seen some Spark syllabus.
Spark PySpark also will tell you.
Okay, sir.
Sir, Samir sir.
Uh.
Sir, if I learn this Databricks, how many years of show the experience, sir?
See guys, Databricks, if you learn any cloud technology, not only Databricks, whether it is Data Factory or it is Azure, Amazon Web Services, whatever the thing you have it, you can start, or especially Azure, don't put it before 2018 because this version has not been launched. So hence it was there, but it not launched basically. So you can put it after 2019-20, you can put up 2 years experience maximum. Okay guys.
Sure. But if you are finally you are giving us some real-time environment experience.
Obviously.
Sir, will you provide any real-time hands-on project?
Yes, projects in the sense the real-time scenarios. There will be no project like structure in cloud environment. You will have the case studies. That is the only realistic case
like POCs. Like we need to take one POC and we'll be applying on the data factories.
Yes,
data factory and Databricks.
Yes, the same way we work here.
It is a combination of the ADF and Azure Databricks, sir, or also
this one is only ADB, not the ADF. This particular class, what you people are attending, it is only ADB. It has to do nothing with the ADF. ADF one class integration I will show you. That's it. But ADF is totally different course. That is at morning 7 AM. We have a new batch started the same day.
But the same functionality will be the same for the
functionality will be changed. Functionality will be, that is ultimately doing it for ETL only. But I am telling you now, this is a bit different concept. Ultimately, it achieves the same task, but the concept is variation. Obviously, you will have some variation on this.
Samir,
The people who don't know about the Python, how they can manage Python, PySpark,
See,
Scala, etc.
Python, PySpark, basic commands you should try out. You can get it here basically on this Google. If not, I have some Python videos that I can refer you. I can send you that videos. You can refer those videos, Python classes videos. Then you can understand it. Okay, that is my classes only. And here, because we have a bricks, it itself is a very vast subject. Teaching again Python here will be a cumbersome process for me. So I don't want to make you any kind of fake promises that I will teach you that or this, because the realistic issues what we have to see and the real-time scenarios which we have to see, every scenario will take 1.5 hours to 2 hours time every day. Okay, though we are saying 60 hours, but it will cross around 90 hours a day, 90 hours totally, because 1.5 hour to 2 hours class also we have to take up some days. So that is the thing. So Python, if you want, see, basically I will go from the basic Python only. But still, if you need some more inputs, because you might not be from this background, you might be from some different background. In such a case, then in such a case, you can just either do the Python separately, or I can send you some videos. Is there basic Python videos, how to write the code, how to generate this line, how to print all these things. I'll send you that you can have it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, mobile. Okay, any other questions? Anyone else want to ask me some questions? Okay, guys, that's it. So we'll meet tomorrow at same time, 10:15. We'll join the class. Okay. Thank you everyone for attending this demo. Thank you everyone.
Swapnil, Soni, Tarun Kumar, everyone in the class can hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Karthik, Shubham Kumar, Chiku, Noman Faisal, Prakash, Ram Mohan, Sai Kumar, Subham Kumar, Swapnil, Syed Rizvi, Tarun and Yuvraj.
Yes, namaste. Yes, sir.
All, good morning all. Fine. Is everyone can view my screen now? Let me share my screen. Everyone can view my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So directly come to the point. All joined for Salesforce, huh? Sir.
Yes, sir.
Good question. Definitely it is a stupid question. Here? Joined for Salesforce. Good. They're all attend for Salesforce course. Tell me, what do you think about Salesforce? Any one of you? Everybody please mute. Sorry, everybody please unmute and talk with me. All of you had your breakfast?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Now tell me. Tell me any one of you, what is Salesforce?
A tool used in a business, sales business.
Oh, Salesforce is a tool. Good, which is used for sales business.
Yeah, Salesforce is the application where we promote the business or sale.
Mm-hmm.
And there are a lot of different clouds in it. So we can categorize like automobile industry, healthcare industry, different kinds. So we can go with the cloud. We can make it easier.
Good, Syed. Yeah. Anything else, please? What about the rest of the people?
Yeah, Salesforce is a product-based company.
Oh, very good, Syed. Syed Rizvi, it's not a tool. Okay. Actually, Salesforce is a vendor company. Or I can say product-based company. Like, Microsoft, IBM. We have something like Google, Oracle, SAP. What are all these? These are all vendor companies. Yes or no? But everybody knows, even a small kid know about all these company names. Okay, Microsoft, IBM, Google, Oracle, SAP. Like these companies, Salesforce is also a vendor company. So if anybody asks at the time of interview what is Salesforce, I have to tell Salesforce is a vendor company. Or I can say product-based company like Microsoft company. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. Company CEO is Mark. What is this? Do you understand what I'm speaking? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Sir. So, once again, I'm repeating, guys. Listen careful, all of you. Salesforce is a vendor company like Microsoft, IBM. This company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. The company CEO is Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is ex-employee in Oracle company. He resigned the job in this company. He started his own business, and the company name is Salesforce. And this company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is this? Cloud computing. Do you understand what I'm speaking here? What is cloud computing? I'll explain you a bit later. Okay. But this is the background history of Salesforce company. Okay. So Salesforce company is a vendor company just like Microsoft, IBM. And this company started in 1999, San Francisco, California, USA. What is my question is, I have a small doubt. What these companies are doing, Microsoft, IBM, Google, what are all these companies? What kind of business they're doing? Is anyone can tell the answer?
Developing the applications.
No, they do not develop any applications. I can say they develop what? Software products.
Yeah, so software.
Software products like what? Operating systems, programming languages, databases, or something like what? Some technologies. Okay. And also we have something like packages. Okay, some applications. So these are all developed by whom here? Vendor companies. Operating system, very well-known operating system in the world, which is developed by Microsoft company. What is Microsoft company operating system name? Any one of you?
Windows.
Ah, come on, Windows. Very good. What is a database developed by IBM company? Does anyone know?
DB2.
DB2. Very good. Google company developed one of the beautiful application. What is that?
Google or Gmail.
Google Gmail.
So Gmail is an application. DB2 is a database. DB2 is a database. And Windows is an operating system. Like the Oracle company developed one of the popular database. What is that?
Database.
Oracle. Oracle is a database developed by Oracle company. SAP company developed one of the programming language. What is the programming language name?
ABAP.
Ah, very good. ABAP. ABAP. ABAP is a programming language. Okay. Like that. These are the companies are developing what? Operating systems, programming languages, databases. All these software products are developed by vendor companies. Understand all of you? Hello.
Yes.
And using these products, there are another kind of companies in the market. Those companies can be called as development companies or service-based companies. If anyone can tell some names which are belongs to service-based companies in India?
Infosys.
Very good. Accenture, Wipro, Mahindra. Come on, everybody involved in the class.
Infosys, Tata, TCS.
TTS. These are all, many companies are there. This is not sufficient to write. But many number of companies are there in the market. Yes or no? Capgemini, okay, Infosys, infotech. Many companies are there. These are all comes under what category? Development companies or service-based companies. Yes or no? What they are doing? They are doing what? They are developing. Come on.
Application.
Application. Development companies, service-based companies are developing software applications with the help of what? With the help of these products. Yes or no? Using operating systems, using programming languages, development companies like TCS, Wipro, they develop software applications as per the requirement of another people. Tell me, development companies are developing software applications for whom? For whom they develop software applications?
Client.
Very good. Clients. Who are the clients? Clients are nothing but business people. Yes or no? Come on, guys. Who are the clients here? Clients are nothing but business people. They are doing business. They are doing business. They are doing different kinds of businesses in the market. Yes or no? Like some people doing banking business, some people doing some hotel business, some people doing some automobile business, some people doing some textile business, and also some people doing some hospital business, some insurance business, some telecom business. Or no? There are different kinds of businesses out there in the market. Now I'm asking a very simple question. Tell me, which companies are belongs to banking business? Any one of you? Come on. Hello.
ICICI.
Very good. Come on. Okay.
Bank of America.
HDFC, Axis Bank.
Okay. Axis Bank, HDFC, ICICI Bank. These are all comes under what? Banking. Okay. Which are comes under hotel business?
Taj Mahal.
Vivanta,
India,
Edison.
Taj Group of Hotels. Or no? They're all comes under what? Hotel business. Automobiles. Come on.
Suzuki, Maruti Suzuki.
Very good. Mercedes-Benz. Or no? Bentley. BMW. Okay, there are many companies are there. Hyundai. All are comes under automobile. Textile business. Very famous. What is this? Raymond's. Hospitals.
Apollo.
Apollo. Air hospitals. Insurance companies.
LIC, ICICI,
Telecom. Telecom.
Airtel.
Airtel. Sir, no. These are all belongs to what? Come on, guys. Telecom industry. All these people are clients. Sir. Come on. All these people are what? Clients. My question is, why the business people are using software applications in their business? Is anyone can tell? I'll explain you one point here. If you go 30, 40 years back, okay, do we have banks in the market? Hello, can you hear me now? If you go 20, 30 years back, do we have banks in the market? Yes, we have the banks.
Yes, sir.
We have hotels, we have automobile industries, we have textile business, everything is there. Even 30 years back also. Yes or no? Hello?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Someone need to mute. I'm getting some noise from your side. But whose side it is? Prakash, please mute. External, except Sony. Swapnil Sony. Please unmute.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Rest of the people keep quiet. So 30, 40 years back, we have banks, we have hotels, we have automobile industries. Everything is there. But at that particular point of time, 30, 40 years back, the people are not using software applications in their business. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
They run the business through manually. Everything on paperwork. Everything on file system. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So what is the advantage of using software applications in business? They did the business without using software. Now they are doing business using software. What is the extra advantage of using software applications to run the business? Is anyone can tell the answer? What are the benefits or what are the advantages of using software applications?
So database is more organized. We can access from anywhere.
Okay, very good. Apart from that,
Data accuracy,
data
time,
accuracy, very good. And answer.
Time saving.
time management.
Very good. The most important thing is what? Time saving. Because time is most precious in everybody's life. That's or no? For example, Swapnil Soni belongs to which place?
Sir, Madhya Pradesh, Jabalpur.
Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, MP. And I belongs to AP. Let us assume like this. Andhra Pradesh. And he belongs to Madhya Pradesh. Okay. And Soni, you are my friend.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
talking about 40 years back matter. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And my name is Sainath. I'm living in Hyderabad.
Mhm.
And you are living in Jabalpur. Sir, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let us assume you have the account in Punjab National Bank, PNB. Okay. And I have the account in State Bank of India. Where I'm living?
Hyderabad.
You are living in Jabalpur. You have the account in where? Punjab National Bank. I have the account in State Bank of India. Okay. Yesterday night you called me. Sai,
Okay.
I want 20,000. Please transfer. I'm talking about 40 years back, man. Okay.
Right, sir.
If I want to transfer 20,000 rupees in your account, what I have to do? I have to go to the bank SBI. There I am going to take some withdrawal form. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
I need to fill the form. I need to wait for some time. They given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. Then I can withdraw how much? 20,000. After that, I need to go to where? Punjab National Bank. Here I'm going to take some deposit form. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
I need to fill the form. I need to stand in the queue. Then I can deposit 20,000 in your account. Tell me, the whole process takes near about 1 to 1.5 hour time or not?
Right, sir.
Yes, that is long back story. Suppose today I want to transfer 20,000 rupees in your account. What I have to do? I no need to go to bank. Simply I open my mobile. I can use, what is this? Phone Pay. Phone Pay. I can use what? Come on.
GPay.
Google Pay or GPay. Or I can use what? Paytm.
ATM.
Or I can use net banking application. Or I can use phone banking application. Speak out.
You're right, sir.
Okay. I have plenty of ways. I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account within a fraction of seconds. Yes, sir.
Right. Yes, sir.
Now tell me, what is Phone Pay? What is Google Pay? What are all these?
These are the, fund
They're all
transfer
These are all
applications.
software applications. Yes, or no?
Apps
Yes,
or
sir.
applications.
These are all software applications. With the help of these applications, I can easily transfer the funds from my account to my friend's account without wasting much time. So in this example, with the help of software applications, can we save our time or not?
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class, all of you understand this example clearly?
Yes, sir.
The first advantage. Second advantage, security. Second advantage, security. How security will come? Very simple. 20 years back, if you want to buy something, I want to buy some fruits, I want to buy some what do you call, I want to buy some vegetables, I want to buy some groceries, or I want to buy something outside. I have to carry the cash with me. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
But nowadays, nobody carrying the cash, especially the people who are living in cities I'm talking. Yes or no? The people not using what? Cash. We are using only what? Phone Pay, Google Pay, Paytm, net banking. Yes or no? Come on, guys.
Right, sir.
And we can use credit card or debit card. Okay, with the help of all these applications, okay, we can pay your bills. Not only telephone bill, not only your normal, what do you call, your supermarket bill, or you can pay through what? You can pay through everything. You can pay through what? Phone Pay, Google Pay, you can pay your bill, current bill, you can pay your telephone bill. Everything we can pay through what? These applications. The people are not using what? In their pockets. Yes or no? Once you do not carry the cash with you in your pocket, indirectly you're getting the security for your cash or not. Come on, guys. I'm not talking about any irrelevant matters here.
Yes.
Everything you know every day. Sir, no, they're using every day this one. Come on, guys.
Yes, sir.
Be active in the class. Everyone in the class. Clear, all of you? Good.
Yes.
So this is the second advantage. Third advantage is what here? Come on. Scalability. What is scalability here? You can take back the previous example only. Tell me, where is my friend is living? Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. Yes or no?
Yes,
and I'm
sir.
living in where? Hyderabad, Andhra Pradesh. Clear, all of you? Hello?
Yes,
I'm
sir.
talking about 40 years back matter. If I want to transfer some amount to my friend's account, I have to withdraw 20,000 from my account. I need to go to where? Jabalpur. And I need to go to the bank where my friend is opened the account. In that branch only, I can deposit the amount. Why? Because 30 years back, every bank, every branch working independently. One bank is nowhere related to other bank. One branch is nowhere related to other branch. Every bank, every branch working independently. But once software came into the market, we can integrate all the banks, we can integrate all the branches across the globe. That is why today we can easily transfer the funds from one account to what? Or one bank to what? Another bank easily. Sir, no. This is called what? Scalability. We can achieve scalability by using what? Software. All of understand?
Yes,
so these
sir.
are the three major advantages of using software applications. Tell me for my satisfaction, what is the first advantage?
Time,
Second advantage?
security,
Security. What is the last advantage?
scalability.
Scalability. Okay. So scalability means we can integrate all the departments, we can integrate all the banks, we can integrate all the branches across the globe. Okay, that is called what? Scalability. Scalability also we can achieve through software. Clear, all of you? So these are the three major advantages. Now, Swapnil Soni got a doubt here. What is her doubt is, sir, I understand the advantage of using software applications to run the business. What are the difficulties? What are the disadvantages? Not disadvantage. What are the difficulties of using software applications in the business? That is her doubt. All of you understand her doubt? Hello? As of now, we discussed about what? Come on.
Advantages, sir, benefits.
Advantages or benefits of using software applications in the business. And now I'm going to discuss about what? Difficulties of using software applications. This is very, very important. Without understanding the difficulties, you can't understand the advantage of cloud computing. Understand? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Now I'm going to discuss about what are the difficulties. Listen carefully and try to understand. Difficulties of using software applications. Suppose I have a company. What is my company name? XYZ company. This company is going to start maybe next year. That is why I need some software application to run this business. That is why I given this project to a company called TCS. Tell me, what is TCS here? TCS is a development company. Yes or no?
Service-based company.
Or service-based company. In this example, TCS need to develop the application as per the XYZ company requirement of. According to TCS point of view, who is XYZ?
Client.
Client. If TCS wants to develop the application as per the client requirement, TCS needs some programming language, and also TCS needs some database, and also they need some operating system. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Without programming language, without database, without operating system, TCS cannot develop the application as per the client requirement. Accepted all of you this point?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Everyone in the class. Without operating system, without programming language, without database, TCS cannot develop the application as per the client requirement. Understand the point here? Or no? Hello?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay. Now in this example, TCS decided to develop the application. Okay. TCS decided to develop the application as per the client requirement using a programming language called ABAP. ABAP is a programming language which is developed by which company?
Yeah.
SAP company. Database, they want to use Oracle database. Oracle database developed by Oracle company. Operating system, they want to use Windows operating system. Windows operating system developed by
Microsoft.
Microsoft.
Now tell me, is TCS can use pirated operating systems, pirated database, pirated programming language?
No.
No.
No, sir.
TCS are not supposed to use pirated software. All of you understand. TCS need to use only what?
Licensed software.
Licensed software. They need to buy original licensed software from vendor companies. Clear all of you? Tell me, for ABAP, who is the vendor company?
Sir.
Okay, you know ABAP cost, original cost, how much? Approximately 10 lakhs. Oracle database cost, you know how much? 15 lakhs. Operating system cost approximately how much? Windows operating system, 5 lakhs. So approximately how much altogether?
30.
So 30 lakhs invested by whom here? Come on.
Yes, sir.
Invested by whom here? 30 lakhs invested by development company. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. They buy all the 3 products from all the 3 vendor companies. With the help of all these 3 products, he has developed the application as per the client requirement. Okay. So tomorrow, XYZ company employees are going to use the application. If they want to use the application, they also need ABAP programming language, Oracle database, Windows operating system. Then only this application can run. Sir, no.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, the application can't run. That is why XYZ company means client also need to invest how much here?
30 lakhs.
Under 30 lakhs. They buy all the 3 products. They buy all the 3 products from all the 3 companies. Understand all of you?
Yes,
Hello.
sir.
Everyone understand? In this particular example, total 60 lakhs business coming to whom here? Vendor company or client or development company? Tell me.
Development company.
Are 60 lakhs business coming to whom? Vendor company or development company or clients? Who are getting the business?
Vendor company.
Vendor company is getting the more business. Sir, no?
Yeah.
Vendor company getting more business. Okay, 60 lakhs business coming to whom? Coming to vendor companies. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So that is why vendor company is getting more business than
Service based.
getting more business than clients and Come on. Development companies. That is the reason vendor company owners are the more richest fellows in the world than clients and development companies. Suppose if you type top 10 billionaires in the world, okay, in the Google, out of 10 people, minimum 3 to 4 people belongs to vendor companies only. Tell me, Microsoft owner, Bill Gates. Who is Bill Gates? Microsoft company owner or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Larry Ellison, Oracle company owner. Mark Zuckerberg. Who is Mark Zuckerberg? Facebook owner.
Meta owner.
Yeah, these are all the richest fellows in the world. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why? Because vendor company is getting more business than what? Clients and development companies. Am I correct or not?
You're right, sir.
That too, we are in software industry. In the software industry, so software versions keep on changing. Yes or no? Hello? Software versions keep on changing. Am I correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So whenever the software version changing, both clients and development companies, they need to upgrade the software or not? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, when they want to upgrade the software, again they need to invest some amount. Correct or not?
Yes, sir.
Very good. So clients and development companies, they need to keep on what? They need to keep on what?
Update.
Upgrade the software. They need to keep on. What is this?
Installation of
Install the software, and also they need to keep on
maintain this.
maintain the software. We understand what I'm speaking here, guys. Hello?
Yes, sir.
These are the three major difficulties of using software applications in the business. Understand, Swapnil Soni?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are the disadvantages? What are the difficulties here? Three difficulties. What is the first one? Upgrading the software, maintaining the software, and what? Come on. Installing the software. Am I clear at this point, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Very well. Upgrading the software, installing the software, and maintaining the software. Is this clear, everyone? These are the difficulties of using software applications. Because of upgradation, installation, maintenance. Because of upgradation, installation, and maintenance. Okay. It leads to increase. What is this? Come on. Leads to increase the setup cost.
Setup cost.
We understand what I am speaking here. It leads to increase the setup cost. Clear this point? Because of the cost, only top level companies, or I can say premium level companies, are using software applications in their business, but not, come on, small companies. We understand what I am speaking here?
Yes, sir.
Only top level companies or big companies are using software applications in their business, but not small companies. Do you understand the point here? Why small companies not using software applications in the business? Because they cannot afford what?
Setup cost.
Cost.
For example, you know about KFC. Suppose I'm going to the KFC and I ordered one burger. Okay. There is a person who is standing in front of the system. He takes my order. He enters the order into the system. He given some token to me. I need to wait for some time. After that, I will get the order. Sir, no. Now tell me, all of you, is KFC using software applications to run the business or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
They're having its own software to run the business. Am I correct or not?
Yes,
Come
sir.
on. Okay. Now, suppose a small bakery is there. I went to the bakery. I ordered one burger. Same burger I ordered. The bakery owner do not maintain any software, do not maintain any systems. He just take my order, give the order to me. That's it. Correct or not? Now
Yes,
tell
sir.
me, why bakery owner cannot use software application to run the business? Why not? Why KFC?
Because
sales are more than income.
Yeah, KFC has lots of branches across the globe. KFC company turnover in crores. Yes or no? Am I correct or not? But whereas bakery business turnover is how much? Maximum thousands or
1,000 lakhs.
Lakhs.
that is why bakery owner cannot afford what?
software application.
Setup cost. That is why bakery owners cannot use what? Software application. In this example, clear all of you. So according to this example, what you understand is only big companies or only top level companies or premium level companies are using what?
Software applications.
Software applications, but not small companies. Because why? They cannot afford what?
Cost.
Setup cost.
Because they keep on updating the software. They need to
Installing,
keep on installing the
maintaining.
software. They need to keep on maintaining the software. They cannot afford. Okay. They cannot invest lakhs of money on software. Sir, no. Understand everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
Now tell me, if you reduce the cost, then small companies also can use software applications or not?
Yes, sir.
Guys,
Sir.
you reduce the cost, then small companies also can afford what?
Software
Small
application.
companies also can use
Software
applications.
Their business.
Business. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no? My point is clear now.
Yes, sir.
But how to reduce the cost? That is why vendor companies come up with a new concept name is called, what is this?
Cloud computing.
Cloud computing.
What is cloud computing and how it reduces the setup cost? Actually, cloud computing is a technology or it is a concept. In this technology, in this concept, whatever IT services we need, everything, okay, will provide by vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Do you understand the point clearly?
Yes, sir.
The vendor, it's a technology or a concept. Here, whatever IT services we need, everything will provide by whom here? Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. For your better understanding, I'm giving a simple example. Every day, I want to check my mails and also I want to take printout. Understand all of you? Every day I want to check my mails and also I want to take printout. Clear all of you? Hello? Can you hear
Yes,
me?
sir. Yes, sir.
For that, I need to buy some laptop. Correct or not? Hello? And also I need to buy some printer. I need to buy some stationery. And also I need to take some internet connection. Tell me, internet connection charges approximately every month. I need to pay 1,000 rupees to 1,500 or not. Stationery costs how much? 500 rupees. Printer cost approximately 20,000. Laptop cost approximately 50,000. 50,000 plus 20,000 plus 500 plus 1,000. Approximately 70 to 75,000 rupees I need to spend or not. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Instead of spending unnecessarily 70,000 rupees, and what I'm doing is I'm going to simply internet center. Where?
Internet center.
Or any browsing center where I'm going. Okay. There I can check my mails, and also there I can take the printout. Yes or no? Can we
Yes,
check
sir.
the mails in the internet center? Yes. Can we
Yes.
take the printout? Yes. Now
Yes.
tell me, in the internet center, who given the systems to me? Internet center owner. Sir, come on. Tell me, who given the printer to me?
Internet owner. Internet.
Yeah. Who provided the stationery?
Internet
Who
owner.
provided the
Owner.
internet service?
Owner.
All these services given by whom here? Internet center owner. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
As a user, simply I go there and access all the services, whatever I want, and just pay the amount and come back. Yes or no? In the same way, here also, whatever services you need, every service provided by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and we can access all these services. And whatever services we are using and how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. You don't need to pay anything extra. Yes or no? This is called a pay-per-use model. Model?
Pay-per-use model.
What is the name? What the name itself implies? Pay-per-use. How much services we are using? For that service only we need to pay. You no need to pay anything extra. Understand all of you?
Yes, sir.
This is called pay-per-use model. Am I clear this point? So in cloud computing is also vendor company provides all services. With all of you. You no need to buy the laptop. You no need to buy the printer. You no need to buy the stationery. You no need to take an internet connection. Everything provided by whom here? Internet center owner. Same way, whatever services we require, every service provided by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access the services. And how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called pay-per-use model. This is the meaning of what? Cloud computing. So once cloud computing come into the market, both vendor companies, both client and development companies, they no need to upgrade the software, they no need to install the software, and they no need to maintain the software. Upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by whom here?
Vendor company.
Vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. Then automatically, upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. They no need to maintain by development companies and clients. Once clients, okay, reduce the burden of what? Maintenance, installation, and upgradation. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So that is why once cloud computing came into the market, both clients and development companies release the burden of what? Release the burden from upgrading the software, installing the software, and maintaining the software. Upgradation, installation, maintenance. Everything will be taken care of by vendor company. That is the meaning of what here? Come on. Cloud computing. Is this clear now? Everyone in the class?
Yes, sir.
So last 40-45 minutes class, we just discussed about only 2 points. The point number 1 is, come on,
What is
Salesforce and what is
cloud computing?
cloud computing. So I'm going to repeat once again. Listen carefully, all of you. What is Salesforce? Tell me, all of you.
Salesforce is the vendor company.
This company started in 1999. This company runs on the concept name is called cloud computing. What is cloud computing? Cloud computing is a technology
Technology or concept.
or a concept. Here, whatever services we require, everything will provide by
Salesforce.
vendor company. As a user, we just need only internet connection and access those services. And how much services we are using, for that service only we need to pay. This is called pay-per-use model. Point is clear now?
Yes, sir.
These are the 2 points in today's class we discussed. I hope all of you understand. Next, coming to the next point. Tomorrow class, we will discuss about what kind of services vendor company provides. I keep on saying that vendor company provides services. But what kind of services vendor company provides? Vendor company basically provides 3 types of services. How many?
3 types.
3 types. That is IaaS,
SaaS.
second one is PaaS, third one is SaaS or AaaS. All of you understand? Hello.
Yes, sir.
All these 3 services. Regarding all 3 services, we'll discuss in tomorrow class. Am I clear this point, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So in your syllabus, we will discuss about we will discuss about 6 modules. How many?
6.
First module is configuration, development, integration, administration, ERM, and lightning. So total how many modules? 6 modules. And time is how many months? Approximately 3 months.
3 months period.
3 months. Okay.
So class duration is 1 hour per day, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Every day, I will share the running notes. Also, I will share recordings, soft material, soft copy material. Also, I will share interview questions. If you want to write any online exam, certification exam, I will provide the old question paper dumps. So these are the things you can expect from my side every day. Clear all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Is all of you understand today's class? Today's class, how many points we discussed today?
2 points.
Only 2 points. What is the first point?
What is Salesforce?
Second point?
What is cloud computing?
Is all of you understand these 2 points very clearly?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So I'll catch you tomorrow same time at 9 o'clock.
Okay, sir.
Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So yesterday we were discussing about only 2 points. Point is what? Everybody please mute. Everyone please mute.
Yeah, sure.
Gopi, please mute.
Yeah.
Thank you. What is Salesforce? And what is cloud computing? These are the 2 points in the last class we discussed. Before I'm going to discuss about these 2 points, we are in IT industry. Yes or no? What does IT stands for? Information technology. Or we are in software industry. In IT industry, we have two types of companies. First, let me discuss about what are the companies are available in IT industry. In IT industry, we have majorly 2 types of companies. One is vendor companies. Vendor companies can also be called as product-based companies. Second one, service-based companies, or I can say development companies. Like that, we have 2 types of companies in IT industry. Tell me, any one of you, what are the companies that belongs to vendor companies and what are the companies belongs to development companies or service-based companies? Is anyone can tell?
Vodafone is a product-based company and Wipro and Infosys is service-based company.
Very good.
Google, Microsoft,
Google,
vendor
Microsoft,
companies,
Wipro, TCS,
Yeah.
Cognizant,
Accenture,